All right, welcome, welcome. We are live. Let me fix this camera a little bit. That should be good. I'm looking a little warm, but that's okay. So I decided to go live today. Didn't have a particular reason, but my good man's about to come through, and yeah, we just gonna hop on here, shoot the shits, and chop it up. And just smoke some and just relax. Uh, just a virtual lounge, especially if certain people, y'all want to meet up but y'all can't meet up. It's one of those. So let me fix this. All right, that should be good about right there. I don't know how many people are in it, but let's see. Oh, okay. So is it not starting? Yeah, my trying to get my Rumble set up because I thought it was set, but it was. I guess it's not. Okay, it's not. Oh, oh, I don't know what's going on. Okay, well, uh, Rumble is tripping today. I don't know why, but it is what it is. Um, I haven't used Rumble in a good little minute, but we're gonna make it work. We're gonna make it work. Let's see. Yeah, that's not working. So my good man is setting up. So once he's set up, we should, get some good conversations going. What's going on? What it do? What it do? MOB. I'm waiting on one of my good men to come through. He's setting up. I sent him the link. Uh, I just been running around all day, and I figured, why not get on live and just shoot the shits for a minute. Get on live and let me zoom this in. I didn't know. Okay, there we go. I'm looking a little weird. I ain't like that setup. All right, we good to go now. Um, man, how did you like the stream from last night? Oh, why didn't it save my shit? Hold on. There we go. Man, I didn't expect it to be like that. I mean, I didn't know what to expect really, cause 12 hours. That's a long time. So I was like, we gonna see how it goes. Damn, I ain't got my AirPods. Uh, hey man, she gotta get some attention too, man. She wasn't having that. Damn, I need my AirPods when my guy come in. You smoke anything today? Cause this will be my first smoke of the day. Cause the first smoke, if it ever focus, there we go. This Cuban Monte Cristo, that's gonna be the first smoke of the day. Yeah, I figured I was running around all day. I was like, yeah, I gotta get a smoke in. Um, I should be editing my video, but I don't know. Editing a video for my trip is just a little overwhelming. It's just so much footage to do. And I don't know how I want it to come out neither. So, yeah, man. Um, I smoked this a couple of times before. It's been a couple of years since I smoked one, and I've been having this for like the past 2 or 3 years. So I figured, why the hell not? Pull it out, enjoy it. I mean, Cubans to me are overrated, but if you got them, smoke them. You know, since they're holding on to them. Yeah, I want to know who else is gonna pop on in. Yes, sir. Let's go. Oh, man, that looked like a good, nice chat. But when he come in, it's not gonna look too nice. So, but that's a nice touch right there. What's that? Ah, hey man, what you feeling is the question. That's the question. What you feeling? Hey man, I appreciate it, man. You know, no one knew how it was going to turn out, but it turned out to be great, man. It turned out to be great. Mountain WSG. I'm gonna look that up. I haven't seen that. And also, just by us going on doing a live stream, you know, it it gave everyone else exposure, so you all could see, other creators and things like that. Um, and also, like, a lot of us, we, speak to each other here and there, but we all haven't like sat on a stream and met each other like yesterday. Okay, okay. But I enjoyed yesterday how, I was able to meet Cigar Brother, because we just, talked by, within the comments on each other's videos. And and Cigar Saint, and Ray, Momento, man, just meeting them was all good. I think we got off stream probably about 1. Well, Eastern Standard Time 1. Um, their time and Central was midnight. Oh, okay. He that was Fogey. So are you saying you couldn't find him to subscribe, or you did? He was the only one you could find. Yeah, Fogey, man, he was funny. Hey, especially when he started talking about the Colombian Bam Bam. Um, Let me put his link to his channel. I put it in the chat. Old Fogey. Oh shit. Here we go. Go to this. But yeah, man, yeah, that was a good interaction yesterday, man. It was just great vibes, man. It was like, It was as if we was at a cigar lounge shooting shit. It was cool. For some reason, I couldn't get my Rumble to connect to this stream, so we gonna, yeah. Let's see if it worked. Let me view it on Rumble. Let's see. Oh, I am on Rumble. Okay. I okay. I'm on. Okay, I am on Rumble.
My fellow Americans,
Mute that shit. Only thing I don't like about Rumble, man, it has a bunch of goddamn ads if you don't got the, the full shit. And what's the quality? Oh, okay, cool. All right, so I am on Rumble. Rumble's up and running. All right, no complaints here. Uh, yeah, man, it was like just meeting everybody for the first time. It was almost like pen pals almost. It's like, damn, y'all see each other. I mean, y'all been talking, back and forth for a while, but then, y'all finally get to meet. I mean, it's virtual, but still, we met, and he's like, oh shit, we finally got to meet. Let me switch this around. I don't like that mirror my camera. Man, I want to hear what y'all smoking on today. And I'm on X as well. Got a couple of views, people on X watching. So it's pretty much a party, almost a party. He needs to hurry up so I can, you know, get a goddamn cut this cigar because I want to enjoy this Monte Cristo. If it focus, there we go. It is a beauty. Like there's a foot. I'm trying to get. Well, this damn camera trying to catch my eye, so. All right, so who's joining us? It would be my boy Dae Dae. I met him from YouTube. He's a subscriber, and he lives in the D.C., Maryland, Virginia area. And one day we just met up at a lounge, and we just kicked it, and we've been cool ever since. Uh, he a cool dude, funny as hell. Matter of fact, um, if you've seen a vlog where I did sundress and cigars, he's in that video. Yes, nice and packed. Yeah, he's in that video. He's a cool dude. Loves cigars just like all of us, and he has a nice palate. He hasn't smoked everything, but he knows like what he likes, and he has a thing where he doesn't go after the maker per se. He wants to know where that cigar factory, where that cigar was made in that factory, because he know what factory he likes from cigars. So that's a good way to go about things instead of the maker. If you know the factory, if you find a cigar that you like and you figure out what factory it's made at, and you see all the cigars that come out of that factory, and you have a good idea that you're gonna like that cigar. And what's good, Sydney? Yeah, did you show up to that lounge, virtual lounge last night for the 12-hour stream with Ray's Cigar Lounge? Do 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 do. And whenever he pop in, I add him to the stage. Man, it's been 80 degrees, but real chill today. It drizzled a smidget, but I think it's supposed to rain later on. Not sure, but you know the weatherman don't be always right. So all you can do is just wait and see. Uh, but it feels nice. But last night the weather, it dropped a little bit. It went from, it was about 90 degrees yesterday. It dropped down to about 78 last night. I had to go grab a hoodie. If you're watching the stream, towards the end, I had a hoodie on, and it was not playing. And also, you all, um, oh, okay. Hey, he just popping on there. So let me go ahead and add him to the stage real quick. I don't know how to work this the StreamYard because y'all seen how Ray had it yesterday. He had noise and sounds and all that stuff. But I'm gonna go ahead and bring him to the stage right here. To the stage. What's up? What's up? Let me unmute you. Hey, your mic. Unmute yourself.
I had it muted because it's
Okay.
kind of loud out here, man. There's a lot of cars and trucks going up and down the side of the road, so I don't want to interrupt your stream with all that side noise.
Man, we here, man. Don't worry about it. So let me can you see the comments on your end? You went mute again. Hold on.
Let me see. I
There
got it.
you
All
go.
right. I can see the chat. It's kind of off to the
Okay.
side of the screen a little bit. Let me resize my joint.
Yeah, you can do that.
All right, nah, but we good. We good. What's going on with you?
Ain't none. So what you got smoking on today?
This one of them unbanded joints I was telling you about. I don't I don't know the name of it. I do know it's a Honduran overrun. That's what they call it. It's a Maduro. Um, that's all I know about the blend. That's all they're gonna tell you. They don't really tell you what factory it come from or none of that stuff. Actually, I do know the factory, but I don't know exactly still which particular cigar it is. So, but this joint, man, every time I had it, it started out with like tasting like a raisinette, like chocolate covered raisins, and then it kind of morphed into like a mocha coffee type blend. Man, it's legit. So far, so good.
Okay, okay. Let me see if I can. All right, now that should be good. But man, I wish you tuned in last night, man. It was
I know,
I didn't even think about it last night.
I know, man.
Yeah.
I love free stuff, man. So when if they doing giveaways and stuff, always think giveaways. Always think of me, dog.
Oh
Always.
damn, that is tight. Man, I hope I don't have a bad experience with this cigar, man. Yeah,
Which that's
the Monte
Roma
Cristo
Cab
Cuban,
joint.
man. Nah, the
Oh, okay.
Cuban Monte Cristo. You you know, with the Cubans, it's a hit and miss. You
Yeah.
know, with, with the goddamn what you call it, the damn when they check on the, you know, do the processing and checking, making sure
Yeah,
everything's
yeah.
good. I forgot the name of it. All right, that's a better draw. Damn, I don't know where my big lighter went, but all right.
You
But
picked that joint up from?
this one when I was in Amsterdam. So I had this for a couple of years.
Okay.
And every time I go out the country, I bring back a quality control. Yeah. I went blank, man. But yeah, every time I go out the country, I try to bring back 5 to 10.
Okay. Okay.
Cause it doesn't wow me. I just get them just for the shit hell of it.
Yeah.
I'm there. Why not grab it?
I was just about to
That's
ask you, like, what's all the hype about them joints? I ain't never had one, and people swear by them joints, man. Like some people would be like, nah, man, you gotta get the Cuban. You gotta at least smoke one in your life. Is it really worth it, or is it just it varies from brand to brand? You might get a good one, you might get a bad one.
this one got some spice to it. All right. The hype. I want to say the hype is because you can't get them here. That's what the hype is. That's me. I think because you can't get them here, and if you get your hands on them, it's because you went out of the country, you brung them back, and TSA didn't fuck with you and say, you know, you can't have it, and then take your shit. And you look like the cool guy, I guess. To me, Cubans aren't all that. Especially after I smoked my first couple, I was like, New World is better. Uh,
Yeah,
I could find something cheaper, better, just right here in one of these lounges.
that's true. That's true.
Man, I forgot to even post this. Let's do it like that. Boom. So what's on your agenda for today?
Man, just before this, I was upstairs frying chicken, man, for dinner. Like, I was frying some chicken, man, making dinner, dog. Like, um, other than that, I'm just chilling, man. Like, it's almost 6, so like, I'm just winding down for the evening. You know what I'm saying? Ain't really doing too much for the rest of the night, for real, for real.
Man, I know that's not a Wizards jersey.
You know that is a dog. Stop playing. You know this is a Wizards jersey, Mo. Go ahead, stop it. Go ahead, stop that. Stop that nonsense, man. Cut it out. Cut it out. You know that's a Wizards jersey. Come on, man.
Man, they have been
Like,
good.
I'm the
They have
biggest.
been
It's
good
hard.
since 2012.
Hey, look, this our year, dog. I've been telling people that for the last 10 years. But this our year. This is our year, dog. Like, yeah, we gonna finish top 6 for sure. Put that on everything. Top 6, top 6.
Yeah. Monty been disappointing me lately. Got finished the stash. How many you got in the stash, Mountain? Man, you know what? Since it's live, we're gonna be saved. I'm gonna clip it, and we're gonna see what your record
Yeah,
is come
hey,
February,
definitely. Definitely. Let's run this back.
halfway
Who your
mark.
squad? Who is your squad? Basketball. I know you're a Seahawks fan in football. Who your squad in
I
basketball?
don't have one.
Okay. All
I
right. All right.
don't.
All
I
right.
don't watch it. I don't watch nothing until
Playoffs.
yeah, pretty much.
I
I
used
don't
to
be
be
really
like
fan.
that.
It's too many goddamn games.
It is. It is. So I be hyped for the first like. God damn it! These damn damn
Man,
Lana
look.
flies, man. Joints just keep popping in, man. Lana flies. But I hate them joints. I forgot what I was saying, though. What was I talking about? Joint on my laptop. Go ahead. Fuck out of here.
For a
All
fly.
right. The Lana flies. Them joints, you know the joints, man. I can't stand them joints.
The red, the dotted.
Yeah. Them joints getting me, man.
Oh, man, look, hey, hold on, Dae Dae. Man, yes, it was a Clippers jersey, but it wasn't LA Clippers. It was some off-brand Clippers. I just bought
Oh,
that jersey I mean that hoodie because I needed a hoodie to go work out in, man. I got it out of a Ross or TJ Maxx or something. It was a $7 hoodie on clearance when I bought it.
oh, nah, my man called you out. He said he caught you in the Clippers joint, man. He caught you in the
Nah,
Clippers.
Yeah, nah. And you from the Bay, you better be a 49ers fan.
So you a Warriors fan or you a Clippers fan? Gotta be the Dubs. It gotta be the
Hold up.
Dubs.
Now let's see. Let's see. Lifelong Warriors. Oh, you motherfucker, man. Mountain, I'm about to block you, my guy. You can't be a 49ers fan coming up in here.
Nah, nah. Respect to the lifelong man, because before Steph got there, nobody was thinking about the Warriors, dog. So I know what he was going through as a Warriors fan, Mo. Nah, like I'm a Wizards fan. Trust me, I know like what it's like, man. So I know when they start winning, it was a beautiful thing. So I'm happy. I'm happy, man. The lifelong fans, man, they be there through the thick and thin. That should be hard.
You know, I understand because we made the playoffs every year after that Super Bowl, two Super Bowl, back-to-back Super Bowls on the peak, and it's never we can never get over that hump after that second Super Bowl stand after that bullshit with the Patriots. But
Man, listen, don't even
we were
talk
in
to
the
me.
glory
No,
days.
no, 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 no. Let me talk to you about that first of all. Like, no, no. Let's talk about football for a second since we want to talk. I remember, Slim, the Seattle Seahawks is the reason I stopped watching playoff football. I'm gonna tell you the whole truth, Mo. This was you know I'm a Packers fan. You know I'm a Packers fan. I'm gonna tell you the game it was, no. We was up. It was like it probably was like less than a minute left in the game. We was up by like 9,
Oh, I
right?
know, I
We was
know.
up by like 9. We caught an interception. I get up out my chair. I run out into the middle of the street. I'm like, we going back to the Super Bowl. I'm jumping in front of cars, waving my jersey, everything. I come back in the house. Somehow, they done got the ball back. They done scored. We done kicked the onside kick that failed. And then they got the ball back again and scored. Dog, my heart literally started getting tight in my chest. Like I said, I was like, I will never ever watch another playoff football game again in my life, dog. They let me down with that one. So I understand not being able to get over that hump. We won that one joint in what 2012. We ain't been able to 2011, I think it was. We ain't been able to get over the hump since then.
Oh man.
And it was always either the 49ers or the Seattle Seahawks that put us out. So I'm beefing with both of y'all.
Oh well, Mama said he married a Seahawks fan, so house is divided. I know you happy that y'all got Mike Evans over there. Damn, let me put this shit on. There we go. I'm sitting here on live, smoking the Monte Cristo. Here we are on live. So go ahead and tap in. So we on YouTube, Rumble, and X. So go ahead and tap in, y'all.
Hey, don't mind me if I hop up periodically, dog. I gotta make sure these damn bugs don't get in here, man. They be doing too much, man. They not out there with you though. You outside on the porch, man. You joints not out there.
I haven't seen those bugs in all this week, because I came back on
For
Monday.
real? Nah, them joints
Yeah,
out here heavy, mo. Joints trying to crawl in here right now, man. See, talk
man, go ahead
about,
and close that. Go ahead and
man.
close the garage door.
Man, around, man. Them joints play too much, man. Dumbass bro. I'm trying to tell you, man.
Man,
Yeah. Damn, I think I gotta move my laptop, man. My shit about to die. Hold up. Gotta find a charger in here. One over here, one over there. 1 second. Hold up.
He said, hold on. Pull this up. I live the game that just happened to be my dynasty city, from a dynasty city. Man, I know you were sick with that 41-6. You sure already knew the game was over once we ran back that kick return. You should have known, game over. Cause as soon as he ran that shit back, I was like, oh yeah, game over. We like the game just starting out like that. Game is over. But for the ones who just coming in, smoking a Monte Cristo, number two. Well, not number two, but this is a Robusto Bellicoso. This looks like a 5x52 Bellicoso. So I gotta get the name of that. It's a Cuban Sunday. Cuban Sunday. Yeah, it was a Cinderella year. It was like everything was in the making. I went to the game. We lost the first game against y'all. The first game of the year, and I already said I was like that game was fluke. Tariq Woolen, like he allowed like too many passes to happen on that game. Then I went to the game for the Tampa Bay game. We lost that game, but that game game could have went either way. But we was missing like so many people in our secondary, so I was like, all right, that turned out to be a shootout. That was a high scoring game. And then I went to the LA game, and when we lost that game, I was like that game, like we could have won that game, even though Sam Donald threw 4 picks. I was like, we still could have won that game. And I went to the Commanders game, which is here, and that was a bloodbath. Like we felt the ass. But yeah, we had a good year. I definitely enjoyed it.
Hey, is my camera working, man?
Yep,
Oh,
yeah,
yeah, we
you
go.
up?
I had to move, man. Hold up, let me see. I gotta fix this. I had to move my setup, man, because I had to charge my stuff.
Man, you get a extension cord.
Is it too light? I mean, too dark? I have to move. Huh?
Nah, you fine.
I think that's
You just got that choppy ass Wi-Fi.
I'm in the garage, dog. This shit, whole time the joint right there, my box right there. This shit been acting weird, man. They been doing a lot of construction lately, so my shit been acting weird, man. Oh yeah, that's
You said the
tough to
pain.
watch that part.
Yeah, he
Yeah,
said
that's
the
tough.
pain was the watch party at his wifey cousin's house. They all from Seattle.
That's tough. That is tough. That's tough. So my
And it
wife,
was for
she
the
a Steelers
Super
fan.
Bowl.
My wife, she a Steelers fan, so she wasn't talking to me when we won that Super Bowl. She was real upset about that. Cause she from Pittsburgh, so she was upset about that one.
Man, how the hell you become a Packers fan?
I'm gonna tell you, everybody always asks me that. Um, Two things, right? I'm gonna keep it a whole vein. So, one, when I first got into even thinking about, I always been basketball, always been hoops. But I'm saying like my whole life, that's the only sport I played. I ain't like we played, throwback or whatever, stuff like that. But I ain't never, what I'm saying, thinking football wasn't never mine. It was always basketball. So when I started even thinking about football, that was probably around what I want to say, 95, 96. So the dude the guy was Brett Favre at that time, man. He was the dude, man. And also, he made it look fun. Like he was always having so much fun. The second thing was back on the Sega, back in the day, Mad 95, matter of fact. Mad 95. The two teams you could pick off the jump was either Green Bay or New England. And I ain't really know nothing about football back then, so I always rocked with Green Bay. And that just kind of, you know what I'm saying, that's how I became a Packers fan.
Off
That's
a
it.
goddamn video game.
Off a video game. Off a video game, dog.
Made some Puerto Rican beans in honor of halftime show. Husband's PRing
Hey,
smoked oxtail beans.
yeah, man,
That
we need to
sounds
be
good.
over there. Yeah, you got the party at your house, man.
He said for the during the Super Bowl.
Okay, okay. Yeah, y'all eating right
Man,
over there. That's how you do it.
shit. Matter of fact, I became a fan after that Super Bowl when the Seahawks played the Steelers.
Okay.
In '05. Steelers won it, and I became a fan after that.
I never like to see. I'm gonna tell you why, dog. Something about y'all, Slim. Cause even back like so, even though I'm a Packers fan, I love the Redskins, not the Commanders. I'm sorry. That's how you know how old I am, though. I still call them the Redskins. Like so, I always want them to win as long as they're not playing the Packers, right? So this was back when this was like the probably around the same time, '05 to probably '07. This is back when they had Sean, what was his name? Sean, what was his name?
Sean Spring.
The running back.
Oh,
Seattle
Sean
had
Alexander.
Sean Alexander. Yeah. So this is back when the Redskins had Clinton Portis, Chris Cooley, all of them. Like they in the playoffs every year, but every single time the Seahawks put them out, dog. It's always something with them Seahawks, Mo. I cannot stand the Seahawks. Not that y'all a bad team, it's just that they always something about them Seahawks, man. I'm telling you.
The problem is because y'all be the low seed, we always be the high seed. But some way y'all win y'all division, and we come second, and we gotta come over to y'all, come over here, and put belt to ass, then go all the way back home.
Look, there you go, there you go.
But
I'm gonna get to
somebody
you.
Joseph said I just smoked a Opulencia for Busto. Yeah, that's my father there. That's a good smoke. But man, I've been good, man. I don't know if you checked in yesterday. I was part of the Ray Cigar Lounge 12-hour stream. It was a vibe.
You said a 12-hour stream I was on for 12 hours straight?
I was detailing. I popped in at like around 1. So he's Central Time. He's Alabama. So they started at 10 o'clock their time, 11 o'clock my time. So I popped in around. I popped in when they started and was like listening on AirPods while I'm cleaning and doing my thing,
Yeah.
and listen to some funny moments. And then cause I was in Bethesda doing the detail. So when I finished that detail, I stopped past Capitol, and I jumped on stream on my phone and walked in. Hey man, cause Ray he seen my vlog. He
Hold up,
loved
you
that
was right down the road too, and you ain't even hit me, man. You ain't hit me
I
like, dog.
was I was on the move. I was
Man,
and
I'm
I
up.
I, I had to be out there. I was out there at 9:30 in the morning, man, working on
Okay.
2 cars. So by the time I was done, I was tired.
Yeah.
So I finished about 1. So I head out, stopped past there, got on stream because he said he liked that place. He's like, man, that humidor is nice. So I jumped on stream, showed him the humidor, and dude was like trying to see what cigars they had for me to grab to smoke on stream. But a couple of cigars that Fogey named, they didn't have.
Yeah.
But they had the brand. So, I popped in there and said, man, I'll hit y'all up later. I'm going to go home, eat, and tap in. That was about 1:30. I think I came in about 3:30, 4 o'clock. And I was on from there up until we got what 1 a.m. our time. So
Sheesh. Hey,
yeah,
that's dedication, man. That is
no,
dedication.
it like everybody popped in.
For
Like
real?
everybody popped in. It was fun, man. It was like a virtual cigar lounge, really. Like we all having fun, chopping it up, talking shit.
That's what's up. That's what's up, man. I don't know if I can hang for 12 hours, but I definitely pop in for something like that. Dog Green was good with you.
Hold on. Commanders have lost loyal fan base, man. I have unks been praying for the decades.
Hey, man. Washington sports, man. It's a little tough right now.
Oh, hell no.
Last thing we won was the Mystics in 2016. Hold up, I think the Capitals won that year too, though. So we was a two for that year. Other than that, man, out.
Oh man, I met Clinton Portis and Santana Moss. Me
Oh
and my
yeah,
son. Yeah, 2023. Let
where?
me put at the stadium. They had an event. When they sold the team to Magic Johnson and all that at that time,
Okay,
they had an
okay.
event up there. Uh, let's see, Clinton
Yeah, Clint Portis was a
Portis.
beast. Clint Portis was a beast.
Let's see.
Man, if Sean Taylor ain't died, dog, man, I'm trying to tell you, I think Sean Taylor getting killed kind of put a stop on what they had going. They was that was a real good team back then, man.
Oh man, I'm going through my photos. I met Baker. I forget.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, he is. Yeah, hey man, and you see Seahawks down, my boy. That was at the yeah, Let me find that shit. Northwestern Stadium because they changed the goddamn name. Come on, where are you at? If that's there, all right, I'm gonna have to do it the old-fashioned way. Go down to the year.
mm-hmm.
The
Yeah.
AI is good till it doesn't work the way you want it to. Uh, man, let's get into these comments too. Yeah, Porter's was the beast. My rotation, La Into, I can't pronounce that, but I know this is my father's cigar. The number two San Latano Bull Toro. Damn, La
Hey, that's a
Influencia
bad line.
Bull. You know, I got that Grand Forta. Someone sent that in to me.
You can't go wrong with pretty much. I don't think I've had a my father that I didn't like. Maybe some of them not my favorite, but I'm not gonna lie. I don't think I've
You can't
smoked
say
one.
something was like downright disgusting. You can't
Yeah,
say that.
yeah. Like I can't say I've smoked one that I absolutely didn't like. You know what I'm saying? So if you got that many in the regular rotation, you doing all right, Joseph. You doing all right.
Y'all never ended. You turned it up when you got in, had it all in my ear all day. Man, I was just being me. It was just fun to have, be in a virtual lounge.
Yeah, no, that sounds pretty cool, man. Like everybody popping in, just hanging out, lighting something up, shooting the shit. Like that's what's up.
Oh shit, here we go.
Okay, yeah, yeah, man. That's what's up. That's what's up.
Yeah, that's let me turn this way. There we
You
go.
found the judge in Robusto. I've never seen it in Robusto, at least not at the brick and mortar that I. It's always at least in the Toro or like
No,
a Toro.
it is a Robusto. It's like a 5x56.
Maybe
It's
that's
a
the one
fat.
I'm thinking about. Yeah,
Yeah,
the
it's
fat
a
boy.
it's
Yeah,
fat.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
Okay, okay. That's the one I'm thinking about.
that's the one I always smoke. I haven't smoked a different Bartolo. That's the only one I grab.
Who
What's
that?
young boy?
You talking about
Uh,
AJ?
I try to put this on auto ISO. I don't like that shit because it just make me too bright. Keep it right there.
They was. They was, man. They was. They really was.
That was what 2007, 2008.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, I
Yeah,
think he got killed in. Yeah, about 07, 08. Yep, yep.
yeah. I remember. I heard that shit. I was at the library printing out something. I heard that shit all on the radio.
Me too. I was like, stop playing. Like it was on the news. I went outside. It was like everybody was sad and depressed. I was like, damn, man. Like, and that shit. I think it fucked the team up. I really do. Like, I think everybody was just tore up behind that one, and then they was never the same until then they got RG3, and guess who put them out the playoffs that year? Just guess. Just guess. Just guess who it
Man,
was.
he fucked up himself. Dude was telling him you not that quarterback. Like you can't sit in the pocket. Like you have to develop. But he
Yeah.
also told him you can't be running around neither, especially not with that knee like that. And he decided he wanted to play anyway. And that
Yeah,
motherfucker just
that's
gave out on him.
that's true. That's true.
But you shouldn't be blaming me for that. You should be blaming Olihi Nata from the Baltimore Ravens who hit him in the knee. That was a big Samoan.
Yeah, it was.
He was with Baltimore and he hit him in the knee. So don't blame us. Blame that motherfucker.
No, I'm just saying, man, it's just a recurring theme that it's always the Seahawks putting one of my teams out the playoffs, man. It's just like can't stand it, man. And I don't even who's okay. I labeled you. That's good. That's good. What's the one I just had the other day? I was telling you about.
Andre Anos?
Yeah, the 100 Años. That joint, I like that one. And the new one they came out with the Antigua Dog joint. I think that's what it's called.
Yeah,
Wow.
someone just said they just smoked the Robusta of that, right? Yeah.
Yeah, 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 yeah. That one. That one is nice.
Yeah, I got that in the humidor. I have a 7x54 of that in the humidor.
Sheesh.
Yeah, yeah. I need to do a review on that.
Sheesh.
Man, I'm thinking I should put the comments on the screen
Hey, that'll work. That'll work.
like that, and let's see how that turns out. Let's
Yeah.
see,
Green joint.
like
Yeah.
that or wide. Nah, it's covering you. So, man, would you be able to see the comments like this?
Yeah, yeah, I can see it.
Should I make them a little bigger like that to make it better,
Yeah, that worked. That
or
worked.
or this one?
Nah, that either way, it don't matter to me. Whatever
All
gonna
right,
work for you.
because I was looking like, man, I'm sitting here clicking on each comment. I just put it on the screen and let it do like Twitch
Yeah,
and kick, let the
yeah.
comments flow.
So, hey, Mountain, what didn't you like about my father before the label shoot, man? Like, what wasn't doing it for you about my father? Cigars, I should say.
And I'm running low on water. And he called my lady back, hey, chop chop. Hey, hold on, let's see. Baby! Right. Baby! Yes! Hot ass is crazy. That is wicked.
Hot ass. No, you don't want the hot ass, man. No, no, I'll be like, sometimes it is like that. You get a bad one. You be like, man, I don't really. I'm trying to think who I got a cigar from, and then I had to go back to it later. It was like, you
I ain't
know
got no
what?
water. Chop chop. I need water. Miso potch.
You tell me, chop chop.
Chop chop.
Drink that. When I come.
This guy.
I was fucking with you.
Okay,
Hey, wow, man.
it's gonna get microwave. So you get hungry, your dinner's in the microwave.
I like that. You doing good. Keep it up. Please make it snappy.
I can't with you, dog. I can't with you. Oh, shit. No, they right. Don't put the brand. You right. You right. I wouldn't put the brand. Yeah, but it make it tough sometimes, especially for a person who I only been smoking cigars maybe a little bit over a year. So if it's a person that's kind of like new to cigars or whatever, like that's a good piece of advice. You know what I'm saying? Because it can kind of give you that opinion or that idea that
Open it.
since you ain't like this one cigar, that everything from that particular factory is bad. But that's not always. That's not most of the time the case. It might be just that one cigar. It's not for you.
Oh. I ain't checking for you.
If I ain't back by motherfucking 11 o'clock, call the police. I've been kidnapped.
Oh, better stop, man.
I would never not come home. They're lying. I would never run off with a nigga. That's stupid.
I
They're
know.
lying. Somebody's kidnapped me and they try to harvest my organs. Cause think to yourself, when I leave my kids,
I haven't smoked many Monte Cristos, only really one, and that was the Monte. I think I liked it. That was back when I first started. So
what it do?
what's up? What's up? What's up? How you doing?
That nigga too cool. He got glasses on and shit.
Oh, what's up?
Where my girl at?
She upstairs. She cooking right now. She 'cause I was cooking, so we had to switch off. You want me to go get her?
Now she gonna take a long time. I'm late. But
All
tell her
right.
I said, hey, that she better start that cooking channel.
I got you. All right. Hey, Jamil.
Period.
Jamil. Lady said, "What's up?" She said, "You better start that cooking channel." I told her.
Yeah. I see y'all next time.
All right. Have a good one. It's good to see you.
Oh, goddamn. I'm trying to wear new shoes, trying to be cute. Baby, before you go in, cut that rose. But make sure when you cut it, it has to be below 5 leaves. I just feel like you don't get it.
Flavor Bomb, full body, Dominican Puro. Dominican Puro. Have you tried any Caldwell cigars? Like the King is Dead, Long Live the King, and what's the other one? But I'm trying to think if any of them are exactly puros. I don't know if they all puros, but I know they make some good cigars. Hey, you muted. We can't hear you. Okay. All right.
Nah, I didn't want to like scream in the mic. You know, I was talking to her.
No. I got you. That's what it is. I didn't know if you were saying something to me, and I was like, damn, I don't know.
Oh no, I was talking to her. I didn't want to be screaming, and y'all, you know, you give some good insight, man. I ain't trying to interrupt that.
I got you.
Yeah, you see how this ash holding on too.
Nah, that joint look nice, man.
Damn, my camera been tripping lately. There we
Man,
go.
I'm
Let's
about to
do it
get
like this.
out.
There we
This
go.
is yeah, that's a nice. What's that's a Monty?
Yeah, the
Okay,
Cuban.
okay. She gone now. She was just saying what's up. Yeah. Yeah.
You need to have another background.
Man, this is just a pop up. I wasn't planning on it.
Well, you need to fix the show.
Next time I'm gonna have a whole setup. But
You
today
need
was
a
just.
whole fucking basement show.
I know. This is just. I doubt it. I doubt it.
Okay. Sorry. I'm about to let again and finish my chicken.
All right.
Next time that she want to do a cooking show, she need to come over here and we could cook together then. Shit.
And we got the car situation. You know, I ain't driving my van all the way out there.
That car, you did tell me about the car. That's why.
Shit, our car too.
I did.
Me too.
Say less.
Right. Me too.
I'm about to light up this joint. All right. The My Father Flor de Las Antillas, since we're talking about my father. Yeah, this is one of my favorite joints from now. So I'm about to spark this joint up right now.
Damn. The next one was is the Roma Craft.
Yeah. So how many of they blends have you had?
You left your phone?
Yeah, zoom in.
Yeah, nah, ain't right here.
I need that. Fuck you talking about.
All right, we'll see.
Cooking dinner.
Oh.
All right. You doing all that? Don't write a check that your ass can't cash now.
Yeah. I haven't had any expensive cigars, man.
All right.
The most expensive cigar I had was probably $30, and to me, and it could just be my palate ain't as developed as the rest of y'all, but it wasn't that great to me. So I try to stay away from anything over 15. I spend 20. I ain't gonna lie. I'll spend $20, $22 here and there, but I really try to keep it between 8, 12 when I'm in the shop, especially in the shop.
Hey, hold on real quick. Hey, Gray Beards Matter, man. Thanks for tapping in. Let me put his comment up on the screen. I met him at the event down the street at the I forgot the name of the lounge, but tribal that tribal trilogy. They was doing an event there. Yeah, they're doing an event there.
They doing it today?
No, it was a few weeks ago, about a month ago, I'd say. I just want to highlight his comment. Man, I wish you had caught me last night. Gray Bears Matter. I was on here with a panel. It was like a virtual cigar lounge. It was about 8 of us on there, and it was a 505 lounge. Okay, yeah. It was about 8 of us on here. Man, it was fun. One of the guys, Ray Cigar Lounge, his channel, he finally hit 500 subscribers, so he did a 12-hour stream. So, you know, all the creators on the cigar community pretty much tapped in and came in on the live stream. It was nice. It was from people from all over. He's in Alabama. We had people in North Carolina, Kansas City, Florida. Man, it was a fun stream.
So
what you got? Gray Bears Matter, what you smoking on today too? Put that in the chat. Doc Green said 20 bones is the limit.
So that I'm with him. No, so the cigar I was smoking was the El Septimo Queen of Sheba joint. And so the dude at the cigar lounge, man, he was slicing it to me. he was like, yeah, it's like a $20 chocolate bomb of goodness, gooey, da 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 da. I was like, yeah.
I wish he was on the.
I was like, yeah, let me get that.
I wish you were on the stream last night. Cigar Brother was smoking. He smoked 2 El Satimos. He smoked the one with the Queen on it, and he smoked another one. And he said they overpriced.
Yeah.
They not worth it. You know what they say. And we also started a discussion because you brought it up to me about at what point, at what price point that you like look, it's just tobacco that you're willing to spend.
Yeah.
Like at a certain point, he's like, no, it's just tobacco. I'm not paying that. And
Yeah.
Cigar Saint was like, there's no limit. Like if he likes what he likes, he's gonna get it. And he was a run on. I made a run on joke like, man, you getting too much money. You must be in the oil field.
Yeah, I want to be like him when I grow up. Fuck that shit. I want to be like him when I grow up. Fuck is he talking about? Cause
yeah, he down in
like,
Fort Worth.
Okay, because it's
So
like
I was like, yeah, you must be working oil rig.
I'm with you. Who said 25 is the max? Yeah, I'm with you on that. Like especially at the lounge, because here's the thing, and it's just my opinion. Y'all let me know how y'all feel about this. That shit to me is just a motherfucker selling a story. I can't smoke your story. I can't smoke your box. I can't smoke your fucking band. Just tell me if the cigar is good. Like I don't give a fuck about none of that other stuff. That's just me. Like that's just like saying, oh man, I just got this carton of eggs. Look at this motherfucking carton. Like, I don't give a fuck about the carton. I give a fuck about the egg, God damn it. Like, how good is the egg? Real, you know what I'm saying? Like, people be like, oh, look at the band, look at the box. That's great. It's part of presentation. I get that. It is. But I'm not paying for that. You know what I'm saying? I don't give a fuck about the story. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it came from a farm and 16 generations, y'all. All of that's fucking great. But how good is the cigar, God damn it? Like, I don't want to hear all of the bullshit. Don't sell me on all of the bullshit.
You know, they try to sell the story. That's how they do it.
Yeah, don't sell me on that. I can't smoke your box or your band. I want to know if the tobacco good. And if it is, what's that? Oh, that's the Roma Crab joint?
Yeah. That is Raybus Matter he's smoking one. So this is not the Roma Crab I'm pulling out. And Roma Crab and the Raybus Matter, I got a interview with Michael Rosales from Roma Craft when I was in Pittsburgh. So you can check that out when you get a chance.
All right.
I'll put it in the chat too. But yeah, man, don't try to sell me on a story, man. Give me that guy, like.
Yeah, just let me know.
Good.
And if the cigar good, I want to know more about the company. I want to know more about the blender. You know what I'm saying? That's usually how it go for me. If I'm smoking something, I'm gonna look it up. I'm like, oh, all right, this one, yeah, I like it. That's when I want to know more about it. Not with somebody trying to like give me all of that rah-rah stuff, man. Because like. I get it. Again, like I said, we had this conversation before. There is some level of like expertise that comes with years and years of doing these things, the craftsmanship, the fermentation, the aging, et cetera, et cetera. But at the end of the day, it plateaus and it's all just tobacco, man. And they either selling you the story or the band. That's it in the box.
Yeah, man. I wish you was on there, man. They can have your thoughts so they can hear it. Because that been a good, point to put in there. Like, hey, man, it's just tobacco. Woo, woo, woo. Don't sell me that story. That cigar good.
That's all I care about. That's all I want to know, man. So like, and sometimes, so like most of my fathers, I'm willing to pay the price for because I think it's reasonably priced for what it is. AJ, like, there's only one AJ that I don't like, and that's the damn New World Cameroon. Like, for some reason, that joint just does not hit with me. I smoked it last year.
I like it, man. That's
bro, like, when I tried it again, I was like, man, I do not like this joint. It cannot, it's not, and it's not, I thought it was the rapper. I'm like, maybe I don't like Cameroon rapper, but I smoked other Cameroon.
Maybe it's the way AJ blended for you because he has spice on his blends.
Yeah,
maybe that's it. So do you like Fuente's Cameroon rapper on the Hemingway?
I smoked the Hemingway. So I was in the shop and I was like, man, I'm trying to get something strong. And the dude was like, all right, bet, get this Hemingway. I was like, man, is it strong? Like,
or the Don Carlos.
I ain't taste nothing hardly. but I didn't taste the spice that I got from the AJ though. So I think it is a blend. And I love spice. I told you this, but that one to me seems like spices. It's just for spice. I ain't getting no other flavors from that joint.
But you know that Fuente is Dominican, AJ is Nicaraguan, so it's
Yeah,
two
yeah,
different countries. But it all depends on. They both got African Cameroon, but Fuente get first dibs on the African Cameroon wrapper with the guy there who
yeah.
supplies all the African Cameroon, so he get the best of the best.
Okay.
Hold on, let me check these comments real quick. Roma is solid. Hold on, I know this on the screen, but I'm gonna just put them up on here.
Yeah, that works.
Uh, okay. Let's go. Pretty good cigars, honestly. You can find a $15 cigar that tastes way better. We
I
agree.
agree
We
with
agree.
that. I agree with that,
Hey,
George.
I found some 8, 9, $10 cigars that taste good. And yesterday I smoked the Zeno Honduras.
How was that?
That was a good smoke. It was not it's not earthy like some Honduran puros be. It was like sweet cream, some citrus, a little bit of earth, some chocolate. And it's that was a Toro. That thing was like $7, $8.
Yeah, that's a good
It just
price.
came out.
Okay, that's a good price. So I want to know everybody's take on this. I agree with what.
Hold on. Before you get to it, let me go through these comments real quick.
Go ahead.
Hey, hold that thought. That's why you don't smoke Padrones. The price, I can get 3 cigars for that amount. Yeah, some Padrones are celebratory, like the 80th, the 1964. Paying $30, $40 for a stick. It's a celebratory thing at that point. I want a good smoke. Damn the rest.
I'm with
Yeah.
that. Dark green, yes sir. Or ma'am, I don't know.
I haven't smoked a Reserve 45 Maduro. Once in a blue moon, I might smoke a Padron, but if anything, I'm going for the 1000 series, just because of the price point, and it's still good. It's a great smoke. Okay, yep. I'm with Patron 3000. Yeah, but I like the Maduro over the natural. But I do flip flop, depending on my mood. But I'll pick up a Maduro before a natural. The 8000 is my range and smokes well. I agree. That Padron 1000 series
So
is supposed to
I've
be
never
a buck.
smoked a Patron ever. So if you're telling me
The
that's
1000 series is the way to go. They went up in price. They used to be like $9, $10, $11, but now they starting off around that $11, $12 mark, depending on what shop you go to.
these
And
for like
some
a
I see as high as
Doritos.
15, 16. Oh shit, I went backwards. Uh,
I'm
oh,
trying. I'm
he like
trying to like
okay.
it too. I'm trying. I get it. I'm with him. Like I'm trying. Like because I love everything AJ dog, but it's something about that one. But had I smoked that one, like that goes back to what I was saying earlier. Like to the point you guys made about not giving up on the brand because you don't like a cigar. Because had I smoked that one, had that been my first introduction to AJ, and I hadn't had any of his other stuff, I'd probably be real leery about smoking any more AJ cigars, and I'd be thinking, no, I don't like them. But knowing that I had already smoked tons of AJ stuff before that, I might love it. I just don't like this one. That kind of helped me understand the difference between you're not gonna like everything from everybody. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I agree. Gravis matters. As like for winter, yeah. Yesterday I smoked the King Rosado last night. If if it stopped focusing on my eyes, yeah, this thing here
You get around
came
to
in
that black
Tubo.
paint.
You said what?
You get around to that black paint.
Nah, let me show you out real quick.
So like I like when
Cause I picked up some more. That's why.
oh for real.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So I like Fuente. I smoked a lot when I first started smoking cigars. But as my palate changed, I started liking stronger and stronger stuff. And outside of that, the black pink that I smoked recently, most of the stuff that I get, at least that I can find, is not strong enough for me. But I do like it because I smoked a lot of Fuente when I first started.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Fuente Black Pink. I got the Black Panther.
Okay. I think I don't think I had that one. I don't know if I got that
Now
one.
that's the $30 one.
Yeah, yeah. It's too rich for my blood right there. For one cigar,
And
I'm gonna
that's
be
the
like you when I grow up. Yeah, that might be the joint
signature.
that I got. That was that like $19, $20 that joint right there?
Yeah,
Yeah, that's the one I got. Yeah.
it's solid smoke. I haven't smoked it yet, but I like Fuente. I like the Don Carlos. I like the Rosado, Sun Grown. Um, I only had a couple Opus X, but I only had like the original Opus X. I haven't went, with the, Opus X can get wild with it. I only had the original.
So to follow up to that question that one of the users asked, have you smoked anything that's expensive? Just to everybody in the chat too as well. Um, have you guys smoked any of those expensive things, and how do you feel about it? How do they measure up? Do you think it's worth it, or do you think it's just overpriced tobacco?
I have buyer's remorse after I smoke a $40, $50 stick. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'll be feeling like sometimes like it's just tobacco. That's why it gets down to. It's like it's good for the experience, but at the end of the day, it's just tobacco.
Yeah, yeah.
And that New World Puro, that's a banger. That's a
I don't
banger.
know if I
That
had the
Nicaragua.
until, but I don't know if I had that one. I had the banker. I don't know if I
Oh
had
no, the
the.
Chill Band. I have it in there. I got a review on it. It's H Upman. It has the Till Band. It's a Sumatra Ecuadorian Sumatra wrapper. It has some power behind it. And then I like the dark blue band. It's the H Upman AJ Fernandez Heritage, I think. No, they have another one because they have a Heritage after that, but that one's just AJ Fernandez. Damn, I can't remember. But either way, it's a dark blue band, navy blue band. Yeah, it's a lot of good sticks in that price range,
It is. It is. It really is.
10 to 15.
It's all good, man. My bad. My bad.
Yeah, good. It's easy on the pockets. Oh yeah, the black pinks, man. This guy here put me on to it. He was like, "Man, I found a shop that has them." And after he gave me one, I called the other store in Annapolis, and they said, "Yeah, we got some in stock." They was like, "That's two per customer, whichever
Yeah.
size you want." I was like, "All right, cool." It's like 10 minutes before my job. I drove that way, and then it was an extra 20 minutes onto my drive back home. I was like, "Fuck," because of traffic. But I was like, "It's worth it." They are rare this way. Okay, what area you in, Dark Green? I forgot because I remember you probably told me during football season during my live streams.
We man.
The League of Nine is a good smoke.
Is it?
Oh, you in North Carolina? Okay, League of Nine is a good smoke. By Drew Estates.
I haven't had that. I've been eyeballing that one, but like I told you, I typically try to stay away from the super hyped up cigars. But I will say the ones that people hyped up that were good was the Judge. The Judge was good. The Tabernacle was good. And the OMAC, I did like that one. I like a lot of stuff from Foundation. I ain't gonna lie, I do like a lot of their stuff. Um, but I haven't had the Liga 9. I've been eyeballing it every time I go in there. It's just I don't know if I want to pull a trigger for one cigar like that. Like it's just I've been burned the last time, so like. But if y'all say it's worth it, I'm gonna go in there. I'm gonna get it the next time I walk in there. I'm leaving out with the Liga and getting one.
Uh, Yo, he owned his Opus for up to a year. All right. Oh, the AJ Decenio. That's a good smoke.
I do like that.
The Nicaraguan AJ Fernandez. I'm trying to remember what that looked like.
99. Okay. So what's the difference between the 9 and the 99?
Oh, that had this. I want to say I did. Is you talking about the Nicaraguan series, Mountain? Are you talking about the Nicaraguan series? I had it. I did a review on it. I did that review on that about a year ago, and I found that in the lounge. It was hiding at the bottom of the. You know how you go in the lounge, they have all these shelves, and it's on the floor. It was like tucked. And that shit was like the wrapper on that thing was so like brown. And I slid it down. I was like, oh, that shit aged like oh yeah. I got a review on that. I pulled that thing out. That shit was so dark you couldn't see through it. I was like, oh, that shit been aged. Man, I smoked that. I was like, oh yeah, this is good. And that was the only one I found in my area. I haven't ran across it since. Oh man, what's a $50 cigar that's worth it? I only one I would say that only $50 Nicaraguan cigar that I had was a year the Tiger Box with Cynthia, and that was 50, and it was a Toro. It was a 6x50 or 6x52, and I smoked it. I took it with me down to Atlanta, and I smoked it, and I was just sitting there like it's okay, but not $50.
Yeah. I'm trying to think. What's up, Coach? Um,
Yo, yeah, coach, want to link, man. We need to set that up.
that 50 for a single stick that's worth it. You define worth it.
Nicaragua.
Yeah, Nicaraguan. So define worth it. What's worth it? Because man, 50. You know how many good cigars you can smoke for $50? Like I don't know. We gotta have a baseline somewhere. I feel like because I don't know. The Drew Slade Foundation, yeah.
Uh, Shit, I forgot. I haven't been checking on this stream here. All right, no one commented, but all right, cool. I almost forgot about Rumble. I haven't seen anybody comment on it, but no one commented. The H99 by Drew Estates. I believe yeah, someone doing my pack. Man, that dude sent me 50 cigars the other day. You seen that? You seen it?
I seen it. I haven't watched it yet though. I seen the joint pop up. I was like, I'm gonna watch it. I like to watch my videos when I'm smoking my cigars and drinking my coffee in the morning. So
Man, he sent me a Liga H99. It starts with H. I have something because I don't smoke Ligas because of the price point.
telling you,
Once in a blue moon, I grab a the pig. I grab that size, or I grab a like a Corona. because it's more flavor than that Corona to me. Um, and then versus paying all that money for the Toro and the
Yeah.
Goro. But that pig, I like that concentrated flavor and it's short. I just like the pig format. It just I do gravitate towards the pig format. It's unique
I
to
do
me,
like
and
I like the Papa's Fritas. I do like that one. You know what I'm saying? I had some of them joints. I
I
was
grab that here and there too.
yeah, yeah. But even for
Um,
like $80, it's like this big. Like it's it's a good cigar. Though. It's a good cigar.
Cigar Butler, what's up? What's
What's
up?
up, man?
You got a 10 pack of the okay. Eight. The six by six. Oh, okay.
That's not
Oh
bad.
man, that's not bad at all.
Shit, that's a good deal. Give me that every day.
The T52. I can't remember if I smoked the T52. Yeah, I'm gonna say I don't. I didn't smoke it. I probably did, but I'm gonna say I didn't. Cause it's very rare that I pick up a Liga or any of those formats because of the price point. I usually go with the Herrera Esteliz
Yeah,
Drew Estates.
yeah, them joints hit. Yeah, them joints hit. It is.
Probably.
It is. I was in the
Man.
lounge and I smelled something. I was like, "Who's like?" It was smell like somebody was smoking hot chocolate or something. Man, it was just like a cocoa bomb in the air, and I was like, "Dog, what are you smoking?" It was like Papa's Fritas. I was like, "No way, that little ass cigar, and it was putting out smoke. I mean, that bitch is
Oh,
smoking."
oh, that's the thing with Drew Estates. All his cigars, I think they spray with some kind of oil. All their
Okay,
cigars is nothing but smoke output.
yes,
You could you could have it sitting in your hand. You just see that like a chimney.
yeah, like that
Or
shit
matter of
was.
fact, like a choo-choo train just blowing out smoke. They do their thing.
Mm-hmm.
T52 is their best. I'll give it a try one of these days when I'm going in the lounge. I don't know what I want to smoke. Yeah, man, I'm back at it again. Man, appreciate it. I was just sitting here. I was like, man, I could do a review on the cigar because I got so many reviews I got to do. But I was like, you know what? I'm going to chop it up today. I start back on my reviews tomorrow evening. Got to edit. I was supposed to be editing my video for the vlog for Nashville so I could have y'all funnel into my other channel and watch that, that
Yeah, you
vlog
gotta hit
there.
that up. Put that up, man. Put that up.
Man. And
What's everybody smoking on? What everybody got lit up tonight? What we doing?
everyone, I'm going to add my support the channel uh, QR code there. So if you want to support the channel, go ahead and screenshot and support the channel. Takes you right to the PayPal. Donate
My
whatever you
favorite
want.
rapper. My favorite rapper is a Habano. I ain't gonna lie, like Habano. I love a Habano rapper. Um, any I'll smoke any type of rapper. I'll give it a try. I like a lot of them, like Mexican San Andreas. I like Pennsylvania Broadleaf. I like Sumatras, Criollos. I like Criollos a lot. Um, I haven't smoked that many Cameroon. I've smoked Cameroon wrap cigars, but I can't like just off memory say, oh, this particular one I really enjoy. So, but if I had to pick one, I'd say Habano.
Hey, I'm a broadleaf guy, Connecticut or Pennsylvania broadleaf, and then next is I would say African Cameroon wrapper. Then I would say a Ecuadorian Sumatra wrapper, because those Sumatra wrappers, they got some punch, some heat to
Yeah,
them.
yeah, they do. Yeah, they do.
Especially if they pack it with some good Lajero, they can sit you on your ass.
Yeah, they will. They definitely will. So, what is it? Mexican San
Oh, and the
Andreas?
Mexican San Andreas wrapper,
Yeah.
like I like that too. I like that too. I smoked the my father Forseca, the MX is the Mexican San Andreas wrapper. That was a solid smoke. But I smoked it in 6x60, and I smoked it in a 4.5 by 50, 50 or 52 Robusto, short Robusto. I like the shorter formats better. It hits. It's like the 6x60 is too much filler. But that short Robusto, man, it hits the spot. It's spicy as hell too. It got some spice on that bad boy.
I've been trying a mountain. I've been trying a lot of Brazilian wraps lately too. Um, I
The
like
Brazilian
them.
Matafina wrappers are nice.
I just don't know what I'm getting. I know I like it. I don't know what I'm getting. So I'm trying to still pinpoint what it is exactly I'm getting from this Brazilian wrap. Um, but I do like them though. I'm not gonna lie. I do like them.
The CL Brasilia is nice. Dominican, what Dominican rapper is that? Man, the boutique.
Shoot,
Um,
we can go. Go ahead. You start with that one.
if you haven't heard of the Stolen Throne, is that what it is? Stolen
Stolen Throne.
Throne.
Yeah. Stolen Throne.
Um, Definition Cigars.
Yeah.
Um, DC Chicken Cigars. Uh, damn, is there another one? Yeah,
Uh,
that's all I can think of at the moment.
I'd say um, for those who like Dominican, like I was saying earlier, Caldwell cigars are good. All Saints, that's a boutique brand. They got some pretty good stuff. Um, do we consider Crown Heads boutique still?
Nah, they main. I would say they mainstream.
Um, let's see. Tatuaje. I don't think they
That's not
slept
that's
on
not
though.
boutique.
I don't think they slept on either.
That's not
Um,
boutique. I don't think it's boutique.
what do we classify as boutique? Because I don't see
Cause
Tatuaje in every shop.
that's not because mainstream is considered Oliva, Monte Cristo, Plasencia,
Yeah.
Padron, Fuente. Those are mainstreams. Boutique is something like that's not everywhere. That's like in select places. They
So
probably in like
you don't consider Tatuaje boutique? That don't fit the criteria? Because I mean, I see it in some shops, but not everywhere. Like you'll see Perdomo, yeah, the Fuentes, Macanudo, all of them joints before you gonna see something like a Tatuaje. It depends on the shop too.
uh, someone had don't know what Stolen Thrones is. Let me I'm pull up on the screen.
I don't have no joints. I don't have none in the house. I,
Nah, me neither.
right.
Uh,
1 second.
yeah, I want images. There we go. All right, let's see if I can. All right, boom. Share screen. Boom.
Oh no, what happened to my?
All right,
So,
these are
um,
so. I'm pulling it up.
all right. Let's say this a
Oh
definition joint
shit.
for y'all. This the equalizer. I think that's what it's called. All Saints. These are pretty good. And Tarano. I don't know if y'all heard of them, but this particular one is good. I don't know how many of their blends are good, but this Tarano Exodus 50 year, pretty solid. And that's kind of a budget stick right there. So yeah, that's a good one.
And that's Stolen Thrones right there.
That Crook of the Crown, that's legit. And the Yorktown Fleet, I've had those. Those are good cigars.
You said that's in is Stolen Thrones in every shop in the South?
Hmm. I've seen it. I know I've seen it at the Capitol Lounge. I don't at the Davidas. I don't think I've seen Stolen Throne.
I've seen Stolen Thrones in Nashville. They was in one of the shops, but when that vlog come out, I'm waiting until I finish my main vlog for my other channel, so I can funnel you all in from seeing those vlogs to my other channel. But yeah, man, shit. What would
I guess that's a
okay, I guess you could say
yeah.
that. Yeah.
That's fair. That's fair.
So yeah, they from my area. They in Maryland. They from Annapolis, Maryland. That's about 20 miles away from me. Not bad company. And I got a review on the All Saints cigar too. He gave to me. Uh, if y'all want, I can add it and put it in the chat. Hey, no problem, man. We just trying to put y'all on to some good
Yeah,
tobacco.
definitely. I mean, if y'all know any, please share with us too, because I'm always on the lookout. Oh, this is what I wanted to ask everybody earlier. It slipped my mind. What is your definition of a budget cigar? Because people throw that term out, and it's almost like a slanderous term when they say, "Yeah, it's a budget stick," yada yada yada, and I'm like, and then they'll go and say it's something like $9 or $10, and I'm like, okay, yeah, that's affordable. But if we talking about every single day, I'm not spending $9. That's just one. That's if we smoking one cigar a day. That's $9 every day for a cigar. At that point, it doesn't become a budget stick anymore, in my opinion. So I need to know what everybody else's idea or concept of a budget stick is. Because if we talk about, okay, when you're going in the shop, you just want to grab one. Yeah, all right. Anywhere between, so you can probably find a good $5, but we'll say 6,
Oh
7,
shit.
and 12, right? But when we talking about every single day, I don't know, man.
Gotta plug my laptop up. I'm over here lacking. Cause this Mac is so good on the battery. It's not
Yeah,
charging.
no, it can, it can. No, that's why I'm asking y'all. That's why I want to know, each individual's perspective on this, because it does vary from person to person. That's why I want to know, what you guys think about that. Because I watch a lot of videos, I'm sure y'all do too, and everybody's like, yeah, this is a budget banger, etc. And I'm like, yeah, technically it is. It's not a 30, 40, $50 stick, but if you like to smoke every single day, even something that's 9, 10, $11, that starts to add up real fast.
Let me bring this back up to the screen. Those things are nice, man.
Yeah.
And these are the Stolen Throne cigars. I just want to bring these back up on the screen.
Fair points. Fair points. Fair points. Okay. I'm a bundler myself. Like I'm a bundler. Like if I go in there and show you, matter of fact, I'm about to show y'all some of these bundles I got right now. Hold up, just we got some. Hold up.
Yeah, man. I'm glad I got y'all, in here. I was just going live and see who jump in.
So even these joints. So this is a prime example I was making. This is a 20 pack of the Ave Maria Dark Knight joints bundle. Got these joints for probably like $80. A box of 10 of them joints be like damn near $200 because it's a box and they come in individually wrapped coffins. I can't smoke that fucking shit. Why you charging me for all of that? It's the same cigar underneath. These are some Nicaraguan overruns. These joints are good though. I like these. These are some more just bundles and bundles. That's why I want to know what you guys consider a budget stick, because this to me is a budget stick. If I can get 20 cigars for $40 that are good cigars, that's a budget stick to me. I don't know. That's why I want to know if I'm missing something. So I just want to get everybody else's opinion on this. $8 is good. Yes, I'm with you.
God damn. Daily for years. Sheesh. $8 or less. All right, man. Appreciate you,
Take it
Mountain.
easy, man. Take it easy.
Hey, man. Man, no, it's good out here, man. It's a good 80 degrees. Nice weather.
Yeah, the last couple of days has been good.
Easy. Doc Green said you winning.
I appreciate that, man. I'm trying. I'm not. I don't like to spend. I don't want to overspend on nothing, man. Especially on the good tobacco. There's so much stuff
Thank
out there that's
you.
good. Shaking the shit, shaking the my phone, man. Shaking the shit. Is that the name of the Is that the name of the company?
Now,
Or
I'll
that
go
that's
and
the
type.
name of the cigar?
Let me type it in. Shank and
Oh, okay.
that's I'm about to pull it up.
VIA,
Oh,
VIA.
oh, hold
It
on. Let me
is.
pull it up. That thing looks nice.
I agree. I agree. Full body Dominican Puro. All right, let me see what I got for you, Joseph. Uh, let's see.
It all depends. Cost you. You say get a box of sticks of cigar, we'll go for 15 bucks. But if you get a box for around five a stick, that's his budget. It all end up being what you like. Okay.
I agree with that. I think
You got a budget right, real 40 pack.
I'm telling you. No, I think yeah. If I'm doing a box, if I can get a box anywhere from I don't want to pay no more, and it depends on what it is. But I think a good deal for a box is if I can get 20 for 100, I'm good. I think I can do the math on that one. I'm like, all right, that price per cigar, even maybe 120. After that, I start to really question life. Like I don't know if I want, you know what I'm saying? That's crazy.
Damn, 115 Missouri.
Whoa, damn,
Heat index.
that's ridiculous. Full body. Oh, that's what I was doing, looking up for this full body. Let me see.
Oh, LFD. Double a hero.
Yeah.
Yeah, LFD double a hero. I've only heard about Mythical Tales about the and you put up. Okay, Mythical Tales is crazy.
It's like the legendary Pokemon, man.
Coraline Bandela. I can't get that. It's a good budget stick. Let me look that up real quick.
Check them out. And the railroad.
Okay, let me. I'm about to pull it up on the
Yeah,
screen.
they got some stuff that look pretty decent too. See, man, thanks y'all for putting us on, man. Like, I need to try all of this stuff, man.
Yeah, I'm gonna come back to the stream, and when it's time to like look up some cigars that I want to purchase and go back through it, and like, oh, okay.
Yeah, at
Let me
115, man. It was like that like 2 weeks ago out here, man. But it
let's
was just
see.
ridiculous.
Oh, made in Costa Rica. Okay, cool.
All right, yeah, I'm checking them out.
I smoked the Asher Cabinet. It's a creamy smoke. It's a Connecticut. It's a creamy smoke. I want. I always want to smoke the ESV. Oh no, it's a VSG. Hold on, I can't remember. Um, Ashton.
I haven't smoked any Ashtons ever. I haven't.
Man, they got some good ones. Yeah, the ESG. Yeah, that's the one I want to smoke. Let me bring that up. Oh shit, I can't do it like that because that's showing the site. Let me go to images because I don't want them hitting me. All right, let me bring it up on the screen. Let me do it like this. Man,
Okay.
uh,
But them Ashtons pretty pricey too, though.
yeah, that's showing the site. But man, yeah, these are solid cigars here. Damn, these at $2.
Hey,
You about to get you about
yeah,
to get
that's
you
a
a
good
four.
budget. That's a good deal right there, man. $3. That's a good deal. That's a good deal, man. $3 to smoke. It it's if it like all cigars are not created equal. I'm not gonna sit out here and say like I don't understand that there's differences in cigars, and
Okay,
sometimes you
that's
get
four.
sometimes okay.
Hey, what's up? Oh,
Like,
he was in the stream yesterday. We was on there for quite a bit of time. Yeah, hot box cigars and gaming. Hey, everybody. Hey, Hot Box, man, I was telling him, man, he missed it. I forgot to hit him so he could tune in. Man, it was a good stream yesterday, man. Good stream. Yeah, the double hero chisel. But I like the other, like the Corona and the Robusto in that size. And if I want a long smoke, I get the Digger. That's an 8.5 by 60.
I don't got that type of commitment in me. I can't do it.
Yeah, the VSG. But the VSG, I smoked the VSG, but the ESG, that's a $30 stick. You know, only reason I want to try because Halts and them, man, they rave about that one. But I know how you feel about it.
They trying to sell me something. Everybody trying to sell something, and that's when I'm always suspicious. Like I, I don't know, man. I know how the strategy works for trying to push a product, and I always feel like I'm inside a commercial when I watch a host video. Shout out to hosts though, they do good stuff. I like their stuff. I ain't hating on them. I'm just saying, like when I watch them, I feel like, man, it's a commercial. I'm definitely in a commercial, and they selling me a product for sure. But I was watching you know Pick Jimmy what's his channel called?
It's Big Jimmy.
Yeah. He had a video not too long ago. He was saying basically the same thing. He was like, everybody is trying to sell you something. If they on the internet, they trying to sell you something, man. If it's a video, they advertising something, they trying to sell you something. I was like, he right. Everybody trying to sell you something, man.
Yeah. I got one band, A Series 42 Resting Humidor. Too rich for my blood. Yeah, Dae, man. I always see it, but I can't see me paying $30 for a Corona or a short Robusto like this. But everybody rave about it because it's undisclosed tobacco, and the people saying it's Cuban tobacco in there. That's what they say. Don't give me the line. I might try it out. I might try it, but one of these days when I'm feeling, you know, a little splurge. Yeah, man. The stream was nice, man. The stream was nice. Yeah, man. It was great chatting, man. You know, a couple people like, you know, got off for a hot second just to go eat, you know, tend to family and all that, but jump right back on. It was a hell of a stream. I didn't know how it was gonna go, but it went well. It was like it was really a cigar lounge moment. Best way I could put it. And no, because we was talking about it on the stream last night. Um, I think Cigar Brother had it, and I want to say Momento probably said he had it, if I'm not mistaken. But they all said that for that price point, it's not that good. Um, $20, $30 for a stick. I'm like, it's your first stick too. It's not like you down there blending it, and like you having someone else do it for you. Nah.
Yeah, you just putting your name.
That's why I haven't tried it. But if I was to meet him and he give it to me, sure. It's cute. It's okay. This was a $20 cigar. You know, 20. No, I think it was 25. Anyway, it was over $20. I got this in Amsterdam. It is. I had it for a couple of years. It's okay. I had cigars that smoke better. It's just a medium, nice smoke. Get some cinnamon, a graham cracker note, a little bit of spice.
So for me, one of the cigar that I think that kind of is worth it is that I told you this before. It's the damn Julius Caesar. I love that fucking cigar, man. Like it's just
JC Newman.
Too pricey for me though. That's one that I would, if I could, I'd smoke that joint every day. Like, but nah. But that's a good one.
Me. I can get that on base.
Oh, yeah,
They sell it cheaper on base. That
they do,
cigar is $12 or $13 on base, but in the
bro.
lounge they sell it for 18, 19,
Yes,
$20.
yes, yes.
I get that for between $12 and $14 on base. The Maximus, the the Diamond Crown, number 4, the number 5. Those are Connecticut's. I can get those for the good price. But also, when it comes to Diamond Crown, they have another brand JC Newman makes called PDM.
Pearl Del
And my
Mar,
thing is, huh?
the Pearl Del Mar joints.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
JC Newman too. So my thing is, if I could smoke Diamond Crown or I smoke a PDM, I smoke a PDM because it's hell of a lot cheaper
yeah,
and it tastes almost the same, damn near identical. So I will go with the PDM.
yeah. You right about that, Robbie. Similar
Okay, I'm
to
gonna give it a try. I'm gonna give it a try.
what's the
All right.
name? Do you watch what's his name? Rise and Grind. You watch his
Yeah,
stream?
yeah. He came into the he didn't come on the stream, but he was like in the chat.
Yeah, he swear
Um,
by Adelaide. He love him some Adelaide cigars. I ain't never had
yeah,
none, but he still ate some good joints.
yeah. We was talking about DC area cigar lounge and stuff, and he was like he been over here. He was talking about Shelly's back room.
Oh
He
yeah,
been to TC's. Yeah, yeah. He's like he like it up here,
yeah.
and he been to OC's. That's in Woodbridge.
Okay, okay.
Yeah. Um, I'm with me. I'm usually doing these live streams during like football season because I do football and cigars. So pretty much Monday, Thursdays, and Sundays I'm doing this when the games come on. But I'm starting to do these live streams more often. I'm gonna start doing it more often. I got create a plan because I just don't want to hop on here and just be sitting here smoking. But if I can bring somebody like Dae Dae on or other people, then I start doing
With
more
it,
virtual lounges and shoot
with
the
it.
shit. Like I ain't got no problem with it. But shit, if people hit me up and it's like, look, let's do it, then why not?
Box got a good idea. He say he think we should, as a community, work on setting up a virtual perk with as many cigar creators and their guests as possible to stop by. We should do this semi-regularly, like once or twice annually.
Uh, this is this is the Monte Cristo Cuban. It's not the number 2 because the number 2 is a Toro. This was like a Robusto, a short Robusto. I think it's a 5x52. It has the Bellicoso torpedo shape. Oh, Fort Meade.
With me, I used to have to go over there, drop stuff off.
If you go into any of the gas stations, they have every
You
gas
say
station.
that like we would just no, you gotta everybody can't just walk on base,
Yeah,
man.
yeah,
You
yeah.
can't it's just
No, but
people just walking on base. You can't tell them, hey, yeah, it's on base, go get some. You're not just walking up to the base, though. They gonna meet you with an M16 at your face, like, hey, stop right there, buddy. Let me see your cat, man.
nah, but he asking because he obviously can probably get on base. That's why he's asking.
Okay.
But the only problem is I can't buy it. I have to get my coworker because he has the
Mm-hmm.
military ID,
Mm-hmm.
and I have him purchase it for me.
Yeah.
Not, but I already answered that question. But I'm pretty sure they have it at Quantico. I used to work down there. I just hated that fucking drive, man. From my house, that's almost an hour drive.
Jeez.
And the evening come back home was the worst. Yeah, man, full body. Man, what's up, Big Child, man? As you see, we got Seattle faithful up in here.
No, not Seattle, Washington D.C. Let's keep it. This is what it is right here. Big Chives. It ain't no hate, Big Chives, but this is what it is right here. You know what I'm talking about? All love.
Hey, yeah, I agree. Yeah, we definitely
I think
gonna
that's a
do
good
that.
idea.
I know you already talked about it.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea.
Oh, damn. You know, I didn't even realize it. Damn, cause I met him at the 505 Lounge, but I didn't realize that we already met at Tinderbox, and I had my camera and I was doing a live stream.
Oh, what that's at? That's
And
around.
I want to say it was during that Rams game, man. If it wasn't the Rams game, yeah, I want to say it was the Rams game, man. I was over there stressing, man. We was about to lose with 8 minutes left. We was down by 16, and we pulled that shit off. The show last night was, man. I'm gonna look that up. There's Jose Pareto or
Can we
Pedro.
get these? Can we like get them like online, or it's just like you gotta know somebody to get these?
Oh no, he's on the one I showed last night. I showed a Cuban I had last night.
Oh, okay, okay.
Someone sent that to me. A subscriber. He sent me like 10 cigars. He sent me 5 Cubans, and well, 6 Cubans actually. Damn, no, he sent me like 12 cigars. It was like six Cubans and like some others. He sent me some Lamperts, Colliver, Aladino. I posted the Aladino today on my channel if y'all haven't seen it. Um, yeah, he sent me a bunch of cigars. But I can't wait to try it out. It's a Corona. That's the size I like because it gets good flavor. Nothing but wrapper. What else? Okay, we got best IDs in the chat. There y'all go. So make sure y'all go on base and hit the humidor up because it's cheaper than going to the brick and mortars.
See, you have bots. There you go, have bots. There you go, have bots.
You know, one thing I can't say, just going to Seattle every year is just it's a breath of fresh air. I mean, outside of seeing the junkies down in Tacoma, but in the SeaTech. But other than that, man, it's a nice city, especially any time between I say April, May up until October. It's nice as hell up there. The scenery is nice. And if you decide you want to drive up 2 hours to go to Vancouver, it's a move. Yeah, yeah, okay. Man, I was over there stressing. I remember in the chat, dude was like, "Man, you smoking the hell out of that cigar." I was, I was stressing like hell, man. But that was a hell of a game.
All right, great bids. I'm gonna holler at you, man. Be easy.
This one was $20, 20 between $25 when I was in Amsterdam. Um, I don't I don't spend a lot of money on the Cubans. I get Romeo Giulietta, H. Upman, Epicure, and I grab a Monte Cristo. I don't grab the Trinidades or the Bolivars or the Cohibas because they are under Habano and they are going off the Hong Kong dollar. That's why those cigars are high in price, like $100 for a Corona. And you're like, oh hell no, yeah, I can keep
Sheesh.
that. Yeah,
Man, that
yeah, I can
joint better
keep that.
make me fly.
Cubans
It
to me
better
is
make me.
not all that great.
That joint better make me faster, stronger, smarter. If I paying $100 for a goddamn cigar, what the man? What the hell are we talking about? Let's see, in Canada. Is
Oh
that
yeah, the La Casa del Tobacco. I usually do the when I go out the country, do the Casa del Habano. That's where I go to when I go out the country. That's where the authentic Cubans are. But when I go to if I go to Canada again, I stop past there. All right, man. Appreciate the great beards.
Take it easy, great big. Peace out, man.
Okay, all right. Yeah, Habanos. What's this?
I'm about to try
Hold
that
on.
out.
Brother Brown likes to use the Cuban tobaccos, but Canada can order them and have them. Oh, all right, cool. I'll reach out to him and see. But I'm not the biggest fan on Cubans because I just feel as though New World is better, and especially at price points that sometimes you can't be beat. Like you can get you an $8, $9 cigar that's just as good as a $20 cigar. And
Yeah.
that hot box. I don't know if you was there for when we asked like at what price point that you think that tobacco is just tobacco at that point. It's like, you know what, I ain't paying that price. I wasn't sure if you was there. Oh, are you talking about the Atabase or just in general? Hold on, maybe I'm missing. There's a brand down in Costa Rica. Okay, okay,
Yeah, that is a hell of a loophole. All right, Hot
okay.
Box, I see you. See you with the info. I see. I like it.
Oh, he put the name up. All
Um,
right.
Benigno. Benigno. Check it out.
You got it up already?
I'm trying to see. Yeah, let me see. This is it.
Yeah, I'll pull it up too.
All right, all right. Let's see. I think that's it. Okay, well, oh yeah, they are affordable. Okay.
I'm gonna put them on the screen so we see what they look like.
All right, all right, all right. Yeah, yeah.
Oh shit. You know, I'm just getting the Mac, so I don't know how to zoom in on the goddamn cigars. Shit.
You gotta like spread your fingers on the touchpad, like for the Mac joints. Like you gotta like bring them out and in it a
Oh,
little
there we go.
bit.
All right,
Yeah,
there we go. I like that. Thank you.
yeah.
Let me bring this back down to 100. Oh,
Are those the Cubans or
you know this?
the loopholes? The loophole
Yeah, the loop.
Cubans.
Yeah, we don't call them the loopholes.
All right, yeah, the loopholes. All right. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get some of those. 25, 30. Yeah, that's a. I think at that price point, that's probably where I'm cutting off to, and even that's most times gonna be a stretch. I understand that, Cigar Butler, but sometimes price don't guarantee a good experience. That's just at least in my experience. Like I, after a certain point, the price and the experience they don't it starts to taper off. At least in my opinion. I don't know about everybody else.
And what you cooking for dinner besides the chicken?
Chicken, I think it's mashed potatoes and corn. Well, it might be French fries or something else, man. Because I just started the chicken like probably 15, 20 minutes before I hopped on, so the chicken was still going. But I need to go see because it is dinner time, and I'm trying. Matter of fact, now that you mentioned it, I might be dropping off. How long y'all gonna be on?
Man, shit, I don't know.
All right, look, I'm about to go eat real quick. I'm just text you see if you're still on. I'll pop back in when I'm done.
All right.
All right, chat. Y'all take it easy. Keep smoking. Have a good one.
Boom. All right. And there y'all have it. And that was a good hour and 50 minutes of good conversation, but we can keep it going. I might gotta put a hoodie on. The temperature dropping. What's your favorite nog? Oh, coffee, uh, soda, Dr. Pepper, root beer, a Coke. Depending on what flavor, Pepsi. Uh, if I'm drinking, not I'm drinking. If I'm smoking a Candela wrapper cigar, I grab a matcha latte. That goes well. And hot chocolate. Hot chocolate with your coffee. Get a medium, like a medium cigar, like with a what wrapper is that? A Habano or even a Maduro wrapper, like the Judge Nicaraguan wrapper. Pair that with a hot chocolate. Man, it just pairs so well. It's like chocolate on chocolate. Okay, tacos. Tacos on Sunday. That's good. Uh, I went through three. I did the Leva 135th anniversary, and I did the Zeno Honduras, and then I did the last one was the Fuente King Chateau, the Rosado. I know you did what about 3 or 4, maybe 5. And you picked the right time. Oh man. Now this cigar done. It went out. But I got this Roma Craft Mestranza. I can't pronounce this, but let me get out the cellophane. Well, I gotta put some food in my stomach. I think I can eat on stream. Y'all family now. But yeah. Come on, get out my eyes. There we go. That's what I'm gonna smoke here. This is a powerhouse. This thing does wonders. Roma Craft, man, they do their thing, man. And it makes it even better because I met him and he's a cool dude. Michael Rosales. Just like food price and taste don't always match up. Oh damn! I wish he was able to see this, but I'm gonna remind him when he come in. But yeah, I agree to it still, but sometimes it's like I just be looking like, you know what? I can grab another, 2 or 3 cigars for that price. But also, I look up the blend and see what the blend is, and I think of another cigar that I had with that blend. Excuse me, and I like, you know what? I can grab this for the, $10 cheaper and enjoy it versus going out and on the limb. Sundays for grilling and chilling. And when it comes to drink pairings, all right. I don't really buy alcohol that much because I don't really drink anymore for real. I mean, I do from time to time. Last night I had some El Salvador rum that I brought back from El Salvador. But when I go on my trips out the country and I go to the duty free, I bring back some bottles only because it's a little cheaper and they have deals, and I just want to have it. But I pair like single malt scotch. I like those. I like peaty scotches. I like that smokiness. Bourbons, of course. I like my rums. I like rums from everywhere. I like Colombian rum. I got 3 bottles of that for my trips to Colombia because that rum is just good to me. I brought a couple of those bottles back. Um, I finished the bottles, but I had some Panamanian rum. Uh, I got about 5 bottles of Cacacha. That's a Brazilian spirit. It's like their rum, but depending on where in Brazil they make it, it can either taste like tequila, rum, or bourbon / whiskey. All depends on where it's been distilled at. So I got a couple bottles of those. But and depending on the smoke, I like doing tequila, mezcal, anejo, and reposado. I don't like blanco tequila. Um, it's just too young for me. That's yeah. I pretty much drink everything. Believe it or not, gin works well with some cigars too. I would say the Connecticut's, depending if you get some citrus off that Connecticut, that pair very well with some gin. But yeah, I pairs, man. Well, used to, but I dibble and dab in it sometimes. Uh, I only smoke the uh, hmm. Let's see. The what is it? The operata, however you pronounce it. I only smoked that cigar once, maybe twice, but I just got that in on a haul that someone sent me. So I'm gonna smoke it again. But so for right now, I'm gonna say the original, only because I don't remember. Cream soda. I haven't had a cream soda. The only thing I came close was a root beer with the it was the mix that Bargers, no, it was A&W. Yeah, it was A&W. It had a cream soda and root beer mix. So, but I haven't had it with a cigar. So let me turn this brightness up on this. There we go. But yeah, I'm gonna try it out. I'm gonna try it out. Yeah. Okay, you had 3. Yeah, I gotta. I'm about to put some food in my stomach before I get this full body cigar in. Yeah, man, Roma, man, he put out some great cigars. I got a few in the humidor I gotta get to and do reviews on. I did a review on this cigar already. I just gotta put it out. I got about 5 videos ready to get put out, and I got like 10 I gotta edit, but it don't take me long to edit those. Man, I haven't had the Baca. I think I got that in the humidor. I think I picked it up, but if not, next time around in the lounge, I'll pick it up because I'm not sure I had it. Neanderthal, I like the Neanderthal. That's a good smoke. Man, that's hot, man. You don't want to be nowhere near a grill at that temperature. You just sweating all over the food. So under 12 is your jam. Under 10 is where you like to hunt. Charter Oak. Charter Oak is a banger, especially for the price. Catch 22. I did smoke that. I smoked that a couple of times. There's a smoke shop around the corner from me that keeps them in stock. I might go pick one up and do a review on it. I need to. It's a solid smoke. Hoy de Monterey, Excalibur Black. I love that cigar. And they have another Excalibur Maduro I like. And Jaime Garcia all the way. I like the Torpedo, what is it, 5x66? That one's a good one. Man, you just getting on to it, man. Sheesh. But Tata Wahe got some good smokes. I just did I just reviewed the Corojo Tata Wahe that I picked up in Nashville. I just got edited and put it out. Man, it's not hard to find cigars under $10, but when you smoke, you know, the bangers and the I guess the mainstream cigars for so long, it's one of those like, damn, I wish these was you know, under $10, $12 range. That's what's hard, but and it's also hard going on a limb, just like, you know what, I'm gonna go and try this. Especially when you know there are good cigars that at that price range that you know is true to, you know, true. That's the only hard part. All right, yeah, I'm gonna try a cream soda. I'm gonna take your word for it. Hey man, I just try to put out, you know, content, just my thoughts, you know, and it's a pleasure that you all take to my opinion and, you know, listen. Shit, I ain't think people was listening or listen to what I had to say, and people come in the comments on my videos like, you know, thanks for the recommendation. I picked this up. You was right, and I was like, oh shit, thank you. You know, I didn't realize people would be listening. Mr. Pibb. I haven't had a Mr. Pibb in a long ass time. Sheesh. Yeah, it's the orange band. Yeah, that's the only one I had. Man, coach out here putting on people onto game. Hey man, I appreciate it, man. Cause you know, Momento said it yesterday. When it comes to views on your video, if you're only getting, you know, 50, 100 views, 200 views, you gotta think about it like this: you have a room, an auditorium, and you have 100 people in the auditorium. That's a lot of people. So you just can't think of it like, damn, that's a low count of views. 100 people that's a lot of people. Damn, a $2 Monte Carlo. Let's see. But let me go grab my plate of food real quick before I light up this cigar. Cause before I be Nick sick out here. Give me a second. Let's see. Cause this is my first time using StreamYard. So let's see if I can put up a be right back or something. I don't know. Yep. Let's see. Oh, they gotta be right back. But let's see how long it lasts is the question. Oh, where'd it go? Okay. All right, let's put it up. It says last 15 seconds, but I wanted it longer than 15 seconds. So we're gonna see how long it lasts. And see if it comes back onto the screen or it's gonna loop. It loops. I don't like that. Oh, I can add it, I can make it loop. All right, be right back. Alexa, turn off all lights. All right. All right, we are back. Yeah, man, that's how everyone doing this fine Sunday. Oh man, let me put this on auto ISO because it's getting dark out here. A little bit too quick for my liking. Let's go auto. There we go. Put on auto. Yeah, it's hard to grow to pass up on homegrown tomatoes. I got salmon, corn on the cob, and Brussels sprouts. That's kind of hard. Favorite cigar? Damn, that is Yeah, that's hard. Um, I like the AJ Fernandez Puro Especial. Um, My Father the Judge, and I like those. I like the Judge because it's chocolate bomb. I like the AJ Puro Especial because of the strength, and it's just I like the spice that it gives. Yeah, I'm for those two. Yeah, that's a really hard question. Hey man, I try not to, but it is a hard question. It is. And the question is, what's your favorite? I want to see what you pull out the hat. Fuente Anejo. You know what? I haven't had a Fuente Anejo. I had. I pretty much had all the Fuentes on that line outside of Opus X. I haven't had a Anejo. I had the Don Carlos, the Hemingway, the 858. Yeah, I pretty much had all. I just haven't had a Anejo. If I come across it, I'm definitely gonna pick it up. I just haven't came across it. You know what? Let me bring it up on the screen. Oh, let me zoom this back out. Uh, Zoom this back out. Boom. All right. There we go. Fuente Anejo. Oh yeah, let me bring this up. Oh shit. Yeah. This is a good cigar here. It looks good. I just haven't had the opportunity to have it. Yeah, it's too many. And especially when you walk into a lounge like the one I walked into, the was it single malt and cigars in Nashville. That humidor was just, it was stupid. It was I ain't gonna lie, it was overwhelming. It was too many cigars. I was like, yo, this is a lot of damn cigars. And I can't wait to put that vlog out so you all can see. And like, you all gonna be amazed on how many cigars that place had. It was probably just as big as probably just as big as a Cigar International. Like it was wild. With Cigar International, you kind of like expect that because you know it's a retailer, but this place is just a cigar lounge, and it was like, wow. And they might be, but I'm gonna look into it. Definitely gonna look into it, see if they're seasonal, like a once a year situation or not. Cause I just haven't seen it. I've seen everything else in the lounge when it comes to Fuente. Uh, all right. Then my father, I smoked that cigar about 3 times. And Alma Fuente. I like the Alma Fuente. That's my favorite. I like the what's that? The what shape is that? Not perfecto. That is a damn. How I'm forgetting the size. Let me pull it up. Alma Fuente. Ah, fat thumbed it. Cigar. Do. It's a Figurado. That's what it is. What size is this? Let me bring it up on screen. Yeah, that size there. That's my favorite size of the Alma Fuente from Plasencia. But that cigar is 25. It was 20. I remember because when I first got it, it was like 21, 22. And I've recently been checking on it. It's like 26. But still a banger. Oh, that's let me see who makes it. Let me make sure I spelled that correctly. Mayan. Okay. All right, who's the maker? Let me pull up on screen. Yeah, that's who makes it. Yeah, we were talking about that yesterday about it's a difference between smoking to enjoy and smoking to review. It's totally different. Um, when I'm enjoying a cigar, like when I'm about to light this up, I'm able to just smoke and enjoy it. Versus me doing a review, I gotta sit here, think about my tasting notes, see what I'm tasting, write it down, and give it out to you all. So yeah, it's definitely a big difference. So I'm glad you get to enjoy it. I guess you got tired of the rat race of YouTube censoring everybody. Magic Toast is a good stick. I haven't smoked that cigar since my Brazil trip, and that was in 2023. Yeah, that's a good smoke. But for some reason, I always overlook it and pass it, and I grab other sticks. I don't know why, but it is a good stick. So they had plug-in issues. I didn't know. Yeah, we was talking about that yesterday. I don't know how your edits were. Um, Me, I try to keep it simple. Not do too much. The only one I probably do, not only one, but the one I plan on doing is the golden hour. I plan on making that a thing. Um, I'm gonna take a page out of Cigar Brothers handbook and see if I can, come up with something nice and, I guess cinematic in a way. We're gonna see. It should be fun to make, and then I gotta edit it up, and I don't know if I'm doing a voiceover or, you know, talk. I don't know. It still works in the making. I might gotta go get my light in a second, cause it's that blue hour right now. It's turning real blue. And I'm anxious to light this cigar up. I'm not gonna lie to you. Sheesh. God damn. Yeah, I can see why you got tired of doing all. Yeah, that's a lot. That's a part-time job at that point with the editing. And and you was using DaVinci Resolve, so I already know it was taking forever. And my only gripe with DaVinci, um, I gotta find like plugins and stuff. But coming from CapCut, everything was within CapCut. But I wanted something more. I wanted like different text layouts and different things I could do with the text. And CapCut wasn't doing that. I was just thinking like, my creative side, like, how can I make these videos better? Oh yeah, yeah. I can see that. Yeah, I can see cutting out, all the, breaths um and pauses. But with my reviews, I try to like make it authentic. I don't want to make it seem like over edit. I would say I don't want to make it over edit. and make it look like too professional. I just want to make it look like, you know, we all on the same playing field. Cause I don't want to be put into like, oh, he's too professional, or he, I don't know. I think it's just too professional. I just don't want to be in that group. And then people come in and thinking that everything's gonna be perfect. I try to like, look, you gonna get what you gonna get. You gonna get my thoughts, and however I put this video out, it's gonna be that. No, I was asking my buddy on my trip, cause they use Discord, and I was like, yo, what is Discord like? Explain that to me. He was like, it's just your community. You know, you post videos there. You could chat. But he said they use Discords for, you know, when they gaming, they want to, you know, talk within the game. They could, you know, talk on Discord and things like that. I was like, all right, cool. So it's just a community-based thing, and you could do everything there. He's like, yeah. I was like, all right. So I'm looking into it. Padron, bro, any plans for the review? I don't have any Padrones to review. I don't. Matter of fact, I don't even have a Padron on. Oh no, I do have two Padrones on the channel. I forgot. I have a 64. Yeah, I got 1964, and I have the 4000 Maduro. Yeah. Oh, I almost forgot. I do got those on the channel. Okay. I can see. Oh shit. All right. Um, I'm gonna create a Discord and see how. Yeah, I'm just create a Discord. I'm gonna have it done by tomorrow. Um, you got Instagram? Instagram or Twitter? Which Rocky Patel are you? Which Rocky Patel are you talking about? Cause we was talking about that last night. The last couple of Rocky Patels has been good. The 30th, the Sapphire was good, and I think something else that he came out with. But those two I can think off the top of my head. Yeah, I did a review on the Sapphire, and I did a review on the 30th. I liked the 30th. The 30th was good. Cause prior to the 30th, I believe that almost every Rocky Patel almost tastes the same or similar in a way. But that one changed my mind. But come to find out, well, Momento told us that they made that cigar, well, the last couple of cigars out of Nicaragua factory versus the Honduran factory. So we went with that, and I was like, all right, make sure he keep that up, cause those are bangers. All right, you got my IG. It's all on my videos, but I can put it in the chat. Yeah, Cigar Brother, man, he been doing his thing. You know, everyone been giving him his flowers, so he knows. I told him last night, I'm still your ideas and your pretty much your flow is just too good. It's just too good. I gotta steal your ideas. And let me go take this plate in the house and be right back. And I'm gonna go grab this light because it's getting dark out here. Alright. Alright, plugging in this light. Alright, let me get you all off. Alright. And the weather's dropping, so. Oh, and Hotbox, make sure you send me those the link to those lights. Cause this light here, I broke my damn ring light off the stand, and it's perfect timing. I need to get update this light. Oh, I need to update this light. So Hotbox, make sure you send me the link to the lights too. What the hell? Okay. Let me apply this text real quick. Oh, okay. Boom. I appreciate it, man. So they went up in price. Damn. Oh yeah. Man, Cigar Brothers was like, look, man, I don't own none of this stuff, man. If you see something I do it sparks the idea, go ahead, take it. I'm in DC, man. I bought this out of Ross, man. This was like a $5-10 hoodie that I wanted to work out in. And I ain't have a hoodie that day. What's up, man? I just grabbed this hoodie off the whim, man. I don't know shit about this Clippers. Clippers baseball. I don't know. I don't know shit about them. Oh yeah, definitely a real one. Damn. Oh shit. Hey, cause he's like, man, look, do what you do. I'm glad he's like I'm glad I'm able to spark a, you know, an idea and you know using it. Oh, finally got some food in my stomach and I get to spark this bad boy up. And she took my other lighter in the house. Oh, my butane is over there. Cause I'm running out of butane. Oh, you bastard. Let me grab my butane. Right, there we go. And let me tell you one thing I do hate when I see people light up. See how that one part is not lit? You know, when I see that, it's like seeing a booger on someone's nose and you like, ugh. That's just me. Whew. This is a powerhouse. All right. And Hotbox, I'm gonna reply to that later on when I get off. Cause there's a lot of plugins I'm looking for, like drag and drops, really, like especially for text, a lot of drag and drops, transitions. Excuse me. Uh, what else? Drag and drops with transitions, text. Um, damn. Uh, I don't know why I went blank. But I know for sure it's the drag and drops, because that will make it a lot easier versus me putting a text plus and trying to go into Fusion and learn Fusion. I mean, I think I got the gist of it because I watched a video the other day on how Fusion worked, and I think I understand how it's all layers. But I don't want to do all that. That's too much goddamn work. I just want to do drag and drops. And I would say LUTs for uh, S-Log3. S LUTs for S-Log3 and DJI LUTs. Um, but yeah, that's pretty much it at the moment. Hey man, hey, that be me. I mean, when I be in the lounge and I see it, I'm like, yo, fix that. And do y'all like how the chat is on the screen? Well, it's I don't know how it is over here on the screen right here. How you all can see, you know, the whole chat. Makes it feel like I'm on, you know, Twitch or Kick or something. Woo! blast of pepper. God damn. I forgot to send this. Oh. Man, I appreciate that. Appreciate that, man. Cause it's when you transition from CapCut to DaVinci, it's it's a whole different ball game. Whole different ball game. But I look forward to the challenge, especially to color grading and the audio part. It's all new to me when it comes to that. But I do like how DaVinci has everything separated for his own situation, from the cut page to the edit, and now they got photo editing there, to the audio, then color grading. It's a nice touch. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All right. Yes. This makes me feel like I'm on Twitch or Kick, and I was going to create a Twitch or a Kick, and to go live on there as well, cause I'm on Rumble as well. So this stream here is on YouTube, Twitter, and Rumble. And I was gonna do a Kick because Kick is more allowing for cigar content. But I was like, I don't know, not sure yet. Whew. Oh, so you on DaVinci Resolve as well? You know what? I didn't even check and see. I haven't been on my YouTube. Okay. Oh shit. I didn't even check. I made a mistake. I uploaded a video earlier and my comments are off. I had to make sure. You know, I've been on. I get it, cause it's a learning curve. Um, just go on YouTube when you run into an issue, and work through it. You know, I, what you gonna have to do, you have to get to a point where you get all your content out that you're doing, and you get to a point where you can take a week or so that you could work on one video, so you can grasp everything. I think that's the best way, and you're gonna have to delete CapCut off your computer. Because once you delete CapCut, it puts you in that mindset that it's a make and break. Like, this is all I got. I gotta work with it. And it's going to force yourself to learn it, pretty much. The only way to get through it is to go through it, man. That's why when I got this Mac, I didn't bother to put CapCut on here. I was like, I'm not even gonna go backwards. I was like, you know what? I'm gonna stick through it. Sheesh. Whew. Damn, that pepper got to me. Sheesh. No, I haven't. Let me pull up on screen. Let's see. All right, let's bring it up. All right, King's Blood, Dominican Republic. Tobacco was aged 6 to 7 years with undisclosed blend, medium to full. $100 for a 5-pack, $200 for a full box of 10. All right, let's go to images. Okay. All right. Royal Blood. Okay. Rise of an Empire. And what's your thoughts on it? Because I haven't had it. Yeah. I'm still trying to get the audio down pat. Because in CapCut, I can hit reduce noise. Because I'm by this, damn, I forgot what this thing called. This AC unit, the outside unit. And when it's on, it's that low frequency that you can hear in the mic a little bit. I hit reduce noise, and I go to enhanced voice by 20 or 50%, just either one of those, and my audio will be good. In DaVinci, there's a whole EQ thing you gotta go through. It's like, god damn. Cause my videos, it just sounds too open, like the treble is up and my voice is just here. But I want my voice to sound, I want my voice to be like kind of there, but I want my voice to sound fuller. And that's where I'm trying to learn the audio part. Like I just remembered that my video I uploaded earlier, I didn't go and check that, turn the audio back, and the comments back on. And I just did it just now. I was like, shit, I got 80 views on that damn video. But I hate it. I feel like I didn't know it was just me, but at the moment I feel like I was being singled out. But now I feel like the community is being singled out, and I don't like it. But I also got Rumble, so. Oh shit. Alright, yeah. I need to get Discord then. So pretty much you sharing your screen and I can watch like pretty much in real time and everything good to go. Alright, I'm definitely gonna add to the list. Cause I'm gonna go back to the stream and write down, the scars that we all looked up and stuff like that. So I can add it to the list. Cause I definitely want, try, different cigars. Cause everyone has access to different cigars, and depending on what area and state you're in. And some cigars, people don't haven't heard of. So that's why another reason why I created this channel, something like this, because you can get put on. Like y'all put me on to a couple of sticks on here. I didn't know nothing about. Yeah, they being some assholes. But what can you do? It's their platform. They can do as they please, I guess. And also, YouTube has been brought by Google, so YouTube is a search engine really. So that's why everything gets funneled right through YouTube. But it is what it is. But like Hotbox said, I created Discord, and once I create the Discord, I just funnel you all there to the Discord, and I can post stuff there. And if anything happens to the channel, yeah, I got my Instagram, Twitter, and my Rumble, and then when that happens, Discord. But yeah, I think it's worth it because the comments helps the algorithm show that people are engaging with your stuff. That's why it's big that the comments are turned off. Jeez, man, your pile is straight Dominican. I see. It's other regions of tobacco. You got Costa Rica, Ecuador, Nicaragua, Brazil, Colombian. Panamanian. There's other tobaccos out there, man. Don't hold yourself to one country. Ooh. Yeah, I just gotta see how Discord works. Is it like also is it like I can see who I guess what I'm asking is, how you on Instagram it says you should follow this person and they recommending, people for you to engage with. Is it something like that on Discord? Like a full blown social media situation? Okay. So pretty much somebody got to know that your Discord, that you have a Discord and you give it to them and invite them to your Discord. Or it's like categories like cigar content in a way, gaming content, and things like that. All right, cool. Um, Tonight before I go to bed, I'm gonna get on YouTube and look up, Discord and see how it operates as well. Cause I gotta get back on track with my gym. I've been BSing. A week before I went to Nashville, and all this week I haven't been to the gym. So it's a good thing and a bad thing. Good thing is it gives my body rest, time to heal from all the lifting. But bad thing is, I ate like shit in Nashville. Uh, yeah, I've been eating like shit for the past month or so. So I gotta get back on track with meal prep, eating right. Um, my biggest issue is just not sweets, but bakery goods like excuse me, apple, a bran muffin, double chocolate muffins, apple danishes. Yeah, man. Once I get control of that, everything gonna be good. So I just gotta get back on track. So tonight I'm gonna look up the Discord stuff after all this, and yeah, get my week back on track. Okay, cool. All right, bet. There's some Darrow Strait, Pennsylvania. Okay. I had others, but the passion wasn't there. Uh, I don't want to say force your way into it, but venture out. Still keep your opus, but every now and again pick up a Honduran cigar, a Nicaraguan, other Dominican cigars. Play around. You might find something that fancies your palate. You're gonna be like, oh, I found one. Hey, same here, man. When I walk in the morning, I see the cafeteria at work, and I see that bran muffin, and I see a double chocolate muffin. My weakness is the blueberry muffin. Man, warm that up with a cup of coffee. Man, I be at my desk like this is life. And then I get to the gym and I realize I had that muffin, which is like 450 calories. I gotta do 45 minutes on that goddamn Stairmaster. Man, that's when I regret it. But man, I enjoy it when I do eat it though. I ain't gonna lie to you. Not gonna lie to you. Man, one day last week, man, I did some foul shit. I grabbed um, a double chocolate muffin and an apple Danish with some coffee. And I had a bowl of fruit too with blackberries, pineapples, strawberries, and blueberries. Man, that shit almost put me in a comatose at work. I was at my desk fighting for my life. I was like, shit. All right, bet. I got you. Um, I'm most likely create tonight, and I'm gonna create tonight, but I'm gonna say let me get through this vlog. Well, no shit. Yeah, we're gonna have to do. If you got time tomorrow, we can link up tomorrow, virtually, of course, and we can go through it. Um, Cause if it can help me get through this vlog a lot quicker, that'd be nice. And also, I'm trying to figure out how I'm gonna do this vlog because I didn't have a plan. I just went out there with my action camera and I was just recording things, and talking here and there. We did a tractor, riding around Nashville, Nashville, Broadway, and all that stuff. The drinking tractor, um, to the restaurants we went to, and the bar scene, the clubs and stuff. So I gotta see how I'm gonna do it, and that's the other challenging part, especially if you don't plan it. But it's kind of hard to plan a vlog, to me, especially a vacation vlog. To me, it's just like, how do you plan that? Are you gonna talk? Are you gonna show everything? Yeah, it's just vlogging is just difficult unless you're doing the daily vlogs. And I got a couple people on my other channel that I follow and we converse, and they do daily vlogs and they put out edits every day or every 2 days. Whatever topic they talking about, and it's like, damn. Okay, cool. Damn, this Roman crab is so good. If I had room in my humidor, I'd buy a box. And this Toro is cool, but I think I like that 5x60 that I had. That felt like more of a powerhouse. But the pepper on here is like, sheesh. Damn, I look so damn warm. Let me fix this white balance. Let me drop it down. I say about right there. Yeah, I was looking warm as hell. All right, I got you. And hey, have you had the Aladino Corojo Reserva? Man, that was an earthy ass cigar. Unscripted to me is better, but each viewer is attracted to different things. Unscripted makes a person more relatable. Okay, but with the Nashville thing, it was there for the weekend, and I'm not sure if it's gonna be entertaining per se, cause I didn't do hood rat shit. You know, I wanted to, but I didn't. Let me pull up the Aldino real quick so you can see what it looks like. It's a Honduran Puro. It has a Honduran Corojo wrapper, binder, and filler. All Honduran Corojo. Uh, Reserve. I hate that Google did this shit. Like, usually they used to, if you had go into images, you just click on the image just pop up. Now it takes you to the website. I don't want the goddamn website. So now I have to open image in new tab, and which is fucking annoying. All right, now I gotta go back to StreamYard and add it this add it to the share screen shit, which is annoying. All right, now boom. Oh shit, bring it to the stage. That's it right there. That thing is straight earth. I mean, it has some chocolate, it has a little bit of sweetness, but man, that thing was just too earthy for me, man. I put the review out today. Um, I wasn't a fan of it, but I will smoke it again. But it's just, I had to be in the mood. I said in a review, Honduran tobacco that's earthy like that, you have to be in the mood for earth. Because, god damn. I didn't see a place called Dunks, but yeah, I don't remember seeing it. But I know we went to, shit. Barstool's one, uh, and we went to a bunch of others just, in and out. A lot of rooftops. We went to a couple of rooftops. I like the 2023 better. I put the review out for the 2025, so that was good. But to me, the 2023 was better, and I have a 2026 in there. Um, I'm not sure if I'm going to review it. I'm pretty much. I think it's going to taste similar. I don't know, but I have another 2026 coming because last night I won one, so that's nice. I'm gonna tap into the brand. I'm gonna give it a shot. We gonna see. We gonna see. Man, hey, let me know if you can find the 2023, cause it's 3 years later. Let me see if he coming back into the stream, cause he like to go to bed early, cause he wakes up at 4 o'clock. So let me see if he's jumping back in. on. Yo, you jumping back in, man? You said what? I said you jumping back in? Yeah, man. Hey, man, you ain't eating that much chicken. Hey, man, get your skinny ass back on the stream, man. All right. All right. You never had a Cuban? I say it's worth a try. Um, to me, at the price points now, once you smoke it, you will see. To me, it's not worth it because the H. Upman, I'm sorry, the Hoya de Monterrey Epicure #2, that used to be an $8 cigar. Now it's 20. The Romeo and Julietas, the Coronas, I have a few of those in the humidor. It's in the tube. Those are $15, and it's like, damn. Those used to be $8, $9, probably even cheaper. The Monte Cristo I just smoked earlier, that was a $20 cigar. I'm pretty sure that was like a $10, $12 cigar, a few years ago. But they have some good flavors, but to me, the price point is not worth it. But it's worth a try. I think you should smoke it just to see if it tickles your palate. That's just me. Okay, hoarders. All right. Let me know how that goes. But all right, but you think Cubans are awesome. It's just me and the price point, man. It's like, that's my only gripe. Um, hold on. And Cigar Butler, what's your favorite Cuban? Yeah, every time I go in there and I see the Trinidad's, I see the Trinidad's, the Bolivars, and I look at that price. I'm like, yo, god damn, that price for a robusto, or a short robusto at that, because it's like 4 or 4.5 inches by 54 or 52, and they want like $40. I'm like, it's just I can't bring. You know what? Next time I leave the country and I go into Casa del Habano, I'm a do it. I'm gonna do it for the plot. I'm gonna do it for the plot. I'll take your word for it. And everyone, that QR code that you see right up here, where it is on screen, that's the donate to the stream. No matter what you donate, as long as you donate something to support, don't care if it's $1. It counts to me. Okay, let's see. Cubans were great 30 years ago. None of them even close to the quality now. They're just a floss nowadays. Just terrible opinion. Smoking for over 40 years. I wasn't smoking 30 years ago, but I can say the quality control is piss poor. Um, I bought some Cubans that were plugged to shits, and I was pissed because I spent $25 on this cigar, and the experience was horrible. So yes, I definitely get it. Woo. I'm gonna have to grab another cigar, man. This was good. It makes me want to keep going. Man, so how do you feel when you get a plug cigar after you pay that that price for a Cuban? Cause man, I'll be pissed. Miami stole so many of their rollers. Okay, you think they went to Miami House? What's that? Damn, they make El Titans, Nicaragua. I forgot the name of that house. You know, I have this pick tool, but it works okay. Let's see, it works okay, but I think I'm gonna get the perfect draw, cause the perfect draw, the end of that one, it looks more, does more damage in there to unplug a cigar, and he fixes it and continues. Okay. Oh, damn. All right. Let's get him back to the stage. There you go.
Hey, what's up, people? What I
What's up?
miss?
What's up? Now we talking quality control over Cuban cigars.
Okay.
Let me move this over. Oh, our rage quit a cigar. Plug usually means it goes on the ground. They said respects tobacco. Use ashtray. Well, QC didn't. He owes it no respect. Man, I have them and still be tight after sawing it the hell out of it with the perfect draw. Yeah, they quality control ain't the only reason. It's rollers themselves. Yeah, I literally stomped on my KFC and cursed it every existence. Man, that's that's my only gripe with it, man. It's the price and the quality control. The rollers and all that stuff like that. Oh shit. Let me remove that. That should bring you. Hey, man. Oh, what you smoking on now? Oh, you muted yourself.
You
All
got
right.
me now?
Yeah, I
This
got you.
Padilla Reserva joint. This another joint somebody was asking earlier. Boutique. I don't know if you consider them boutique. Let me see if I get that better for y'all. My light's too bright. Hold up.
Move that
Get
goddamn
that
light.
joint out. I
There
know
you
that's what
go.
I'm saying. All right, here we go. This joint right here. It's a good cigar. They make some good stuff. So Padilla is another a brand that y'all should check out if you get the time.
Oh, CO Stoke. Fire smoke tobacco gags me. Oh, damn. I did a review on it. I don't remember if I liked it or not, but I haven't bought it since. So subconsciously, probably not. Hey, he said clean line on the band.
Yeah, no, it's a really good cigar. Like it's another one of them, I guess if you will, budget. I don't know if it's really a budget stick, but it's
It's budget.
yeah, it's good though.
My first time, I went on a whim because I was on CI and they had a box on the free fall, and I got a box for like 50 of 20. It was a 1968 Bear,
Yeah, you ain't fuck
and
with them.
they were solid. I had a 20 count, a 20 count. I still use the box to this day to put my other cigars in. Cause it was a deep box, so I was like, "Oh, this is perfect."
Yeah.
Cause it was a 6x60s.
Oh damn. Oh, I mean, I've been smoking more bigger ring gauges here and there as of late, but I don't really like the big ring gauges, man. I can't. I don't know. It's just not my. I can't get with it.
Man, get with it or get lost. Hey, all right, hot box. Since you in here, um, you was there when Cigar Saint, me and Momento was talking about the Gran Habano #5 Maduro, and he said he didn't like it. Whew. All right, all right. So Dae Dae, what's your
What's
thoughts on
up?
the Gran Habano #5 that I put you on to when we was in the lounge?
No, I liked it. I mean, I thought it was like I would smoke it again, and I would buy it again. Like that's the thing. Sometimes I smoke it again if somebody give it to me, but that's one that I would definitely, you know what I'm saying, go back and smoke. However, remember I was talking to you earlier, and I was like, I got some other Grand Habanos that I did get that funk on, like, and I don't know if maybe he got one of them joints, like I don't know. It wasn't the #5, but that joint, yeah, it's not pleasant to me anyway.
I'm gonna pull it up for you all, so you all in the chat know what we talking about.
Yo, what's up, man? I watch your videos a lot too, man. Shout out, how you doing?
All right, boom. That's
Yeah, the red one is good. That's the #5, right? The red
yep.
was it
I'm
red
gonna
and
bring it
green?
up on the chat. Add a stage. Boom.
Yeah,
That's it
that
right.
joint, a shaggy foot joint. Yeah. So what is? So he said it. He just didn't like the funk that was on it. Is that what it was?
I think that's what he said.
Okay. Okay.
Um, but I was like, man, this shit is good. And he said he had this particular one, the one with the shaggy foot, the 7x54. I was like, nah. I was like, man, I had the 4x60. I had the this size. I had the 660. I had the Lancero. I was like, man, they all good. But I prefer the 7x54 because I like the shaggy foot. I like getting that initial, smoke and taste of the binder and filler before we
Yeah.
get to the
Yeah.
wrapper. I like that.
All right. What's the difference between the 5 and the 3?
Shit, let me pull up 3 because I only had the 2002 and and the 2002, the #2, and the 5. Oh, and I had the 7 when I was with you at the lounge, the green one.
Okay.
Um, oh, let's pull this up. I wasn't a big fan of the 7. To hold on. I'm trying to put a better. I guess it's the best picture I can. Hold on. Let's pull up this one. Open image, a new tab. God damn it. I hate this shit. Let's do it like this. Copy. Come here. Paste. All right, there we go. That's a number three.
That's the number three.
I haven't had it.
Okay, I have to check it out.
Hey, he said Grand Habano too cheap for Saint. Man, but I'm gonna show you all the number seven. Grand Habano. What's a better picture to put up? You know what? This is a good picture. Boom.
So is the consensus that Grand Habano makes good cigars? Like I've only had two of theirs. The one that you gave me, the one that I had. But going to the chat, it seemed like they make pretty solid cigars.
Oh shit. I thought it I thought it was zoom in for me. Oh well for the whole thing, but I gotta do it this way.
Yes, I have Cigar Butler. I just had that joint maybe 4 days ago. That joint was yeah. Yeah, I yes, that 100 años is yeah, it's up there.
I haven't had it yet, but he said he picked it up for me. So when we link up real soon, I'm gonna get it from him. Hold on, let's go back here. Uh, call number three or number one. All right. I'm not a fan of what you see on the screen at number seven. It was good, but it wasn't worth the $15 I paid.
Ooh,
I was like, man, I'd rather smoke the number five
yeah.
where I get it for $10. Oh, okay. Walking stick length ring gauge is just another aesthetic since cigars not got big in America. Okay.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, that's an okay take right there, man. I mean, I don't knock nobody that do like they big cigars. You know what I'm saying? But for me, I feel silly. Like it just, yeah. No, it's just not. I can't do it all the time. You know what I'm saying? Just here and there though. Here and there, I will. Like some blends, I think are better in the bigger ring gauge. Like some blends just shine better.
Okay. Hot box haven't had it. He only had the original. He has a box. The 100 años.
You just got a few boxes. Man, see, I want to be like y'all when I grow up. Okay,
Okay. The
okay.
three.
All right.
Yeah, the seven just it was nice. It was bold the way I like and everything, but it just didn't hit like that number five. I was like that number five, man. That number five, it hits. It never fails, man. It hits every time. I start off with the light. I get earth, then I get some chocolate. I get a little bit of sweetness. Then that chocolate turns into like a cocoa. Man, it's a nice cigar, man. I can smoke that every day.
So would you say that's a go-to cigar for you? Like a joint you don't gotta think about when you look in the humidor and you're like, man, I just want to smoke something good. You don't really want to think too much. Is that a go-to for you?
If I had to smoke it every day, I would either grab I'll grab a Lancero or the 4x60. I wouldn't want to smoke a 7x54 every day.
All right.
So those would be my two to go to, Lancero and a 4x60.
What you
Man,
smoking, man? What's that? That's the
the
Roma
same.
Crack joint?
Yeah.
Okay, okay.
Uh, After this, I probably grab that Oliva View Lancero. Man, I love a Lancero, a Corona, Corona Extra, Lonsdale. Like
Yeah.
those smaller ring gauges been calling my name for the past
Telling
month
you,
or
man.
so.
Yeah. Rothschild, I can do a Rothschild, man. Lately, I've been smoking a lot of those. Because I don't know, I don't always want to commit 2 hours, hour and a half. Like 45 minutes is cool for me sometimes, you know what I'm saying? Then I can even get to another cigar if I want to.
All right, Cigar Butler said, "What's a daily drive you must keep on hand?" Um,
At all
anything,
times.
anything. I say Oliva V's, uh, any my father really.
Yeah.
Um,
I'm not at
uh,
that. Um,
yeah, and then after that, I would just say I'll be going after like budget smokes where I can get cigars by like packs, like five
like,
packs and 10 packs,
yeah, yeah. I like
where I can enjoy.
I like Ave Maria. Like I like
Hey, that's
the
AJ
Light
Fernandez.
Heart. Yeah, 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 yeah. Like for me, like that has to constantly be in it. I don't have. I just smoked my last one maybe a week ago, but I'm probably gonna get some more of those. Like I ordered a lot of those, so that's probably one of my go-to ones.
Yeah, he liked the smaller ring gauges. And yeah, the Corona Gordas, the Perfectos. I like Perfectos. Cause I like how it starts off tight, like that A Maria Argenta. What is it? Argenta.
Argentum joint. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I know what you're
Yeah.
talking about.
I like how it starts off with a little nipple, and then
Yeah,
when it opens up, it's like full smoke, and
yeah,
it's like a powerhouse.
yeah. No, those are legit. Um, yeah, anything, just about anything, AJ, man. Like, but it depends on your personal palate. Like, I like strong, spicy stuff, but like, um, yeah. Would you said oliva already, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good one. You really
I just
um
smoked my last 135th anniversary yesterday.
oliva.
Yeah. It's the baseball bat perfecto shape.
Oh, I seen them joints. Okay, okay.
He asked how many cigars he smoke a day. If I ain't doing nothing planned, I'm sitting here editing, watching movies all day or something, I can smoke between 4 to 6.
For me, it's probably anywhere between 1 and 4 on a given day, depending on what I'm doing and stuff like that. What about y'all?
Cigar Butler said 4 to 8.
4 to 8, man. Um, shit. If you got the time, yeah, shit. I ain't even mad at you. I'm not mad at you. I'm not mad at you, man. 4 to 8. So, what's your daily cigar then? If you smoking that many cigars a day, or you just got such a collection it don't even matter?
Yeah, that Lionheart is tough.
The Lionheart is that's up there for me.
Yeah, one of
Lionheart
my
and White.
one of my people on Twitter sent that to me 3 years ago, and I've been hooked ever since.
Mm-hmm.
And that's how I got into A Maria's. And after that, I started getting the uh, fuck, I got the Armagenta, whatever that's called, and then I got in damn, I smoked a lot of that stuff. The regular A Maria, the the Holy Grail.
Yeah.
I just smoked my last one a couple weeks ago. The Caliber. It came in a coffin. I bought a box because the box was cheap as shit. It was like $50 for a 10 count, and they came in coffins. On CI. But yeah, man, A Maria, man, AJ, for real.
Yeah. That's one for a good everyday, well, not even every day, but something to just keep in the rotation that you really can't miss with. Yeah, I think that's a good one. Something to just keep in the rotation that you really can't miss with.
All
Yeah,
right,
I
we
think
got
that's a good one.
We got 15 people on Twitter watching it live.
What's up,
We
Twitter
got
world?
we got 28 people here on YouTube, and we got 2 people on Rumble.
There you go. We here.
Man, you know, Twitter and Rumble, y'all can comment. You know, don't be shy. Y'all can comment. Y'all not gonna be in the chat. I have to go to y'all, you know, individual sites to see it, but I see it. He said, "I wish I had that much time."
Yeah, 4 to 8. That's luxurious right there. That's yeah. I respect that. That's what's up. 8 cigars.
Hey, hey, he's in the chat. Hey, we were just
What's
talking
up?
about you. If you wanna pop on in, I can send you the link. If you wanna pop in for a second. And we just chopping it up. We went from everywhere talking about budget cigars, and right now that's the topic. We're talking about our daily drivers, where we could smoke. Uh, man, how can I send it to you? Cause I don't got a TikTok. Yeah, you got IG?
For me, a good daily driver, I guess, other than the bundle, is like I said, any box. Like if you like you say you got a box for $50, that's a good deal. Like anytime I can get a box where it evens out to somewhere about $7 a stick, I feel like I got a good deal. You know what I'm saying? Anything more than that, it kind of depends on what the blend, what the cigar is, if I'm willing to pay it. Sometimes I'm willing, but nah, like that. Because also, in my case, like I spend a lot of time going to and fro from my deck back into my house cooking, back to my cigar. So I only had the time to really appreciate those nuanced, well-developed transitioning cigars and all of that. Like sometimes I just need to smoke a cigar. So a lot of now that I don't have those pricier sticks and the ones that are more complex, if you will. Not even that a daily driver can't be complex. Um, I just tend to lean towards them joints.
Uh, Momento, I sent it on IG.
Stick that I can't stay away from.
I don't have one right now. Because I'm in that mode where I have so many cigars I gotta review. I don't have a. I'm not in that mode.
I got this one, and like I said, it's the one I was smoking when I first hopped on the stream, man. I don't even know what it is. It's one of them unbanded, unboxed joints. For for the last week and a half, I've been thinking about smoking it. Even when I'm smoking a different, I'm like, man, I can't wait to smoke another one of them. Um, that's been the one for me. Um, as far as like when I go, if I go to a shop, for me it's always going to be a Flor de Los Antillas for whatever reason. I'm gonna grab one of those because that's always going to hit the sweet spot for me. Or one of the Garcia, the Pepe Garcia Blue, the joint with the blue band.
Yeah, the
That's a
original.
can't miss. Yeah, that's a can't miss for me. Like that's a yeah. Or like the diesel whiskey roll joints, the sherry cask. Them joints are good.
Yeah, which one? Because you said Sherry Cast. Never
Yeah,
mind.
yeah, yeah.
Sherry Cast is my favorite. But depending on what mood I am, I mean, I could do the. I think that's a Sumatra wrapper on that.
Oh, for real?
I believe so. That 10-year anniversary was a banger.
Yeah, I try
That
that.
hold on, let me add him to the stage. Let me add him to the stage.
Hey, what's up, man?
What's up, man?
Not much, not much.
I thought Free Smokes was talking to Young Thug. Hold up. Let me close out of YouTube.
How y'all doing today?
Okay.
Oh man. I don't know if this is better for everyone
That's
because
cool. That
it
works.
was like we was all zoomed in on each other's face and shit.
Yeah, no, this works.
Oh
Yeah, no, this is
man,
cool, man.
yeah, but yeah, we just chopping it up. You know, I met Dae Dae through YouTube, and come to find out, he's like, man, I hear your accent, man. You must be from DC. And I was like, yeah. He was like, I'm in the area. And then we met up at the lounge, and we've been cool ever since, like 2 months ago.
Yeah.
So I was
That's
like, you know
cool, man.
what? You know, come on, you know, just get on the stream and we just chop it up. Cause he's about 45 minutes away from me, so
Yeah.
we can't always link up. So I was like, might as well let's do a virtual cigar lounge and have other people join in and chop it up with us.
Nice. Oh man,
Man,
why am I echoing, man?
yeah, yeah. We not hearing it.
No,
Oh really?
I can hear a little bit.
Okay. Dang, I'm gonna hop off and hop back in.
All right.
All right, cool. Uh, that one a day, one or two a day. AC Corojo Robusto from CI. You know I haven't had an AC cigar.
Me
I be
either.
seeing it, but I never pull the trigger every time I go on that site. I always see them.
I'm the same way with that. Like I've been really wondering about what they taste like. So Big Steve, please let us know.
Momento, you ever had an AC cigar?
HC?
Yes.
You
I
know
can
what?
pull
Hold
it.
on.
I pull it up on the.
Yeah, pull it up because maybe I have. Is that no, that's Hiram and Solomon. HC.
I think it's a cigar page like exclusive, not cigar page, cigar international. Like they might go specifically for that. Like
Oh,
website.
then I haven't had it. If it's exclusive to them, you know, they're my competitor, like my shop competitor.
Okay.
All right, let's bring it. Bro, do it like this. Oh, dang! How can I make it? Oh, there we go.
You know what, man? I've smoked that before. Yeah, they're
Okay.
super affordable and they're pretty good.
Okay. Are we saying that we always see it when we go online shopping, but we never pull the trigger on it?
Mm-hmm.
Me, I always see something else, and then by the time I get to my cart is at a certain amount, and I see it, and I'm like, nah, next time. And then as always, next time, next
Yep.
time. And I
Yeah,
never
no,
pulled it.
I had somebody send me one of those actually. So that's the only reason I've tried it. I
Oh,
didn't know
okay,
that
got
was Cigars International. Now that I know, I'll never smoke it again. I'm joking.
it. But yeah, damn, let's go back to. Oh shit, go back this way.
Oh, no, I like that three-way thing. There we
Okay.
go.
Well,
Yeah,
you
that's
might have to move
cool.
your camera a little bit, or to, you know, center you.
Dang, bro, I thought you were locked up. How'd you get free?
Oh man.
No, that's cool, man. Oh, dang. You just built out that room?
No, this is my garage, man. This you just.
Oh, okay. Okay, cool. Where are you from?
I'm from DC.
Oh, okay. Nice.
Wizards, baby, Wizards. Let's go.
I don't know why the Wizards ain't going to do shit, man.
Stop hating, man. Stop. You watch basketball, man? You a basketball fan?
Man, I look, when my grandfather died, I stopped watching everything, man. Like the last time I watched it, like I was Houston Oilers, I was Houston Rockets. Yeah, no, I'm telling you, it was a long time ago, man. Like he was like, so I grew up without my father. So my grandfather was like my father. And when he passed away, that was kind of like where sports ended for me. And it's not like, it's nothing sad or nothing like that. It's just, that was the only way that I got sports. And after that, I'm an only child. So music was always like my passion and art. And I just did lonely things.
Oh, that's cool, man. That's all right. So what type of music you into, man?
Oh man. So I would say up until maybe like all through elementary, it was like rock, and then after that, it was rap, because it just so happened that rappers all grew up as being raised by their mothers. So Tupac had a huge influence on me, and of course Eminem, he had a big influence on me. I mean, 50 Cent had his shine, Lil Wayne had his shine. You know, everybody that was popping at the time. But like me being from the South, I listened to a lot of Southern rappers like Zero, Trey the
Devin,
Truth. Um,
Devin, we love
who?
Devin out here. Devin the dude.
Oh, Devin the Dude. Yeah, yeah, he's a goat down here.
Yeah, we love us some Devin around here, man. Scarface, Devin, that all rapper out here. I'm with you. I'm with you. Okay.
Let's turn off all lights.
So I actually watch a lot of your content, man. I like it too. It's really good. So it's pretty cool to be on here with you, man. I seen
Man, thank you, man. That means so much to me, man. That means so much to me. You really have no idea, cause
For real, no, for real. Good stuff. Keep it coming, man. Keep it coming.
thank you, brother. I can't wait to drop this next video. I need to edit it down, but it's probably gonna be another week before I get that thing fully edited.
What you got? Too much work?
No, man, like I'm a perfectionist, and I take forever to release content, man. Like if you look at my channel, I probably have like 130 videos total. Like I have hardly any content, man, and it's because like I it's funny. I was on stream. I was on the Discord with some guys from Cigars Unbanded. You know them?
Yeah, I heard of.
Okay. And I was talking with some people a part of that community, and I was praising Cigar Hound Dog, because Cigar Hound Dog has work ethic. You know, there's two types of people. There's people that have talent, and then there's people that have work ethic. And the work ethic person, they are consistent. They got a schedule. They just grind it out and do the same formula every single time. But then you have people like me that it's not that I don't have work ethic, because I promise I do. But I am the type of person that's like a creative, artistic person that has to be inspired and feel like I'm creating my next Mona Lisa or statue of David. And that prevents me from releasing content at a schedule.
Content just for the sake of putting out content.
I don't, man.
It means something to you when you do it. I get it. I'm a software developer, so like when you're doing certain things, it's the same way. Like you really start to want to perfect everything before it goes live into the public and everything. I get it. So you know, it's kind of the same thing. So I can appreciate that. Like, yeah, no, you want to take your time with certain things and make sure it's right. No, there's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, man. And on top of that, like, I got 2 jobs and I'm married, and that's an excuse. I'm gonna be transparent. Like, it's an excuse, because at the end of the day, like, you can always find the time if you're willing to grind it out, you know. But to a certain degree, it's not an excuse, because it's like that really is a lot of my, like, those things take priority over me doing YouTube. I make no money. I've lost more money on YouTube than I've made on YouTube, you know. But I find it fulfilling, man. Like I find it validating whenever people like you just saying that you've watched my content and that you've enjoyed it is like such a win, man. I feel like
the series where you have where like you break down the whole portfolio of somebody, like this where you need to start if you want this, like that's like people, that's informative, man. Like, so I appreciate that you do take your time and put that type of stuff together for people like me, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, please do keep it coming. Take your time. We appreciate it, man. We do.
Yeah, because he just started smoking over, a little over a year ago. So
nice.
He was probably one of the first ones he came across.
Wow, that's dope.
He asked me, he's like, anybody you watch? And I was like, yeah, I watch a few people. Pick Jimmy, Momento, Cigar Hound Dog, Masher Ash, and he was like, you ever talk to any of those people? I was like, nah, I haven't. I just put my content out, and that's it. But I say in the last 4 months, starting with Cigar Brother reaching out, and then Ray, and then after that I meet up with you, and
Yeah.
then yesterday I meet Cigar Saint. Then I finally get to talk to Cigar Brother because Cigar Brother was just in the comments, and I was like, oh shit, it's nice now. I finally
Yeah.
get to meet the people that I watch, and then
Yeah.
surprisingly, they all watch me too. I'm like, oh shit, I didn't know. So it's just
Yeah,
a heart warming moment. I was like, damn, this is nice.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
yeah,
It's just a good community to be a part of, man. It really is.
yeah. What are you smoking right now, man?
This is a Padilla Reserva. Let me see if I can get this band on here for y'all. Oh,
You gotta move that light.
I know.
Oh, I've never seen that before.
They're pretty good. They're pretty good.
Huh.
It's probably from another of your competitors, so I don't want to scream them out and say where they get it from. So
No, like, look, that's actually a joke, okay? Like, I really don't care. I just work there,
okay.
but like, I also don't really shop there that often because everything that I smoke pretty much comes from my shop. Like, well, I've got a big selection at my shop,
Yeah.
so I'm not really. We get everything that I really want. Like, we get Opus, we get Añejos, we get Davidoff, we get Liga, we get everything that's like really. We get LFD Bulls. I mean, we don't have any lack when it comes to the hyped up cigars that people are searching for, you know? So I'm like,
Well, now that I actually have you, and you're one of the people who smoke those cigars, and we were having this conversation earlier, I'd love to get your input on how you feel about it. Because in my opinion, and I haven't been smoking cigars as long as most of these people, so maybe over a year, right? But in my experience, as brief as it is, I've noticed that at a certain point, the price doesn't equate to a better experience. You know, like at what point do you think the price and the experience it tapers off or plateaus, if you will?
okay. You know, so this is my philosophy, but I don't think it's the truth. So my philosophy is it's all dependent on your income. So for one person, a sacrifice for them is an $8 cigar because they can't afford to spend $8. $8 to them is a meal, right?
Yeah.
For another person, a sacrifice is $100 cigar. And I think that anything over, from my experience, anything over the probably $40 range, you're not experiencing anything that is going to justify the price.
Okay.
But that doesn't mean that it's not justified in spending that money, because the way that I look at $100 cigar, a $200 cigar, $1,000 cigar is it's a sacrifice for a moment. So let's say that I was a multimillionaire, right? $25 cigars are nothing to me. I'm probably smoking that every day. So what is it going to take for me to remember the moment when I have a newborn baby? Well, it's probably going to be that $1,000 cigar. So I'm going to smoke that $1,000 cigar so that I never forget what I smoked on the day that my baby was born, because it required sacrifice. And that's the way that I look at these extremely expensive cigars. Is I'm doing something that requires a sacrifice so that I never forget the moment and what that moment had. Like 9/11, you know? Like 9/11 is one of those times where everybody's going to remember it because it was so impactful. And the more that you spend, unfortunately, the more impactful it is on your life. So you're going to remember that moment more than you would if you were smoking that $5 cigar. At least that's the way that I look at it.
True, because I very strongly remember the trashy $30 cigar that I smoked more than I remember any of the good cigars that I smoked. So that's why I brought that question up. So I guess I get what you're saying as far as when we're talking about an experience, but I'm talking about the actual tobacco itself.
Oh,
right? Like,
actual tobacco. Actual tobacco, I would say. Okay. Now there's two perspectives on this. Some tobacco you're paying not for flavor experience, but you're paying for rarity,
Story.
amount of age, the story behind it, the region that it came from, the availability of it. Like there's tobaccos in countries that you would never expect it to be because it's so prohibited that it doesn't necessarily taste good. It's just the government is so restricting they have so restricting of tobacco laws that they're growing it in greenhouses, or that the environment is so cold of weather that you can't really grow tobacco well. So they're growing it in greenhouses. Or like, for instance, like Placencia released a cigar called the Alma del Cielo. And I personally think that cigar is overpriced by probably like $5. Okay. But that cigar is priced at the way that it is, in my opinion, simply because it's grown at 3,500 feet elevation above sea level, and it's like, okay, well, if you care about this type of thing, then you're gonna pay for it. Camacho released a cigar called the Pre-Embargo, and they have tobacco that was aged since before the embargo in Cuba. And it's like, you may smoke it and be like, you know what, this doesn't taste better than these cigars that I can get easily. But if you want to smoke tobacco that came from before a particular time period, then you gotta pony up the money. And same thing with like the Mayan cigars. There's cigars that have sold for $100,000 because the Mayans contain them in jars. And it's like, okay, do you care about the taste, or do you care about the experience of the history or the logistics behind it? You know, not everybody's smoking purely for just taste.
I'm glad you said that, because earlier that takes, I spoke to that point. I said, to me, this is my opinion, 90% of it is just somebody trying to sell me a story, just like what you said.
Yeah.
I can't smoke your story. I can't smoke your box. I can't smoke your band. Is it a good cigar? Is all I care
Right,
about.
right.
Like I'm just being honest. Like I know somebody, people have to sell a product, right? So
yeah,
you're gonna tell me, oh, we grew it on my great grandfather's farm with this many acres of, great, that's fine. But I made this analogy earlier. I said that's like me getting some eggs. I'm like, oh, look at this great carton that these eggs just came in. I don't give a damn about the carton. I want to know are the eggs good. That's it.
Yeah.
Like, you
right.
Don't tell me about how free range they are. Like that's crazy too to me. That's a whole nother thing. You let them reign free before you get them. Like, right? You get them free range. Oh, these chickens get to run around, do what they want, then we murder them. What? Like that don't even make sense, right? So it's just the story that they're selling you. That's it.
Yeah.
Man, I'm not here for the story. I just want the cigar. That's all.
You and me are the same way, actually. I'm not the person that I'm talking about. Okay. I'm the person that you are. Like me personally, it's like, look, you better wow me with flavor. Yes. I don't care what you had to go through. Matter of fact, you probably shouldn't make this product if it costs you that much time and effort to make it, because this other guy's to be able to do it for cheaper. You know, it's like, yeah, I'm the same exact way. But I have respect for those people that are looking at it as something deeper and care about those type of things. Like, I'm not judging them for looking at it that type of way. Like, there's some people that refuse to believe that Cubans are not the best cigars in the world because they're the originators of quality tobacco, right? Like, hey, you know what? If that's what you believe, that's what you believe. And if you want to pay $85 for a Cohiba, then go ahead and do it. I'm not mad at you, but there's a lot better tasting stuff out there. But everybody's entitled to their own opinion. That's just how I look at it.
Yeah, it's kind of similar to watches too. Like I like watches, so like you have different ranges of watches, but they all tell the same time, right? So and then it boils down to if it's precious, what precious metals are being used, what the movement is, things
complications.
Yes, the complications. You know what? Yes, I love another watch guy. Yeah, so all of these things are like they make the price go up or down, how thin the movements are, this, that, everything. But at the end of the day, it's just telling time. So it's just the same way with cigars. I can appreciate what goes into if it's a hand finished movement and they have to intricately do these things. Okay, I appreciate that. That's going to make the price go up. I get it. The same with what you said. If it's vintage, it's aged, it's well fermented, those things that go into it. But there's a point that we get to when we're talking about this device tells time or this device is for smoking. Like, you know, like we just have to get to a point. That's just for me. And I think you agree with me. Yeah.
Yeah, I do. I totally agree. Like, well, we're on the same page. I'm not that type of guy that's so romantic that I have to, you know?
Yeah.
Man, I was trying to go through the comments.
Oh, go ahead.
I was trying to find, no. I was trying to find a comment where I seen earlier when he said I thought Young Thug was locked up, and they said somebody was like, I thought the same thing too. I was trying to find it and put it on screen. That shit was funny as hell.
You ever gotten compared to Young Thug, man?
No. So my wife, like, oh my God, I can't even believe I'm about to say this. All right. So her, and it's a lot of people like, man, you look like A$AP Rocky. Like, people have told me A$AP Rocky. Yes. Like, so probably because I got this thing on right now, like, I can't see, but like, people tell me you look like A$AP. Like, I've heard A$AP and it's a soccer player, Ronald. He played for Brazil. I don't know his name, but I've heard that I look like him too.
Okay. Man. Hey, it looks like Momento looking like, nah, nigga. He look like Young Thug.
You know, man, I don't know. Maybe it's the sunglasses covering his eyes, because you know when folks take off their sunglasses, all of a sudden they look like like I remember when I saw Lil Jon take off his sunglasses for the first.
Yeah. Yeah. So all right. So look, this is me without my glasses on. All right. So look, this is me, right, and I put the Locs back on. Right.
Okay. Oh, those are Locs. Okay, respect. You know, man, I guess I could kind of see Rocky. I could kind of see A$AP, but
I'm like, I've heard a bunch of different things. I've never heard Slim Thug though. This is the first time I've heard that. I'm gonna have to tell my wife when I go upstairs. I'm like, it's a new person I look like. Every day she tells me I look like somebody else. I'm like, it's a new
no, not Slim Thug, Young Thug, no, Young Thug. Yeah. No, you don't look nothing like Slim Thug.
I used to get them two mixed up all the time when Young Thug first came out. Me too. Always call him Slim Thug.
Me too.
I don't know how you get Slim Thug mixed up. You down in Houston, Momento.
Look, man. I know. When Young Thug came out, man, all I knew was Slim Thug, so I would say Slim Thug just because Young Thug.
Okay.
Yeah. Me too.
Man, this is a wild thing, man. I never thought a year ago when I was watching your stuff, that when my girl told me create your own shit, and then I'll be on live stream talking to you and others from last night as well.
Yeah.
And when I started the stream, the people came in and was like, man, you back at it again? I was like, man, I was bored. I was like, I don't want to do a review. Also, I'm trying to take out time because I got to edit my other vlog, but trying to learn on my new program. I'm procrastinating. So I was like, fuck it. I'm gonna get on stream and smoke and take my mind off of it and get back to it tomorrow. Cause I was like, man, I just want to relax today.
Right.
So I was just like, just coming in, meeting everybody. It's just a great community, man. And I was just like, it was just a pleasure meeting everyone. And finally, even though it's virtual, just meeting people and getting to talk to you all finally.
Yeah.
A year ago, I'm watching you all. Then now I'm talking to you all.
Yeah.
And, like, on a personal level and just cracking jokes and shooting the shit. Yeah. It's fun.
Man, it's actually crazy how accessible everybody in this industry is, man. Like, if I was in tech, what's the chances of me being able to speak to Sam Altman or me being able to speak to who's the owner of CEO of Apple or whatever, you know, like
Well, not I forgot his name. I want to say I was about to say Steve Jobs,
Steve
but
Jobs. I know,
you,
no,
you know it
no.
ain't him.
Steve Wachowski. What is it? I can't even think of it. Steve something. It's another Steve. It's two Steves. It was two Steves.
Oh, his name's Steve also?
Yeah, Steve something. I can't think of it. But it
Yeah,
was
but anyway, like I'm not gonna be able to talk to Elon, but like cigars, it's such a tight knit community that it's very easy. Like, bro, the fact that I was messaging back and forth with Carlito Fuente on Instagram, it's like the heck. That's about as high up as you can go as far as cigar celebrity is concerned. You know, like who's
He
more
replied to you,
famous? Say what?
man. He replied to you, man. I
Well,
sent that.
I did a video, man. I did that buying guide on Fuente, and he reposted it. And then he reached out to me and was like, "Hey, are you going to be at PCA?" And then we kind of went back and forth. And so, yeah, I mean, yeah, he replied to me, but he replied to me like through Facebook and then partially through Instagram in the comments. Like, if you message him, he's not going to reply to you in the messaging. It's more of a comments type of thing. I don't think he checks his messages ever. He probably has a million messages, dude. I can't hear you, bro.
So how long you been into cigars, man?
Okay, so the first time
Hey,
I
my
smoked
mic
a
died,
cigar.
so I'm about to go charge on my mic real quick and plug it
Oh,
in.
okay. Okay, cool. The first time I smoked a cigar was 2009.
Okay.
But I was 18 at that time, and I was way more interested in smoking weed. So cigars weren't on my mind. You know, I would smoke a cigar here and there,
Yeah.
but I didn't know what I was doing, man. I would inhale it every time. And then it wasn't until 2018,
You live to tell the tale. You were inhaling every time.
bro. At that point in time, there was no YouTube videos that I knew of that taught you how to properly do it. In my network, like nobody in my circle was smoking cigars. I thought it was cool because of Tony Montana and like mafia guys. Like I was like, oh, okay, like this is like some boss type stuff to be just doing, right? But like, you know, like I inhaled weed, I inhaled swishers, I inhaled Phillies, so it was like, what's the difference?
Yeah.
But no, like the first time that I really like got into it to where I started doing research on it was 2018, and that's when I became a daily smoker. In 2018, every single day was me trying something new, and then it turned out to just me to being working at a cigar shop, and because I started working at the cigar shop in 2019. So there was a year of me just being an enthusiast. And then after that, I was like, no, I got to go all in on this. So yeah, I worked at a cigar shop and then that was it.
Oof.
So how did you get into cigars, man?
Me, oddly enough, I was going to the liquor store, and the guy at the liquor store around my neighborhood, he was like, "Hey, it was Father's Day weekend, just last year, just this past year, not this last June, but June before." He was like, "Hey, Sunday we having a cigar and a rum tasting. You should just come by and check it out." So I'm sitting in the house. I'm like, all right, I had nothing to do. I was like, I think I'm gonna go to the liquor store. I told my wife, I'm gonna go check it out. So I went over there. The guy, they rolling up cigars and everything. Right there on the spot, handed them to me. He was like, "Yeah, this is our barrel aged Dominican." You know, give me the whole spiel. And he told me, "Yeah, don't smoke it. I mean, don't inhale it. Showed me how to cut it and light it." So in that sense, I guess I had a little more help, you know, because it was a guy actually rolling, cutting and lighting it for me. And I liked it, and I bought about maybe 3 or 4, and I just took them home with me. And throughout the course of the week, I find myself like, you know what? I think I want to smoke a cigar. And by the time I was done with the whole pack, I was hooked. I was like, yeah, I'm a cigar smoker. So that was it for me. What about you,
Nice.
man?
Free smoke.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
oh, damn! I thought, all right, my bad. So I was on my trip in Cancun, and I had a cigar that I got out of the shop, and I was just on the beach just to take photo op, smoking and taking a picture. Posted on Instagram. My buddy hit me, and he was like, "Hey, smoke cigars?" I was like, "I'm just on vacation, man. Just for the photo op." He's like, "When you come home and come to my house, and I got you. I want to show you something." So that following weekend, I go down to his house. He hands me a Perdomo 10th anniversary champagne, and he on TikTok live, and we all shooting shit. I'm smoking, and after that, I was like, "Oh, this is good." And then it opened the floodgates. I was on. No, I went on. Yes, CI order a couple. Then I was going to Total Wine by my job because they had a humidor, and I was online looking, going in there seeing what they had online, and then I'll go into the Total Wine. Momento, you got a Total Wine in Houston area?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
All right, they got a humidor.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, so you know how you walk in Total Wine, you see the humidor, and they have like the how the shapes of the cigars, the colors, the sizes, the blends, or the country origins. Now I'm sitting there studying that shit, like, oh, okay. Then I go to CAO. I'm looking at the Brasilia, and I'm like, Robusto. What's Robusto? Then I was like, what's Amazon? I was like, this shit is confusing.
Yeah.
And I was just going there, just picking up cigars. I was buying like 7 to 10 cigars at like every pay period. Then next thing I know, I got a acrylic jar that held like 25 cigars. Then I had 2 acrylic jars. Then my girl got me a 300 count um, cooler door off Amazon. Put my cigars in. I was like, this thing is empty.
Gotta fill it up. Gotta fill it up. Can't have that much
Yeah.
empty space.
I went on Cigar International. I spent about $200, and then my client, he was like, I found out he smoked cigars because I went to clean his car, and I went to his trash can, and he had like the fire pit. He had cigar wrappers in the fire pit, the bands. And so I called him to come outside. I said, "Hey, you smoke cigars?" He's like, "Yeah." I was like, "Yeah, man. I've been smoking about a year," and he's like, "I'll be right back." Man, he gave me a bull,
Wow.
a Padron
Dang.
1926, a couple EPs, and a Brasilia box press. The
Nice.
yeah. So I was like, oh shit. So 2 weeks later, I go back to clean cigars. I say, hey, where you order your cigars from? That's how he put me on the cigar bed, and then that opened up a floodgate.
That's
Man,
dangerous.
I was telling Ray, I was trying to go on stream and show him on if I go to Cigar Bit, if you see my order history, I was trying to go back to 2022 on how much money I spent. I had like I remember I had like a 300, a 400, a
Mm-hmm.
100, a 600. Like out. Hey, that shit is addictive. I was
Yeah.
going to free fall. I was going right into free fall and watching, buying, and then going to buy now. Just hey, I was just racking up.
Wow.
That shit is addictive.
Yeah. It's gambling,
But that
man.
it is.
It
It
really
is.
is. It
And
really
not
is.
including when I go to the lounges. That's a whole nother story.
Right.
And I was like, yeah, it's getting bad.
That's what made me start ordering online, honestly, because I would go to grab one or two every couple of days, and I was like, man, this is getting expensive, man. Like, it's got to be a cheaper way to enjoy this hobby of mine. So
Let me
Yeah.
go grab
I
another
started
cigar.
looking online, just trying to find the best deals, and yeah, I came across. I think the first place I ordered from was Thompson. I ordered from them for a while, but then I eventually heard of Cigar Bed and Cigar Page, and I've been hooked on those two since then.
Wow. Okay. Huh. It's been a long time since actually the only place I've ever ordered from online is JR Cigars and Cigars International. But that was like in in the beginning of my cigar journey, once I started working at a cigar shop and started getting the employee discount, I was like, it's like I'm not about to pay retail.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not even mad at you. Yeah, why not? Right? And then
Right.
it's just everything you want right here all the time. So, okay, question. So, if now that I know that you have access to pretty much all the cigars all the time, what do you find yourself going to more often than not? Is it something that's expensive, or is it something that's in what they call the portable range, maybe $8 to $12, 15-ish?
So, man, how do I put this? I think, okay, this is going back to one of my philosophies. If you get used to driving in a Bentley every single day, the moment you hop in a Toyota, you're never going to appreciate the drive, because you're used to riding in a Bentley. And that's why I don't drive a Bentley every day. I smoke a My Father. I smoke a Rocky Patel. I smoke a Foundation or Monte Cristo. I mean, just regular stuff.
Yeah.
I'm not trying to be driving a Davidoff and a Padron every single day of my life, or an Opus X, or like something crazy, because then it's going to take a whole lot more to impress me.
Yeah.
And actually, like, I smoke $8 to $12 cigars on the daily.
Okay.
That's my range right there. Like, sometimes I'll smoke even cheaper than $8. It just depends on what I'm doing. If I'm in the car, then yeah, I'll smoke just about anything, just because I'm just trying to make traffic better. Yeah, I'll be smoking a quorum inside the car. Yeah. But the thing is, man, is like the quorum. Bro, I bought a whole bundle of quorum recently, and I bought the 60 ring gauge of the original quorums. And whenever I would stick the quorum out of my window to have it ash, the wrapper leaf starts tearing off, ash starts flying in the back seat. I was like, oh man, I need something better than this. So I started buying their Italian cigars. Maybe someone in the
Toscano.
Not Tatiana.
Toscanos, yeah. I'll buy a Toscano, and I'll either smoke the entire thing depending on the ride, or I'll cut it in half and then smoke half, just depending on how far I'm going.
Are they good?
Yeah, they're real good. Yeah, real good.
It's like $18 for a 5-pack.
Okay.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. And then I have my cigarillos that I smoke if I'm trying to just have like a 15-minute break or something like that. But
that's what I started off with. Like,
oh, nice.
Yeah.
Hold on. I need to see what's in this thing. Okay. Alec Bradley, Black Market. Okay. San Cristobal. Okay, I'm assuming that's a Rocky Patel, maybe?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, that H. Upman is fire. Okay, San Latano, I think that's what that is. Okay. I don't know what the blue one is. I'm not... Huh. Oh, Arturo Fuente, Chateau Fuente, Sungrown, I'm assuming. Oliva V. Melanio Natural. Don't know what that is. Okay.
That's a Man of War.
That's why my shop doesn't carry that. I think that's CI exclusive. What is that right there that I can't tell?
Let me open this thing up. Oh, this is a four.
Oh yeah, four kicks. Okay, yeah.
This is the 2025.
Nice.
And the other one is
H. Upman?
Nah, a Krylot. The subscriber sent it to me. He said that it was. He said it was trash, but he said he wanted to get rid of it.
Okay, well,
so I was
at least that's honest.
Cool. And then I got my other mason jar here.
Okay. Huh? I can't tell. Oh, is that the Connecticut version of the the Jaime Garcia?
Nah, hold on. Let me pull it out. This is the new Crown Heads.
Moonflower.
Okay. Yeah.
Yes.
Right.
Moonflower.
I haven't smoked that yet. Okay.
And the other one is the shit. Get it out. I picked it up last week when I was in Nashville. And this is the Principal Martinique.
Okay. I've never had that brand before. Let me see the back of it real quick. Huh. Okay.
Yeah, people have been raving about the Principal cigars.
You said Principal?
Damn. Yeah. That's like it's so fucking harsh. Oh, let me turn this light down. Oh damn, that's too dark. I'm blending in.
Interesting. Have you smoked one before?
No, but I seen Cigar Hound Dog rave about it. Who else? The Rise and Grind rave about Principal, I believe.
Is there a reviewer that has the most similar palate to you?
I never thought about that. Honestly, I never seen. Yeah, Dag. I just watch people because they're creators. I never
Right.
thought about do they have a similar palate? Because I always think of like if it's a cigar and I look at who's the maker of it majority of the time and I see the blend, I kind of like know if I'm going to like it or not.
Right.
That's pretty much it.
Okay.
I know if it has like Honduran tobacco, and depending on what wrapper they put on it, I might not like it because it might give off that funky earth taste versus a natural earth taste that I like.
Yeah.
It all depends.
Right.
For me,
yeah, I got some stuff in here. The Legacy by Perdomo. I'm looking for the father and son. Someone told me about it.
Me too. I should have asked him for it, man, because I interviewed him over that cigar, and he should have gave me one.
Yeah, man.
I got the Crown Heads Tennessee Waltz in here.
Yeah,
I just picked that up. You smoked it yet?
Yeah, I smoked it years ago. Whenever, like, man, I don't know. Maybe it's been about 5 years ago. I haven't smoked one since, man. We just got them in my shop too, so I need to smoke them again.
Oh shit! Yeah, I picked up two. I got because they only come in two sizes from what I've seen, a Corona and a Robusto.
Maybe I'm exaggerating the timeline. I don't know when the Tennessee Waltz came out, but anyway, it doesn't matter.
I'll just pull it up into the screen so maybe it jog your memory.
No. We have it at my shop. I'm very familiar with it. I need to smoke it, man. You know what? Hold on. Let me ask my wife if I can smoke a cigar real quick because I just saw you on live and I was like, oh dang, he's on right now. So I click it and I didn't expect you to invite me on here. We're actually cleaning the house right. Oh man, Liga Privada H99. But that's
starts with the H.
But it's a special one. What's that secondary band say?
Let me turn this light down because this light is horrendous.
Is it what does the second band say? The red one.
I can't pronounce this shit. Churrasco.
Where'd you get that from?
My subscriber sent it to me.
Yeah, that's
that 50 cigar haul. He's
wow, bangers. For real, because I've never seen that before, man. That's not a normal H99.
While you go and ask your wife, I'll put it up on the screen so by the time you come back, it'll be on the screen.
Okay.
Shit. Hey chat, I'm gonna get back into the chat, but we've just been conversing. My bad.
I've been reading the chats, man. I've been reading the chats. I've been saying what everybody been saying. I'm just happy we having a conversation in the chat. Everybody keeping it going. That's what's up, man. Oh, Uriel say Two Guys Cigars is where you got the father and son. They got it. Is that a website?
Oh shit! Why did I put it back?
Okay. Two Guys Cigars. All right. Yeah, that cigar bed is something that I definitely want to be aware of, man. Even shit, cigar page for me, man. That's been my Achilles heel lately, man. They keep sending me emails. They send me text messages. They getting into my dreams, man. They get into my dreams. You know what I'm saying? It's just they here all the time, dog. I'm like, God. But as soon as I open it up, I know I'm gonna scroll and find something that I'm like, man, this deal is too good to pass up. So the best bet is just to not even open the link, man, because that's how they get me.
CHURAS.
No, I don't. I've actually been talking to my wife about starting one. I you know, I don't really know if people want to hear what I gotta say. I do have I had a angle that I was thinking about coming at it from. I just been BSing, to be honest with you, man. Ain't no real reason why I haven't done it other than BSing. But I think I like to get into it, man. Like I said, I watch a lot of your stuff too. It's real good. Keep it coming. So yeah, and a lot of y'all have inspired me, you know, to kind of just get out there and do it. So you know, I think I would.
Nice.
Oh,
Okay.
this is one?
Let me
Rojo.
zoom
Okay.
in. It's Connecticut Rojo. Let me zoom in a little bit.
Chura.
What's Chupacabra? No,
Nah.
what does that say? I don't know what that says.
Churrasco.
Roscoe,
Okay.
yeah.
Interesting.
What's the MSRP on that?
I don't know. I thought that laugh would be funny, but a box of 10 is $175.
Man. All right.
That's
So
okay.
50 box press.
Memento, I know you say it's like what you say it's the experience, right? But like I was saying earlier, that experience better make me run faster, jump higher, fucking smarter, better jump my IQ 30 fucking points. Like if I'm paying that much money, that's what that experience better be. Like it better be some life altering shit for me to pay that type of money for that experience.
Bro.
I'm dead serious. Like like that's just me. Like it's gotta change my fucking life. It better change my DNA.
Bro,
that type of price, like I'm not.
You're saying exactly what I used to say. Like, bro, I used to say I need to have an outer body experience if I'm about to smoke a cigar that's $100.
Yes.
And now, bro, like I'm telling you, I don't know what happens, but something happens. The deeper you get in this, the more excuses you make for yourself. To where all of a sudden $100 sounds like a reasonable decision. I don't understand it, man. I really don't understand it. But that's
Hey, have you Momento, you smoked this newest
yeah.
AVO?
Oh my God, no! I have a few of them, and I've been waiting to smoke it, man. I have a video. I'm doing a video on that one because I got a really cool idea on how I'm gonna do that. You ever smoke this, man?
146. No.
It's discontinued.
Yeah, that's why. I
Yeah.
haven't ran into it. I only smoked the 149, 151.
Okay, yeah, that 149 is great, but the
Man,
146 was
I
great
love
too.
because I bought a box. It comes in a 10 count. It was the 5x60 or five. It was the short fat one. Man, that was a banger. I blew
I've
through
only
those
had one
that 10 count
Placencia,
box.
and it was not great. And I spent a lot. That was another cigar that I spent a lot of money on. It was a big, like hexagonal, octagonal.
What
Check
color
Yeah.
out
band?
this. The red with the red band. It was. I couldn't tell what I was smoking. I couldn't taste nothing. I was highly disappointed in that cigar. Like it. I don't know. And I've heard so much about Placencia. People like, oh, Placencia, their tobacco is great. And maybe it's
Okay,
just that particular
you ready for
cigar.
me to change your mind? I'm gonna change your mind right now.
Let's do it. Let's do it.
Okay, what's your favorite meat to eat?
Pause. I couldn't help myself.
I like. If I had to pick one, I'd say steak. I like a good steak.
How do you like that prepared?
I like my steak medium.
Medium.
Yeah.
Favorite vegetable?
Favorite veggies.
Best asparagus or
I
Brussels
like
sprout.
asparagus, but I will. My favorite vegetable. I don't know. That's the. I've never even thought about that. To be, I like a lot of vegetables. I don't know which one is my.
Okay. Oh, good. So you like spinach, you like kale, you like bell peppers.
Yep.
Okay.
Peppers, onions, carrots, tomatoes, you name it. Like it's not really a vegetable that I dislike that much.
Okay. Do you like broccoli also?
I do.
Okay. Favorite starch? So like pasta, rice, bread, potato.
I would go with pasta.
Pasta, red sauce or white sauce?
It depends. If we talking lasagna, lasagna is my favorite. Like lasagna, pizza, cheeseburgers, steak and cheese. I can eat those all the time. Like those are my favorite. Like any day of the week, if you ask me what I want to eat and it's one of those, I'm like hell yes. So yeah, I would say pasta, but also I like the
Red sauce.
Alfredo. Yeah, I like that Alfredo. So like it can vary depending on what it is.
Okay. You like spicy food?
Love spicy food.
Between chocolate or vanilla, what do you prefer? Chocolate. Okay.
Chocolate.
What's your favorite dessert?
Favorite dessert: pineapple upside down cake.
Damn, that was fast. Damn, that was fast.
I know that.
Okay. Well, that's kind of like opposite because you say chocolate, but then you use something that's not a chocolate dessert. Okay, so you like
dessert.
Yeah, that was a curveball.
Chocolate and vanilla. The chocolate is my favorite flavor. Like, but if I have to pick a chocolate dessert, I could do a German chocolate cake. I could do let me get some chocolate ice cream. No, actually, I'm lying. This is real basic. Yellow cake with chocolate icing. There we go.
Okay, cool. What about coffee? Do you drink coffee?
I love my coffee, no cream, a little bit of sugar.
No cream, a little bit of sugar. Okay. So the Placencia I would recommend to you, man, is probably you could go either way. So you said you smoked the red band.
You was gonna say the Reserve Original?
No.
Something. What was it called?
It's either gonna be the 151 in like the Toro size, or it's gonna be the Alma del Fuerte black band.
No, it was a red.
You don't like the black band,
right? I'm saying that I think you'll enjoy the black band Alma del Fuerte more than that red band one.
Okay.
Or the 151, the Coseca 151, Cosecha, I don't remember how to pronounce it, but yeah, the 151, because the 151, oh, good, please. Because the 151, you're going to get an intro. You know how to retrohale?
Yeah.
Good, okay, because you're going to get a floral note. And that floral note is what you're gonna enjoy from that. You're gonna get like a cocoa floral coffee out of that cigar. And that cocoa is like a sweeter cocoa, like a kind of like a creamy cocoa, like imagine like a Nesquik type of situation, right? And the floral comes from the fact that you like all vegetables. So some people are like asparagus and broccoli people. That means that they're leaning more toward earthy vegetables. Whereas I asked you about kale, I asked you about spinach, I asked you about bell peppers, which bell peppers are extremely floral. So since you like even bell peppers, that means that you will like floral notes in general in cigars. And then like of course you said chocolate, which we're getting that cocoa, but then your desserts also kind of have like your yellow cake is more like cream based rather than chocolate based, and same thing with pineapple upside down cake, that's more cream based than chocolate based. So at least you're getting like cocoa, which cocoa to me kind of has like a creaminess rather than just like milk chocolate or dark chocolate. That's exactly it. Yeah, grab you that stick right there and try that out.
I will,
Either
man.
that
I
or
appreciate you.
yeah, for sure, man.
What was the other one you said for him?
The Alma
Del Combo?
Fuerte. No, Alma Fuerte. And I would probably recommend. It just depends on how dark he wants his cigar to taste, like how rich he wants it to be. If he wants it really
I like strong, deep, rich, in your
strong,
face,
deep,
man.
rich, then go with the Salomon.
Okay.
If you pull up
Yeah,
the Alma Fuerte Salomon.
that's my favorite right there, the Solomon. Let me
Mm-hmm.
pull it up. I got a review on that.
Is that a green band?
Nah, but it's a black band. Hold
Yeah,
on.
black band.
I got you right here. Boom.
Yeah, that's it right there.
Okay.
That
That looks like a good cigar right there, man.
Mm-hmm.
but it's about 25.
Mm-hmm.
It used to be 20.
I'm willing to pay
But
it
they
if
went
you
up.
tell me it's worth it. Like I said, I'll do 25, and that's a big cigar too. So I mean, you know. But,
So try out the 151 first.
okay.
Then if you like that, then try out this one because the 151 is pretty affordable. I don't remember what the price is, but it's nothing crazy. Whereas
It's
this, like you,
like 12, 13,
okay,
something like that.
there you go. Yeah, it's a good sweet spot for you to at least see giving Plasencia another try, because honestly, Plasencia, before they were ever a cigar brand, they have been farmers, and 80% of a humidor is filled with Plasencia tobacco. So you do like Plasencia.
So that's what I've heard. That's what I've
Yeah.
heard. I just don't like their cigars. Apparently, they like their tobacco. But I don't like their cigars. That's crazy. They need to get better at that, man. Charging all that money. That's wild. So I'm hoping, you. Like I said, I'll pay for a good product. You know, I understand what things cost. I'm not one of those dudes that don't. I promise you, I do. But
Yeah.
And also that's a good point that you made to give them a try, give another cigar a try. We spoke about that earlier before you hop on as well. So I shouldn't get my brain clouded with that perception of just that one cigar. I should give them a try and try something else.
Yeah, man, because it's like you know when you made the Barter 6. It's like if I judged you just off.
I can't.
People in the comments saying the Colorado Green from Plasencia is good. I smoked that. I smoked the hexagon to that.
I love the green. The green is my favorite personally.
Are they
But
strong? I like strong cigars though. Are they strong?
That's why you need to go with the black.
Okay.
That Alma Fuerte.
Okay. All right.
Yeah. I'm about to do this Oliva Free Will.
Mmm. Mmm.
Powerhouse right there.
You had it?
I never seen that before. I never seen that.
It's only on a cigar page.
Oh, okay.
Damn, but I'm thinking I want to smoke that Hoya de Nicaragua Black Swan.
Oh, wow. Okay, I've never had that either.
Oh, yeah. Have you had any of the Black Swans?
Mm-mm.
Okay, I can tell you now. The best one is the Oliva. They got Black Swan. That's the best one.
Yeah.
The second is the Hoya de Nicaragua. The third is the EP Carrillo. The fourth, I would say, is Rocket Patel. The Rocket Patel one's more on the like mild to medium.
Okay.
And then I seen they just came out with another Black Swan, El Titan, the Nicaragua Black Swan. So I gotta get that one. And I'm
So
pretty
what is
sure
Black Swan?
they all partnered with them. I don't know who Black Swan is.
It's
Right.
it's like a project that they do for specifically for Cigar Page. A bunch of different manufacturers, not a bunch, but well, obviously we said Leva, who else? Rocky. Well, everybody he just named. So what they say anyway, when I read it was these are
Rocket Patel, Black Swan
tobaccos that aren't. There's not enough of it for them to make large scale runs of it.
Right.
So they make these specialized runs called Black Swan specifically for Cigar Page. So they all each manufacturer or house or whatever they're called, they're doing their own iteration of the Black Swan cigar.
Wow.
I can't wait to try that El Titan de Nicaragua. You had an El Titan de Nicaragua, right? Momento?
I've had I don't think I've had any.
Oh my
El
god!
Titans.
Oh my gosh!
I don't think I've had any El Titans.
Memento, I wouldn't lie to you. That thing, it came out during PCA.
Okay.
So when they released it, I went and buy it. I stumbled in on it, and dude was like, "Try this out." Man, that thing was so good. The house. You know what? I'm gonna pull up the house. You're probably familiar with the house. They're in Miami. It's a house in Miami.
Oh, I thought you was talking about the house on Georgia Avenue.
Nah.
That's like what? How we get on that conversation?
Titan D Bronze is a Rose Boutique Cigars. They do Warp Cigars. They roll for Drew Estates. They roll for Partagas. They roll for Miami. They roll for Cohiba. Padilla, that the ones you smoked earlier, Dae Dae.
Yeah.
La Gloria Cubana. Yeah, they roll for a lot of people, but I think I can pull up their website. Let me just pull up their website. Because it's not like I'm showing off cigars, so I shouldn't get hit with that. All right, boom, pull that up. All right.
This website.
So, where I'm trying to figure out where they. Matter of fact, maybe it's in their story about us. Yeah, they a little shop in Miami. I'm trying to see because when I went to their website, they list everybody they roll for, which is brands remanufactured. Okay, Cohiba, Warp. I don't know who Silencio is.
Okay.
Okay.
So Cohiba, they do the Serie M. Yeah, that's all the Serie M's.
Wow. La Gloria Cubana?
Yeah. Oh, so they rolled a Herrera Esteli. Oh, okay, that makes sense now.
They do?
Yeah, they roll that cigar.
Oh man, I hate the 8th Street. Okay. Okay. La Polina. Okay, which ones do they do?
Goldie, Family Series Miami, Mr. Sam, Emulation, Bill's Blend TAA 2016. Martello Cigars.
Can you go back to Drew Estate? I'm trying to see if there's
Herrera Esteli Miami. That's the one they roll.
Yeah, okay. I'm just curious to see if there's one cigar that I really like that comes out of that factory, and so far I haven't seen one that I'm a fan of. Cohiba, well, I can skip over Cohiba. Warped, okay. Oh, is that La Colmena? Okay.
Yeah, Black Honey.
Wow, that's a great cigar. Okay, well, hey, at least I found one that I really liked. Out of curiosity, what was Cohiba? Cohiba. Oh, they did the
Syrian.
Series M. Okay. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, cool. That's really cool. Thank you for pulling that up, man.
Yeah, man. They oh, you know what? I'll pull up that you know what? Maybe since I'm on here, is it the Redemption series? Yes, this is it right here. That
And you
right
know
there.
what? When you pull that up, I got a question for both of y'all because I'm curious.
All right. So
That's
that right
pretty.
there.
That's a pretty
That
cigar.
Yeah, it
that
is.
thing is great.
Wow.
It's from the same company.
Mm.
Titan Bronze has good bundle prices too. Uh, Titan Bronze
What's
Redemption
up,
series is
Fabian?
great. Do they still make? Let me pull it up.
Yeah, they
Yeah,
do.
yeah.
So,
Hey, Dae
what would you say each of y'all's favorite brands are?
Dae. Mm.
You want to go first?
Um, I'll have to say Placencia, My Father, um, anything AJ makes, he got his hands on. Don't matter if he partnered with anybody like H. Upman, Monte Cristo. I like that AJ Monte Cristo cigar. I haven't smoked in a while, but I know I love it. Um, La Aroma de Cuba, because I love me more. It just brings
Yeah,
me
me and
back
more.
when I'm in. It brings me back when I'm in Colombia, and they be like, "Ooh, Papi, me more." I'm like, "Oh," or they be like, "El Rey de Negro." I'm like, "Ooh." They call me Black King. I love that. But uh, it's a couple of La Roma de Cubas. I like. I even like the blue. I forgot what it's called. La Roma de Cuba.
The
Whatever that.
Noblesse? What about that?
No, no, no.
Uh,
The
it's
blue. They came out the same time as the My Father Blue. Um,
oh, the blue is what is that? The Reserve is that
I
what that's
want.
called?
Man, what is it?
I did a buying guide on this. I should be ashamed of myself.
Hmm,
There's too many cigars for me to remember everything, man.
It's
I
a
gotta
lot.
rely on notes.
It's a lot. I think
uh,
my favorite. Right. Go ahead.
is Habano Reserve.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on,
Yeah,
that
Habano Reserve. Okay. Yeah, that's an Ecuadorian wrapper. It's a good stick.
um Passion is okay. The original, I like I like the original, the El Jefe, and I like the Reserva. But in the original, I like the El Jefe. That
Yeah, it's a
especially
good
if I
stick.
got long smoke. Um, I like Partagas. Partagas, the black label. The I know it's black and yellow. Uh,
Mm-hmm.
I used to smoke it all the time when I first started smoking. I used to go to Total Wine and pick it up. Um,
If you had to work for a brand because you're passionate about their whole portfolio, which
mm,
one would it be?
probably
Probably
La Roma de
AJ.
Cuba.
It'd be AJ
Oh,
for me.
okay, okay.
Hey, real quick, have you smoked a small batch La Roma de Cuba yet?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay, I picked it up, and it better be worth that 25. All
To me, it wasn't. That's all I'll say. To me, it wasn't.
right, all right. Dae Dae going to speak to this. I got it because Hawks, they raved about it. Fudge and Maz. I know, Dae Dae.
I
But
told
I wanted to see what it's all about because I haven't seen it in this area. No one's ever had it, but only one place had it, and I was like, know what? Since they just getting it, I'm gonna pick it up. I haven't smoked it yet, so it's waiting
Good
on me.
stick. It's
But
good.
but Day Day, tell what's your riff about halts?
I feel like every time. No, now let me preface this by saying I think they do a great job, right? And I love their videos. I do. However, I always feel like I'm in the middle of a commercial. I'm not gonna lie. Like whenever I'm watching it, I can feel like I can feel the sale. You know what I'm saying? Like I know what's happening. You know, like come on, it's entertainment, but it's a commercial. If we're being 100% honest, and it just not that it's disingenuous, but I want to hear people say, like you said, that stick's not worth it to me. It's good, but it's not worth the price. Like sometimes I want to hear that review. I don't want to hear that you love every single cigar that you're smoking. It never works that way. And maybe for the sake of what you're doing in front of the camera, you pick a cigar that you know you like. Yeah. I want to hear somebody honestly tell me, hey, I smoked it. It was just okay. You know, like, and that's fine. You know, that's a fine review. But every review feels like I'm being pushed to buy a product.
Yeah. Yeah, and you know what? I totally agree with you. I think they do a great job, but at the end of the day, it's a business and they're doing what they got to do.
Yeah.
Like they're definitely, they're very careful. They're politically correct.
Definitely.
Yeah. And you know what? So for you and all of your followers, if y'all ever watch my content, I want to let you know right now that most of the time going forward, if I'm talking about a cigar, it's because I liked the cigar, because I've changed my approach. Because I recently had an experience during PCA, and I didn't realize how powerful my voice was at affecting the sales on certain companies. That just because I don't like something doesn't mean I want you to fail as a company. Yeah. You know, like that's not fair to you. But because my voice has so much weight that I didn't even know about. I really did not know that me saying something bad was going to really affect the bottom line for them. When other people actually genuinely love the cigar, it's like, okay, you know what? Maybe I need to go about things a little bit differently. So now if I'm going to review a cigar, unless it's a crazy expensive cigar, then, hey, I'm sorry. I'm going to just give my straight up honest opinion on it. But if it's like a regular expensive cigar on down, then if I show it on my channel, it's because you already know that I loved it, or at least liked it. Like I'm a little bit, I've changed my philosophy on this. Like I used to go, there's a few reviews, and actually one of the comments already was, as soon as I got on here, the person commented and said a certain cigar that I trashed, man. I went in on them, and it was because it was a crazy expensive cigar, man. It was $130. And I was like, it was $130. So I'm like, man, you better, like you said, I need to
change my life. You gotta
change my life. Change my life. Exactly. And because it didn't, I was like, oh wait, 130, or was it it was $130. Is that what we paid? Or was it $113? Regardless, it was way too much money, man. Yeah.
I feel like you should be allowed and able to have an honest opinion about something, whether you like it or not, right? Like, okay, so maybe somebody will see this review and think something of it, but at the end of the day, it's just your review, your opinion.
Right.
It's different than when you see something on Amazon, you read the reviews or whatever else,
yeah,
or you see a Yelp review. Like, if I go to a restaurant and I have a bad experience, I have poor customer service, that's the review that I'm going to leave. Everybody else that was there that same day at that same time may have had a great experience. That's just not my experience.
Yeah.
So you should be able to say something to the effect.
Okay. Okay. So you know what? Let me preface this, because you're bringing up a really good point. Giant brands, I don't mind affecting their bottom line. So like Davidoff, for instance, when they send me something, I don't have a problem telling the truth about Davidoff, because my opinion isn't going to sway. I'm really talking about small brands, okay? When it comes to small brands, I would rather not review it than review it. Big brands, it's like, hey, like at the end of the day, you're gonna have sales. Like, and Davidoff actually told me, I was like, hey man, sorry, I didn't like the cigar and I gave it a bad review. The dude was like, hey, it's all right. I mean, that's your opinion, and at the end of the day, it's all engagement. So keep on doing what you're doing. We're still going to send you product. And I was like, okay, great. Hey, you respect my honesty. I respect the fact that you respect what I do, and we're good.
Yeah.
And that's why, like, I'm a diehard fan. I was already a fan of Davidoff, but after that, now I'm like, I'll cut for them. Like,
Yeah.
you can't tell me nothing about Davidoff.
He said it's twofold. We the people trusting you more than the brand. So if you don't like it, we more likely won't give it a shot. But if you love it, say you love it, we will buy it, and the companies make more money.
Not me.
Mhm.
I'm sorry. That's not me. I'm the
He's the
complete
opposite.
opposite.
He
I'm the
if it's
complete
too
opposite.
many
I
people
told you
rave
that.
about
If
it, he
everybody
gone.
raves about a cigar, I stay away from that shit. Primarily because in my experience, what everybody else loves, I don't. It's just that simple. Everybody say, "Oh, you gotta see this movie. It's this, is that." I go see it's a piece of shit. Like, you don't know what a good movie is for me. You don't know what a good cigar is for me. And like you said you preface your opinion about that cigar. You said, in my opinion, it's not worth it. It's good, but it's not worth it. That's all it is. Like, I'm not gonna let somebody detract me or sway me one way or the other. I'll listen if they say, "Oh, these are the notes. It's this type of wrapper bind to fill a combo." Cool, I'll go from that. But I'm not gonna. It's just me. I'm not gonna jump on a cigar because everybody says it's great. I'm just not. I'm not that person.
So, what are your favorite cigars right now?
I really enjoyed that new. I just had the My Father La Leotard. That one's really good. I'm really liking a lot of stuff out of Crown Heads right now. And like I've been saying, AJ. I like a lot of AJ stuff. If I had to pick, I don't even think I can pick a favorite.
AJ, or the collaborations that he's done?
See, that's the crazy thing. So I think I like it all. This is how I found out I really like AJ, because I don't research a cigar before I smoke it. I get the cigar as I'm smoking it, then I do a look up. That's how I came across your page. That's how I came across Free Smoke. I came across both of you guys' pages because as I'm smoking the cigar, I want to see what other people are thinking about it because I'm already smoking it. And then I'll go, like, that's how for real. I'm already smoking, so now I want to see if everybody else is out there smoking and what they think about it. I don't look to see what's the next cigar I'm going to smoke from somebody else. But since you recommended it to me, or if you recommend me a cigar, then I'll take that into consideration and smoke.
Right.
You literally just asked me what you like to eat, what you like to drink, this, that, and a whole list. So now we built up a profile of what could potentially work for me. So I'm willing to go and try that. But I'm not just going to watch a video and somebody say, "Oh, I hate this cigar." I've heard people say they don't like certain cigars that I know I do like. Well, they don't like it, but I like it. So it goes. I get what he's saying, but I'm gonna do reviews, Coach K. I'm gonna start doing reviews. Like I hear y'all in the chat. They want me to do reviews. I'm gonna start doing reviews. But right now I think I like My Father a lot, AJ, and honestly, recently I've been buying a lot of bundles, unbanded, unboxed stuff, like just overruns. I don't even know what they are, but they're just good cigars. So at least two of the ones that I've gotten, they're so good. I'm really going to be hard pressed to spend a lot more money for a cigar. Like, you're going to be hard pressed to convince me that it's worth it. That's why I'm saying, like, I know you're paying a lot for the boxes and you're paying a lot for the bands. Like, we know how I don't know if most people know how manufacturing and marketing and all of that stuff goes, but that's where all of that, a lot of the markup is coming from, the manufacturing. I mean, the box, the bands, and the advertising. Strip all that away, just give me a good cigar. That's all I want. So I can, if it's a good cigar, I'm open to, because again, I haven't smoked I know you guys have been smoking way longer than me. So I haven't smoked any Warped cigars. I haven't smoked any Padron cigars. I haven't smoked. It's so much that I haven't even tried yet. So I'm not going to say they're not good cigars. I'm pretty sure they're really great cigars, and I'm going to try them at least once. But I just haven't been on that hype train. Like, just somebody says, "Oh, this is a great cigar. You got to go get it right now." Because I've noticed a trend too. I watch YouTube, and I don't know if they're getting paid or what, but it'll be like a week period of time where everybody's reviewing the same cigar and saying the exact same thing almost. And it's like, are you guys being paid by them, like, to give these reviews or these honest reviews? Because it could be that the cigar just came out, everybody just got their hands on it, they want to leave a review. But sometimes it just seems like the timing of it is a little too, I don't know.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
That's fair. That's fair.
Mm-hmm.
But
Yeah.
he say he with it with you. Now smoke all the public cigars, all the hypers for.
Yeah. Yeah.
And don't forget the tax, Dae Dae.
Yes, the tax is real. The tax is real.
The government gotta get their hands on it.
Yeah, 23%.
Damn.
What? Is that just state tax, or that's like the excise tax because it's tobacco? You know they got those special excise taxes. Is that just state tax or the 20? That's whew.
Yeah, that's crazy. I don't know nothing about that.
Yeah, that's ridiculous, man. Oh my goodness. Jeez.
Man.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Wow. Wow.
Man, so this is great, man.
It is. It
Yeah,
is.
we got 42 people in here. I didn't realize it was gonna get like that.
Good job, dude.
Because 42 people, that's a lot of people.
That's a
Yeah.
lot
I
of
was
people.
telling people no, you wasn't on, you went to go eat. But I was telling them that what you talked about your analogy yesterday, that you shouldn't worry about, how many people, in your lives and your reviews and because if you think about it, if you only got 80 to 100, views on your video, you got to think about in the auditorium, that's a lot of people listening to
Yeah.
you that
Yeah.
watch you. So when you said that last night, because at first I was like, man, because I had an 8,000 plus, view count on that video. I
Yeah.
was like, man, I need all that for all my videos, shit. But after
Yeah.
I was having like not a down moment, but I was like, damn, why now my videos outside of my cigar halls get up there?
Yeah.
And it brought me down to like, hey man, you gotta realize that is a lot of people. 50 people is a lot of people. You put 50 people in a room, if somebody cough, everybody getting sick. So
Right.
that's a lot of
Yeah.
people.
Right.
So I was
You
like,
know
all
what's
right.
scarier than getting no views is getting too many views. I'm so serious, man. Like I have a video that's probably reached like 200,000 views, maybe more than that. And when you start seeing some strange comments come through, it's like, you know what, man? Like I don't got private security.
Yeah.
And I don't make any money from this. It's like, do I really want the fame without the wealth to be able to protect myself? You know?
No, that's real. That's real. That's real.
It's like
Man, but
there's a lot of
they
glory,
didn't
but there's
realize.
also some strange stuff.
Some widows
But
out there.
you're in a good state, man. You should be carrying.
Oh, yeah, you darn right. You darn right.
You in the
Everybody,
best
Granny is strapped out here. Everybody's strapped.
state.
It's crazy.
You're in the
man.
best state.
I tell my kids that
You
all
can't
the
even
time.
rob a
like,
store.
man,
Somebody
widows
else might shoot
everywhere.
you. Yeah, Granny be like, oh, this is my favorite store. You ain't about to rob. Bop, bop.
Yeah.
Where the hell you come from? Yeah, man.
Yeah. But it's a nerve-wracking feeling, man. Like, and I'm the type of person that I reply to every comment.
Yeah.
And sometimes I'm like, before I even open up the YouTube studio app, I prepare myself. I'm like, all right,
Take a deep breath.
yep, take a deep breath before you read whatever sort of nonsense somebody may have to say. And it's like, okay. But I look at it as like strength training. You know, like if I can deal with all of the criticisms at this level, then I'll be able to deal with the criticisms at this level, and it's just preparing me for wherever I'm supposed to go in life.
Yeah. That's true. That's real. That's a real way to look at it, man.
And then you gotta worry about the people that recognize you too.
Yeah.
In public. Surprisingly, I'm at work and I'm coming from my car, and I take a little, I got my Corona, mini Corona, and I light up smoking, and dude walk by. He's like, "Yeah, I knew that was you." It's like, "Fuck you mean you know that was me?" He's like, "Man," he said, "Yeah, man, I watch your content. I'm a cigar smoker, man. I ain't think." He's like, "I knew I seen you somewhere, but I couldn't tell where." And then I seen you walk to your car the other day, and I was like, that looked like the guy. Then I see you light up that cigar. I was like, yeah, that's him. I was like, oh shit.
Yeah.
I was like, shit. I think I'm at 2,000 now. I was at
Yeah, you're definitely at
I was at
2,000.
196. Let's see. Refresh this one. Now I'm at not 1998. So I'm
Oh,
almost
okay.
there.
Yeah.
So I'm like, shit. I ain't that many people who subscribe to me, but you know, it's kind of mind-boggling that even with close to 2,000 subscribers, Dae Dae and somebody at my job in that, well, not my job, but in my area, my job recognized me.
Right.
And I'm like, shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a small world.
Very, very
And,
small.
I mean, I expect if I go to Cigar Lounge, I expect them to recognize me because if they, I'm always there with my camera. Either I'm doing a review in the lounge or I'm doing, a live stream in the lounge. So I expect them to like, oh, I remember you from, this time I was here, but not remember me because they see my content.
Right. Yeah. Yeah.
Like
It's a rewarding
somebody
feeling,
here,
man.
it is. Somebody here that I met at a event, he tapped in. He's like, yeah, man, I finally catch you live. And he was like, that wasn't the first time I met you. I met you when you was live streaming, doing your cigars and football at the lounge because my team was playing. And he's like, yeah, I remember you because you had your camera. I was talking to you about your camera. I was like, oh shit, I forgot about that. Because that whole experience, I was nerve wracked because we was losing, but we making a comeback. We ended up winning the game. But I was like, shit. But yeah, man, it is a wonderful feeling. I like the recognition, but sometimes it's like I get caught off guard because I forget that I do content,
Yeah.
and it's like, the fuck you know, like
It's somebody just staring at you.
there I go. Yeah, that too. Like I don't like people staring too long. I ain't that handsome.
Yeah.
Like, and I don't float that boat, so you staring a little bit too long, my boy. Nah,
Somebody said, "What's the best place online to get cigars?" They can get cigar page.
hold on. Before you jump in, can
go
we start saying stuff like that?
Oh,
Because not a video. It's not a video, right? We on live stream. Could we like say it?
I think you'll get away with it on live stream. You pretty much get away with anything on live.
Yeah, because we were talking about that. We was like, let's smoking cigars and everything cool. But as soon as we put a video out, it's a
yeah. Videos are treated different for whatever reason.
Yeah. All right. So, I only shop Cigar International. But my thing is either Cigar Page because they have like 5-pack deals.
Yeah.
And I do Cigar Big because I go in the free fall and I watch that shit.
Yeah.
Because the free fall, I watch it down, and once it resets, I go to I buy it at the dollar above it stops at, and I rack up.
I gotta move my location real quick.
Do your thing.
I was trying to see if you could see how yellow this thing is, but I don't think the camera catches.
It's showing on your skin. There's some tint to it.
Because this thing, man, this tastes nothing like what it did whenever it was in production. And it's not a bad thing. No, it's just totally different. Like when I used to smoke this came across more as like creamy, light cocoa type of vibe. This is like chocolate, borderline dark chocolate, and it's like thick on the palate. Like it leaves a long finish on the palate that I'm not used to, and I like it. It's good. It's just a different cigar. I probably have maybe 5, 6, something like that. Yeah. I bought it before.
Aging could be a good thing or a bad thing for cigars. Sometimes aging works good, sometimes it works bad. But you never know until you do it.
Man, so yesterday when we were on stream, I smoked the Rocky Patel Year of the Dragon, which was from 2024. Bro, it was so much better when it got released. It lost a lot of the complexity. just the complexity, like the
Okay.
I think that the tobacco had more time to micro
Cure.
ferment and kind of meld together into one cohesive flavor, whereas before there were clear differences as you smoked it, and it like changed more dramatically. So I I preferred it when it was fresh, but this is really good.
Mm. We was talking earlier. I found that I reviewed the cigar about I think it was last year. It was a damn. It was an AJ Nicaragua. It was an old brand.
Okay.
So I found it in the lounge. It was, you know how lounges are, all the shelves, and on the floor, it was tucked on the ground, on the ground. It is on the ground behind all the boxes of cigars. I just happened to see it, so I started moving shit, and I looked at the cigar. It was like damn near brown. I was like, I'm buying it.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
and I smoked it when I did it when I did the review. I pulled it out. You could not see through that damn cellophane. It was so brown. Man, that cigar
Mm.
was so good, man. It's so good. And
Mm.
I haven't ran to that cigar in no other lounge. I think I'm not sure if it's discontinued or what, but
Wow.
man, I enjoyed that. It was a 6x50 Toro.
Wow. That's awesome.
And what's your go-to format of cigars? Because lately I've been on the smaller ring gauges, the Lanceros, the Coronas, Lonsdales, things like that.
My go-to format is a Toro, and that's because the best-selling sizes in America are Toro and Robusto. And manufacturers, so okay, you're popular information that's been spread on the internet is that the size that you should smoke to understand the blend the best is the Corona. But that's
Mm,
true for Cuba and a little bit older time of New World cigars, right? But the
yeah.
market has changed drastically, so manufacturers have gotten hip to that and have started blending the Toro first. So because they blend
Oh,
the Toro first and that's what they base their blend on, I like to smoke what the blender gave their stamp of approval on first. So every release, I first smoke the Toro, and then I'll be like, okay, let me smoke the Gordo, and then let me smoke whatever the thinnest ring gauge is, and then I'll dial in what my favorite of that blend is. But Toro is my go-to now because I learned that.
okay. I was going for that reason. That's why I was going off of the smaller ring gauges because when I first started smoking, that's what I heard. But I was always smoking, the Toros, the 6x60s, and Robustos. I never really I tapped into Lanceros here and there, but I never picked up the Coronas and the Corona Extras and things like that. But
Yeah,
lately, I don't know, it's just been gravitating towards me.
Man, I
And
love a Corona, man. I love a
me
Corona
too.
and a
Yeah.
Robusto. Um, Toros are great. I think I said something to this effect earlier that certain blends shine better with bigger ring gauges, in my opinion. You can really taste like what the blender had in mind when they put that cigar together. But my preference, primarily for time, is like Coronas and Robustos. If I had the time to smoke Toros and Gordos all day, I would, but I think I just like, and I like the, I don't even like saying this word, but I like the mouthfeel better of like the smaller.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Right. And so this is something that is also popularly said in the cigar community that I disagree with a certain aspect of it. So a lot of people will say, "Oh, I like smoking a Lancero or a Corona because I want to get more flavor out
Mhm.
of the cigar. They're more
that's
flavorful."
me. That's what I
Right.
think.
And I think that that is true, but it depends on what flavor it is that you're trying to get.
Yes.
Because what they're really saying is, I want to taste what the wrapper leaf tastes like.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas when you dial up to a 60 ring gauge, now you're getting to experience more of the taste of the filler tobaccos.
Mm-hmm.
And so it's like the getting more flavor of the wrapper may not be the best size of that particular cigar for you if you like the taste of the filler leaves more. So like okay, the My Father Blue, my personal preference, and the My Father the Judge, my personal preference is the bigger ring gauge. So like the 60 ring gauge of the Judge and the 60 ring gauge, or maybe it's a 58, it doesn't matter. The bigger the ring gauge on the Judge and the bigger the ring gauge on the Blue are my favorite. But when it comes to the Rocky Patel White Label Connecticut, which is like a $20 cigar, I think that the thinner the ring gauge, because that has a genuine United States Connecticut wrapper on it, and that particular wrapper just tastes really, really good. And I think it's not as black and white as what people state in the cigar community as, oh, you get more flavor out of it. It's like, yeah, you get more flavor from the wrapper leaf, but the filler leaves can really drastically improve the flavor if in certain blends. Because I hate the thinner ring gauge of the Judge. Actually, the first time I smoked the Judge, I said I'd never smoke the Judge ever again. And then somebody was like, no, bro, you don't know what you're talking about. You need to try this specific Vitola. And then I smoked it and I was like, okay, that opened up my mind that the ring gauge makes that big of a difference on the cigar and whether or not I'm going to like it. I can't judge the whole blend on a certain Vitola. I need to judge the blend on every Vitola and like find out what Vitola is actually going to offer my palate what I'm looking for, you know, because it could be the difference between something sweet or something super peppery and spicy. I mean,
I'm glad you said that, because that was my unpopular opinion for the longest time too. Like, I heard a lot of people say that, and I agree with 100% everything you just said. And especially when it comes to the smaller ring gauges and the flavor thing, like you said, it's just mostly more wrapper that you're getting. But when people say, "Oh, you get to taste the blend," and I'm like, no, the entire cigar is the blend. Like the binder, the wrapper, the filler, that all encompasses what the blend is. You know, like prime example, just like what you said with the Judge, I had the same experience with the Ave Maria. So I had the Toro and the Gordo. And I thought, since the Toro was a smaller ring gauge, I would like that one more. But I found that the more flavor actually came from the Gordo. That's one of the ones where the blend shines better in the larger ring gauge.
Yeah, yeah. And I think that because, like, okay, this is not true, but I think that it may be true. I don't really know if it's true or not, but I think a lot of people will. Okay. When you split open a Rillo, you dump out the filler, you know, and we look at filler as though it's trash tobacco. And I think that I went into this also kind of under the same assumption that filler is bad and only wrapper is good.
Yeah.
But this is premium tobacco. It's all long leaf. They're trying to use the best quality of everything that they possibly can to make the best blend. So filler tobaccos aren't necessarily bad. They're just not beautiful looking to be able to be used as a wrapper leaf, you know? Or they're not elastic enough to be able to be used as a wrapper leaf, but that doesn't mean that they're not good quality tobaccos.
Yeah. Just a little ugly. Just a little ugly leaves that don't make the cut.
Yeah, right. But they may taste really, really good, man. Yeah. And I've smoked some cigars that look like trash on the outside, but they still taste amazing.
Yep, me too.
Yeah.
Me too.
Oh, we got Ray. He's well, Euro said that's a misconception. We got Ray in the chat. What's up, Ray?
Wow, what's up, man?
Try to judge and couldn't get into it. I may have to give it another try in a different size.
Yeah.
See, that's another thing I'm learning too. Butler, cigar butler. Definitely going back and trying different sizes. Especially I would have never even, I've heard people say that and I'm like, yeah, that's bullshit, but it's not. And I learned firsthand, like I said, with the 2 cigars that I had. So that definitely makes me want to try other than my preferred sizes, which is normally, like I said, a Corona or a
Yeah.
So I'll try Toro or Gordo, and just to see, hey, I might actually like this better.
Yeah. So you know what I love when a manufacturer comes out with a perfecto or like a figurado, where you have like a little tiny nipple
Yep.
at the bottom, and then it gets bigger. That helps me know, oh, do I like the taste of the wrapper leaf on this, or do I prefer the taste of the filler leaf? And then if I find out, oh, I prefer the taste of the filler leaf, well, let me try this in a bigger ring gauge. If I prefer the taste of the wrapper leaf, well, then let me go with something that's a smaller ring gauge. Yeah. And I kind of use a perfecto or a figurado in that way as like a cheat code to dial up or dial down. Yeah.
I like it. That's smart. That's a good tip, right?
That's a smart way. I like that.
I'm saying that's a good tip. I'm enjoying this conversation right here, man. I really am. That's my damn
the only thing is, all that shit costs money.
Yes, it does.
Money.
Yes, it does.
Shit.
Dollar bill. Almighty dollar.
What you drinking on there? Momento coffee.
Black coffee, man. Every cigar is with black coffee.
For you is what? For you is 10 o'clock at night.
Yeah, 10:02.
For me, it's 11. It's past my bedtime. But no, so since I love cigar, so sorry guys,
and the green got to him.
Already, shit. Let me put this down. All right. Since you smoke cigars, right? I'm sorry, smoke cigars, drink coffee. Jesus. I've been experiencing this issue lately where the coffee overpowers my palate and I can't really tell what I'm smoking. So I recently smoked, what was the 2 cigars I told you I smoked? The Broadway by Crown Heads and the Moonflower. I smoked both of them, and I like to start my day with coffee and a cigar. And I know for a fact that since I was drinking coffee, it altered my palate, and I couldn't taste it because I didn't care for them. I couldn't tell you anything about either one of them. So I was like, I need to go back and smoke them again, but without coffee. What's your secret to enjoying coffee with your cigars?
Man, you know,
a medium roast.
Well, you know, actually, I go dark roast, and that's kind of another thing. Is like, I think that people that prefer Connecticut's would probably like light roast coffees. People that like dark Maduros all the time probably would like dark roast coffees. I think that that's another gauge, but I find this is purely my opinion. I'm not a scientist and I don't know what I'm talking about, but I'm going to say it anyway. I think that coffee, it being warm, causes your palate to salivate more and for the pores on your tongue to open up more to taste more. Whereas I know that the purest way of tasting a cigar is with sparkling water. I also find that when I drink coffee versus drinking sparkling water, I tend to get nicotine sickness less from drinking coffee than I would if I was drinking sparkling water. So there was a study that was done with caffeine and nicotine patches, and what they found out was that when people were using nicotine patches and drinking coffee, that the caffeine would in some way interact with nicotine in a way that it would cancel out some of the strength of the nicotine. And I spoke to a person that has a lab, and they confirmed that smoking a cigar is with smoking a cigar with coffee, that the caffeine in the coffee is going to in some way dilute the strength of the caffeine. Now, not as much as what it would with sugar. Like if I was to drink a Coca-Cola, then I'm really not going to get as nicotine sick. But I think that the Coca-Cola ends up, this is me personally, okay? Again, I'm not saying I'm an expert on the science behind this, but I think that Coca-Cola takes away from the cigar too much for me. Whereas the coffee, especially since I drink the same blend of coffee every single day, I know what the coffee tastes like versus the cigar. But I will say that, yes, the purest way of doing it is sparkling water and the cigar by itself. I just prefer the coffee.
So okay. So for me, I think it depends on the cigar. Let me say it like this. So if I'm smoking a cigar that has notes of espresso and coffee and stuff like that, I won't be able to taste it. If I'm drinking coffee, the earth, the spice, all of those things will be more prominent. Whereas if I just got finished eating something spicy, then smoke a cigar, the sweet notes will be more prominent in that cigar and things like that. Have you noticed the same thing, or is it something?
No, that's true. That's
your
what
palate.
it is. Yeah.
You know, there's the contrast, you know.
Yeah. Definitely the contrast helps a lot.
You know,
whereas if I'm
sweet,
eating something
sour,
sweet or something, I won't taste it in the cigar. If the cigar's supposed to have those naturally sweet tones and notes, I won't pick those up because what I ate or drank is overpowering those taste buds. Do you guys experience the same thing?
Yes.
Okay.
Absolutely.
Right. Okay.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Ray said he's still recovering, but he don't know why people think the filler was a waste. Everything in that cigar is valuable.
It is.
Let's put those factors to good use.
For sure. Yeah.
Okay.
Clears the palate.
Yeah. See, and so if you were to do research on this, some people will consider black coffee as a palate cleanser. Other people would say that it's not a palate cleanser. Now, scientifically, I don't know. What I know is a palate cleanser is almonds. Almonds are a palate cleanser. Sparkling water is a palate cleanser. But I've spoken to experts that know what they're talking about, and they've disagreed on this. And I think that it's kind of like anything. Like if you're talking about health, you know, some doctors would recommend a ketogenic diet, and then other doctors would say, oh no, ketogenic isn't the way to go. You actually should eat this way. And there's a certain level where you're an expert and you've got another expert that's going to contest them. And it's just kind of like, okay, I don't know what to do with this information. Unless I get to their level, I really won't know what the truth is. And even then, it may just be my truth and I may be missing something, you know?
Yeah. That's fine.
I don't know.
Yeah, because I mean, with anything, like, it's not a one size fits all thing, and I think we as a society have kind of forgotten that, like, right? Like with anything, everybody wants to do exactly what the next thing is. Like, what a good diet is for you may not be a good diet for me.
Right.
May not be a good diet for him.
Right.
You know? Your hydration requirements are different than my hydration requirements.
Yes.
And all these different things. So it's the same with cigars and everything else. So I totally agree with what you're saying. Like it's I agree.
Yeah. I think that that's underrated. Like we really like to have things black and white because it's easy.
Yeah.
But you would require more sunlight and vitamin D than I would, you know? And it's like every body is different.
It's different.
So that's just the way it is, man. And some things aren't as cut and dry, but then there are some things that I think are objectively true.
Yeah.
And it's just that those things are far and few in between when you actually find those things that are just objectively true and indisputable, you know?
I agree.
Damn, I got all scientific on a brother.
Man, I love these conversations, man. I can talk about everything, man. I can whatever. Like this is cool for me. So I appreciate y'all like doing this, man. This is cool.
Yeah, me too. I'm happy that you invited me on, man.
Hey,
I'm still in
man.
my pajamas, bro.
Hey, you're at home chilling, man. That's the best place to be. The best seat in the house.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, and it's cheaper.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
You know that's one of my biggest qualms, man, like about going to a lounge. Like I'll pay the price of entry. I get it, I gotta buy a cigar, whatever. But I just like I can do it at my house and I don't have to pay anybody. I can watch and drink what I want. The lounges are great though. Don't get me wrong, I do like going there, but
Yeah.
What beats this? What beats this?
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, it's one lounge that we talking about meeting up at, and I went in there a couple weeks ago because I was riding by it,
Mhm.
and last time I was there a couple years ago, they had a thing where you gotta pay $20. Pretty much that's almost 2 sticks to use the lounge, and it's bring your own bottle and all that stuff. They supply the ice glasses and all the other stuff, and they got a nice outdoor area that's covered, and it's they got heat lamps, if it's cold out and all that stuff like that. So it's a nice lounge. It used to be a diner. They turned it to a cigar lounge. It's nice as hell. But when I went in there a couple weeks ago, not only you got to spend $20 to use the lounge, but you also got to pay $10 per person to entry. So I'm like, that's $30 off rip before I even enjoy.
They don't
Is it a
come with
luxury
That's for
lounge?
complimentary
non-members.
Yeah, you
That's
got nothing
non-members.
like.
I'm like, God damn.
Yeah, that's
Is it
crazy.
an
But
upscale lounge?
it's not. I wouldn't say it's upscale. Matter of fact, I need to do a review on the lounge. So yeah, that's one of the lounges that I gotta get on next. It's a lounge in DC. I gotta do a couple of lounges. TG, I want to show off. Shelly's back room that I know you've seen Rise of Ground talk about. He been to. That's where all the politicians and everybody, big
Mhm.
in the government and all that. You don't know who you're gonna sit by. You
Mm.
might sit by somebody that was on CNN on Capitol Hill 30 minutes
Yeah,
ago, and he's in the lounge.
yeah.
So I'm
Wow.
gonna go there and do a review on that, and I'm gonna do a review on that other place I was just talking about, Tobacco Leaf. It
Mm.
used to be a diner. It's a nice looking lounge. It's nice, but it's not upscale. It's for what it is. It's nice. I like
Okay.
the layout.
What
Okay.
One
qualifies as an
side is for the
upscale lounge?
members, and then in the middle is the humidor, which is a pretty nice size. They have a lot of cigars, almost over overstacked with product. You got some on the floor. It's
Oh,
crazy.
wow.
Mm.
Then the other side is where the non-members could sit in and all that stuff and lounge, and then got the outside area
Mm. Mm-hmm.
So
with TVs and all that shit.
what benchmarks or thresholds does an establishment have to meet in order to become an upscale lounge? What, in your opinions, like what? And I'm asking both of y'all or anybody in the chat too. Like, what are you guys' opinion? Like, what makes a lounge an upscale versus a regular?
I would say when you walk in, you would know. That's one. The color scheme. If they have a bar, the drinks that they have on the bar, you'll know if they have that Macallan 12, Macallan 15, that Japanese
You know,
whiskey.
that's my drink. You
Um,
know, that's my drink.
that they got that Louis Vuitton. What's that, Louis 25 or something like that? That's like $100 a shot or per ounce, I would say. But yeah, the drink selection, the cigar selection, because upscales don't have the variety as
Boutique.
a
Okay.
brick and
Yeah, yeah.
mortar would have. They have a select few that they have probably 20 cigars, maybe 30 at the most, that you pick from a list that they give you in a book, and they cut for you and light it for
Yeah.
you. That's
Yeah.
upscale to me.
And dress code.
So
Oh,
they just
dress code.
Yeah,
oh,
furniture, like the style of the lounge. Like when you, like he said, when you walk in, you're gonna know whether or not it's upscale or not because you're gonna see like, oh, I should have dressed up for this place.
yes, I get it. I get it. I don't know, man. I'm just hard pressed to be throwing money away and shit like that, man. I swear. Like I was telling him this story. Like when I met my wife,
yeah.
we would go out, and I'm like, all right, we gotta stand in line. You pay $20 to get in. If you want to cut the line, it's $20. Then you gotta pay $16 per drink. By the time I bought 2 drinks, I could have had a bottle. I could have been at home and chilling. I don't even gotta drive home drunk now. Like that's how my brain works. So like I just you're gonna be hard pressed to like to get me to want to overpay for something. Like and that's what those things to me are. Like it's just people who don't mind overpaying for stuff, and I'm just not one of them.
It's like a celebratory occasion type of thing, you know.
Okay.
Yeah, because I don't go to upscale lounges regularly. I don't think most people do. You got to be wealthy in order to make that your home lounge, you know. But and like I enjoy going out with my wife. She gets to get dressed up. I get to get dressed up, and then she gets to have whatever food and drink that she likes. I get to smoke the cigar and have the food I like, and it's just an experience that's like just a high end experience when you're celebrating something. Yeah.
And
But that music thing is important.
Music. They don't have loud music.
They don't have loud music in high end places.
It's like a low jazz playing, low level
I
jazz
heard
playing.
music in any of the lounges I've been in. The TV's on, but not music. The TV's on. I've heard music.
Shoot, some cigar lounges be like clubs.
Yeah, I've heard.
Yeah. That's up here as well, in DC area. Well, dang, I only went to a couple of lounges in Houston, but it was more of the smaller end lounges. I ain't do none of the big lounges when I was in Houston.
Oh, so you've been to Houston before?
Yeah, I've been to Houston before. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, I came down to party for 3 or 4 days. Got my ass back on the plane. Yeah, I've been to Dallas a couple of times. One's for the game. I stopped in Cigar International, and another time I spent a week there, you know, partying, stuff like that. Yeah, that's the only 2 places I've been in Texas.
Okay, cool. Yeah, well, if you end up hitting up Houston, reach out to me, man.
Hey, I most definitely am, because you know, I can see that you smoke all the good stuff.
Yeah, man, we're gonna have to get your humidor up, man. I'm coming to your store when I'm in Houston, man.
Please do, man. Please do.
Hey, you smoked that Opus Dubai yet?
Who, me?
No,
you
I have it.
You talking to the wrong guy, man.
I have it, but I haven't smoked it yet. I've been waiting for the right occasion for it.
So the lounge I was talking about, the diner lounge, they had it, but they selling for $125 a stick. I was like, oh. I seen that the Cigar Idiot sent those out to a couple of people. He sent it to Cigar Brother. He sent it to Cigar Idiot, and what's the guy you did the live stream with?
Budget Smokes.
Yeah, Budget Smokes. He sent it to him. I was like, shit. So when I seen there was $125, I thought it was like a $70 cigar. I was like, I would do that for the Opus. I want to try it out, see what all the hype is about. But $125, you lost me. And that's what brought me to have that conversation. As what point did you say tobacco is just tobacco? I meant to say that yesterday because I ran into that issue with that, Dubai Opus X.
You know, if you want my real answer, like a real answer, not like.
Let's get to the nitty gritty. Let's do that. Yeah.
I'm gonna say. When I say real answer, I mean the cap at where cigars make hardly any difference. Okay, that's what I mean. Because me personally, this is just me, and it's an unpopular opinion. I personally would buy the Conviction at $100 again. Okay, the Rocky Patel Conviction, I would spend that $100 and not be sad walking home with that cigar. But me personally, I would say $45 is the point at which anything over that, you really are paying for weird stuff and not the taste itself. And at $45, I'm not only expecting it to taste good, I'm expecting it to taste unique and taste flavor notes that I've never experienced before and have multiple flavor changes throughout to where I'm constantly on a journey with that cigar. And I expect perfect construction. I want to be able to light the thing wrong and it even itself out.
Yeah.
That's what I'm expecting out of that tier of price. But I mean, I've smoked $35 cigars that burned terrible but tasted so good that I didn't even regret the $35 expense. So I don't know. Yeah, that I would buy it again. Yeah.
But did you buy it again?
I didn't buy it again because it was so limited that I couldn't get it again.
Okay.
Yeah.
But you would though. You would.
I would. Yeah, I would buy it again.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I think that's a fair. I think that number's pretty accurate. About 45. That's what I was trying to get at about too. Or I'm like, after a certain point, you can't age it past what at least my palate can't taste the age after a certain point. I don't know what's so special or nuanced or it. I can't get it. So I mean, so $45. If you spend, I don't know. Like I get it because I'm the same way with, like I said, watches. So like a watch to me that I would spend a lot of money on, another person would look like, you would spend that on a watch. I'm like, yeah, you don't understand. It's this, and this, right? So yeah. I get it. I get it.
Yeah. So this is my opinion and not to be taken too seriously. My opinion is 5 years of smoking cigars on a regular basis is the sweet spot. I think you should get your 10,000 hours in of smoking a lot of blends so that you have a catalog of a lot of experience in different flavor notes and different regions. That's what I would wait. I would wait 5 years before I start diving into really expensive stuff. That's just my opinion, though.
I think that's a good opinion to have. And I think, yeah, that's a good, yeah, because again, the cigar that I smoked, I knew how to smoke cigars, but I wasn't as far along as I am now, right? So I'm not getting notes that I can get now. I remember the first time I tasted a note in a cigar, and I was like, oh, this is what they're talking about, right? Like, yeah. and it was a while, and it was after I had already burned through a bunch of more expensive sticks. So now I'm like, now I feel stupid out because I don't want to go back and have to buy them again, but now I feel like I should. You know, I feel like I should because I probably missed something back then smoking those sticks that I wasn't ready for.
That was my experience. So the full first year that I smoked cigars on a daily basis, I didn't know anything about retrohaling.
Yeah.
So because I didn't retrohale any of my cigars, there were cigars that I previously didn't see what the hype was about. But then when I learned what a retrohale was and learned how to do it properly, I went back to those cigars and I was like, oh my God, now I understand. Yeah. And, you know, I used to be a really big judge against Davidoff. I used to hate Davidoff. I thought they were ripping people off. I was like, I don't understand why you would spend $25 on one cigar when I could buy 5 cigars at this price. And it's like I was smoking Brazilias and stuff like that, and at that time they were like $5 a piece. And I was like, this is such a great cigar, why would I spend $25 on a cigar? That's stupid. That's just for a flex. But now I understand like the refinement of the blends and the age that goes into it, and being able to taste the small differences that it's like, okay, I see why this is priced the way it is. Now, is it still overpriced? Yeah, Davidoff is still overpriced to me. Actually, I can't think of a Davidoff that I would say is spot on for the money, but it doesn't matter. It's the fact that I can't grab any other cigar and get that level of refinement or complexity or whatever it is that's unique about that particular cigar in the price point of $10 to $15. So I became a fanboy, even though I used to be a hater, like a real big hater.
That's fair. So I I can kind of see the same thing in. So I'm similar when it comes to something like Scotch, right? Like, so I can taste the difference between the 12 versus the 14 versus the 15, right? Like you can taste the subtle differences in each year as it ages. I just haven't gotten there yet with cigars.
Right. And you'll get there quickly because I think that these other hobbies that have similarities help you in other hobbies that have similarities. Like I was into fragrances before I was into cigars. So
I am. Love it.
oh my gosh, yeah.
We'll talk more about that later.
Yeah, like when you start diving into niche fragrances and you start paying $500 a bottle, $300 a bottle, it's like you start to understand why they cost that much. And yeah, it's overpriced, but it's also like this is art. It doesn't smell like everything that you get at Macy's and Dillard's. Now you're getting into true artistic expression with more natural ingredients that are higher concentrations of essential oils, and it's like, okay, I get it now, right? And me being able to detect different fragrance notes helped me be able to detect different flavor notes in cigars, because I was relying on my olfactory senses to be able to detect different fragrance notes, like tonka or like vanilla or whatever the fragrance smelled like, right? And I think that prepared me for cigars, so that whenever I retrohale, now I'm like, oh, you know what? I'm getting cocoa or chocolate or black pepper or whatever it is, you know? So I think that you're going to have an edge up against other people that don't have a hobby like that. My mentor was into coffee. He had his own coffee brand, and he got into cigars, and he taught me actually what I did with you when it came to asking you about your favorite meat, vegetables, start all of that. He taught me that because of him being a coffee roaster and having his own coffee business, and he put me on so much game when it came to cigars. And a common phrase is what grows together goes together. So there's Nicaraguan coffee, there's Dominican coffee, there's Nicaraguan cigars, exactly, Sumatra coffee, exactly, and yeah, exactly. So there's a lot of overlap between things, like even wine. Like I knew a guy named Travis Pappenheim who was, I would consider him to be an expert. He was like the education expert in Altadis, which Altadis is the company that owns Monte Cristo, H. Upmann, Romeo y Julieta. He actually was a sommelier before he ever got into cigars. So him understanding different terroirs and growing regions of different countries only prepared him for what he was going to experience when it came to cigars. And he's an extremely knowledgeable dude that I don't think he's even in the game anymore, but I have a lot of respect for him.
Oh, yeah, I can understand that.
Mm-hmm. I had it up on the screen. Scarborough said the shop in Destin, Florida, always charges MSRP for all their sticks. Because he said that cigar is a $40 to $45 stick.
Okay. Yeah. And, that's crazy.
Everyone's charging 100 plus.
Yeah. That's a shame, man. I really don't like that. There's a part of me that's like capitalistic. Hey, supply and demand. Where else are you gonna get it? You might as well buy it from me because you can't find it anywhere else. But then there's another part of me that's like, yeah, but come on now, you're ripping people off, you know? It's like COVID whenever cars were crazy prices.
I'm always looking for the best deal, man. Like,
right.
I'm gonna buy in bulk, and I'm trying to get the best deal possible every time. Like, that's just me. I don't. So I'm not the guy that needs to show off my band on my box. Like, I don't care if you know what I'm smoking, as long as I like it. You know what I'm saying? Same thing with my clothes. I'd be like, I don't care if you know what this is. I gotta wear this shit. You don't like it, don't look at it. Like, I don't give a fuck. Like, that's just how I am. I swear. Like, I just don't care. Like, so.
Bro, where are you from?
DC.
DC. Okay. Okay.
Yeah,
You're
we the DC guys here.
wow. Okay. Okay. Like the way you talk almost kind of sounds like New York or like New Jersey, but
For real?
well, look. I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm from the South, so everybody up north or East Coast all sounds the same to me. You know?
I can see what you're saying. All right, I got you.
Nah, if you hear Baltimore, they
Yeah,
sound like
it
they're from
definitely
another
different.
island.
Yeah, that's different. Oh, that's
They
definitely different.
say two
Two,
and
you,
yeah. Hey man, we about to go to. I'm like, yo, what
yeah,
the fuck you
nah.
talking
See,
about?
it's go ahead,
And then when they say the way they say dog is what
dude,
blows my mind.
dude,
Yes, they be like, yeah,
dude.
you better eat that hot dog. I'm like, what the fuck you talking about? Yeah, man, you better eat a hot dog. I'm like, yo, hot
It's
dog.
a regional thing. Like it's regional. So people think because DC and Baltimore is like, but we're totally different. It's nothing the same at all.
They are like 30, depending on how you drive, they could be 30 to 45 minutes away from DC. But we so close, but yet so far.
Baltimore,
Mm-hmm.
totally different
I'm
cities.
like, yo,
Wow.
like, yeah, we are not the same. We are two different places.
Texas isn't like that. I think that Houston has had so much influence on other cities because of DJ Screw and the Screwed Up Click that we all kind of have a similar slang and similar culture because of just putting on for really I think it's just because of Houston, honestly. But yeah, we're all very similar. We got similar values. Like, don't get me wrong, Austin is the weirdo out of any of us because they're kind of like California, but there's still some like Texas culture left in Austin too.
And when you have to touch up a cigar, do you count that as part of the construction that you didn't get like it's not a good experience. I gotta keep touching this bitch up.
I do.
I don't. I think because I know a lot of times, and this is what I've come to notice, at least for me, from a lot of times it's my fault. Like if I let the ash go too long, I know not for real. I notice if I let the ash go for too long, that's more often than not I have to touch it up after I ash it. You know what I'm saying? So it's because what I think is happening is as the ash is holding on, it's keeping it cooler. So the outer leaves aren't burning as hot as the inner leaves, obviously, right? So that the longer the ash is going, the cooler it's getting. The inside's burning, the outer ashes aren't. You gotta hit the ashes and catch it up. That's just me. I don't think it's a cigar issue. I think it's an issue of me letting the ash go too long.
I ain't well, wasn't talking about that. I was talking about as if you smoking, you already ashed it, you gotta keep touching it up, it's getting hot. You like, what the hell?
Yeah.
Oh,
But
well,
yeah, that
If the cigar is hot whenever I touch the burn line, that's something that I take into consideration. If the cigar starts to burn unevenly, yeah.
yeah,
If the
okay.
cigar burns unevenly, if I can't set the cigar down for 5 to 10 minutes and then pick it back up and puff on it again, that's another indicator of construction. There's a lot of I'm gonna tell you where I stole all of this from. My mentor gave me the official like rating chart that Altadis uses when they review cigars like at the factories, and it's a lot of things that most people don't care about, like the feel of the foot of the cigar, the veins in the cigar, the oily sheen on the cigar. Like all of these things kind of play into it, and I use that whenever I rate on like what a 91 is or what a 95 is or an 80 or a 70 or something like that. Like I take all of that into consideration, but at the end of the day, I don't think that most people care. I didn't. I've learned to care about it, but I only care about it because I've became more of a snob the deeper I've gotten into this, and I've started to be like way more picky because again, when you're driving a Bentley and you got massaging seats and then you get in your Toyota and it's like, dang, this car sucks. Like I can hear road noise now. Like you get used to it. And that's why like I'm saying like I purposely don't want to be smoking great stuff all the time. I want to smoke average stuff on a regular basis, because if you get used to a certain level of experience every single time, then it takes that much more to impress you. And I don't want to have that. I want to be wowed going forward.
I see what you're saying with that. For me, again, I don't care about that shit. If it smokes through without really like messing up, if I can smoke and enjoy the cigar, that's all I care about. Like,
Yeah.
I'm the sheen. The sheen is going to change from day to day based on how long it's been in my humidor, what the humidity fluctuations are, whatever. These things, you get a box 20, they're not going to all taste exactly the same by the time you're done, because they change over time. Like it just is what it is.
I think you're right, man.
Enjoy it. That's all that matters to me. Like
I think that you got the right mindset, dude. Like, I work at a cigar shop, so I work around people, or I've worked around people that are snobs, and I've learned from them, and I'm like, okay. And you are who you hang around with, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like, you hang around broke folk, don't be surprised when you become broke. You hang around multimillionaires, don't be surprised when you learn something that ends up leveling up your income. And it's like, when you start hanging around snobs, you start being like, dang, you know what, you're right. That does piss me off. And then all of a sudden, now the things that never bothered you start to bother you. And it's like, it doesn't matter, man. Just enjoy the taste of the cigar and keep it moving. Like, it's not that serious, but people make it that serious. And I have started to, I've tried to reach everybody from beginner to the snob. I try to. Like, when I create content, I'm trying to think of everybody and create something that is going to reach, be able to touch on everything. But there's no pleasing everybody. No matter how good you are, like, you can't please everybody.
It's just like anything else to me, right? So I grew up in the 90s. Everybody had the Jordans. Everybody loved Jordans. To me, it's just a fucking shoe. It's no better than any other shoe. It's leather. It's whatever else. It's not like this Italian hand tucked and stiff in a factory. It's all made the same fucking way, but it's more expensive. So people feel great about wasting money on shit, and then they want to make you feel bad because you didn't overpay for a piece of shit. Like, that's like, nobody's ever gonna make me feel bad for spending my money wisely. You can't tell me like, yo, spend $100 on a piece of leaf that you're gonna smoke. If it's not changing my life, nah, you better get that bitch to me for free, or just tell me about it. I read about it in the newspaper. I don't give a fuck.
You know what? Since you're a watch guy, it's like people that discriminate against Chinese movements. Okay, because it's not Swiss, or it's not something like when you get to that level of passion about a certain hobby, all of a sudden it's like, dang, well, I mean, it still tells the time, but it's like,
they won't make me switch. It's because you can't tell me that it's less accurate. Are you gonna tell me it's less accurate?
Right.
Tell me the Swiss movement is more accurate. You're gonna tell, like, if you want to be technical, a digital movement inside of Casio is more accurate than anything. It's a $5 watch. Who cares?
Right.
So nobody's going to be able to trick me. Like, that's why I'm like, I get that we have to sell something. That's all it is.
Yeah.
Everybody's selling something. I'm cool with it, but they're not going to sell me. I'm a seller. I'm a seller. You're not going to sell me on some shit. Like, nah, you're not going to do it. Like, I know how this goes. So that's all. Anytime somebody starts talking to me, all I hear is bullshit. Like, everybody's always trying to sell you something, man. Every time you turn on the TV, it's another commercial, it's another ad on your phone. Everybody's always trying to sell you something, man. So, nah, I'm the seller. You're not gonna sell me on no. I see through the bullshit. Like, no, I'm sorry.
I respect it, man.
I said, again, probably at $45, like you said, it'll max out for me where the level of whatever you're doing to your cigars and the experience and the taste matches. After that, I'm not here for it. But again, if we're talking watches, the reason I would pay more money for it again is because we're talking precious metals. We're talking if it has finishes of gemstones or anything like that. We are talking the movement. We're talking if the movement is hand finished itself and how intricate that is. those things. That's equivalent to the fermentation process, the age of the leaves, et cetera, et cetera. All of those minor details that go into what this thing is. Like you said, it's art at this point. It's not just telling time. It's art.
No.
It's art.
Yeah.
In this thing. And I can appreciate that, whether it's a watch, whether it's coffee, whether it's cigars. I do appreciate the process.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm over here sounding like Ocho Cinco. You know, he's like, man, you spend $100K on a watch? My watch tells the same time. You know how much time is? Free.
Yeah, that's real. That's real, man. I'm telling you, once you adopt that mindset, man, like all that other shit goes out the window, man. Like it's if you want to flex it, you got to find. I'm all, hey, do what you do, but you're not gonna make me feel bad. That's all I'm saying. Like, there's no snob in the world that's gonna make me feel bad about lighting up any cigar I got, or wearing any watch I got, or wearing any shoes I got. You just can't. I mean, if you don't like it for me, you buy me something else. That's how you don't like my shoes, you buy me the fucking Jordans. You don't like the cigar I'm smoking, you buy me the fucking Davidoff or the Patron. I like, other than that, shut the fuck up. Like honestly, like, you know, like, I don't care. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, everybody got an opinion. Like, snobs don't bother me, man. Like, I don't know, man.
Opinions like assholes. Everyone has one.
Yeah, like, nah, they don't affect me much, man. They don't affect me much. Like, but I get it. Like, everybody, it's no wrong opinion. Like, I'm not gonna tell somebody they're wrong for, because it's a watch that I saw. I was like, man, $700 sold. I didn't even think about it, right? Like, it's because to me it was, but like if I showed you the watch and you saw it, you probably like, you paid $700 for that. I'm like, well, yeah, it's a Seiko, it's a night vision, and I'm gonna give you all the specs and everything. You like, man, I don't give a fuck. It's a watch. Like, so I get both sides of the spectrum. Not that I can't see, you know, I do get both sides of the spectrum.
Yeah. And that's really what matters. It's really just about, like, just because it's important to you doesn't mean that everybody has to think it's important. You know, like, if I want to wear my Walmart watch that I spent $10 on, it's like, hey, more power to you. Like, that's not what I'm into, you know? But yeah, that's why, like, I really don't consider I don't consider myself to be a cigar snob, but maybe some people would say I am a cigar snob. I guess it just depends. It's all on the spectrum.
What's a snob? Like, is it a person that talks down about somebody else's stuff? Like, that's, to me, is what a snob is. Like, if you have an opinion and you're passionate about it, I don't like what Big Steve is saying. I don't think you're necessarily a snob if you're passionate and have conviction about what you're saying.
Okay. So I'm gonna tell you, the way that I think I am a snob, that I don't vocalize, but inwardly I'm gonna have a judgment, even though I won't publicly say it. Is if you walk in and you grab a Tatiana Groovy Blue from my shop, then I'm like, he don't really know what he's doing. Or even anything infused, most of the time I'm like, he's not a real, and this is, you're not a real cigar smoker. But at the same time, I also have to keep in mind that I know real cigar smokers that I actually respect their palates, that also will smoke that type of, not a Groovy Blue, but something from Acid or something from Deadwood or something like that. And that's just what they like, you know? And I have to remind myself that not everybody has to think like you do, you know? If they like some flavored thing, then that's just what they like. But
sometimes they need to switch it up.
That's true. That's true. Yeah. And you know, I have smoked something like that if my palate is burnt out. If I'm like on cigar 8 of the day and I just want to smoke just to be smoking and I want to taste something, then it's like, all right, you know what? Let me get a Fat Bottom Betty and call it a day. You know, but I'm kind of ashamed of it. Like, honestly, like, if somebody walks into the cigar shop,
don't let nobody shame you for smoking the Fat Bottom.
But I'm just being transparent. Like, honestly, like, you walk in and your tobacconist is smoking a a Fat Bottom Betty, it's like, oh, I don't trust he knows what he's talking about with cigars, so I'm not gonna ask him what he recommends. You know, it's like, I don't know, man. I don't know. That's me just being totally honest. Is that I am somewhat snobbish when it comes to flavored or infused cigars, and I don't think that that's necessarily right. It's just the truth. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, that's true. Like, so it's not always. It's not always that. That's not always the case. It's not.
Yeah.
That's what I'm talking about, Mountain. I do the same thing after every project. I bought myself a watch. Like, this signifies the end of my project. I'm treating
Right.
myself to damn
Yeah.
watch. Yes.
It's your trophy.
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah.
That's it. So I get it. If you want to buy the $100 cigar, that's equivalent. It's the, whatever, right? Do it.
Yeah.
Fucking do it. I get you.
Yeah.
I got it. You win. You win. I'm off the horse. I'm off my soapbox.
So, did you say that you were going to create a channel, man?
Yeah. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it.
Good, do it. I think your personality is a missing. There's a gap in the cigar community that needs your personality.
I appreciate that, man.
Yeah.
You're just gonna have to tone down the profanity a tad bit so they can put the videos out, so they can push it.
That's true.
Yeah, so people can see
goes wrong.
I slip over it now again, but
I got you.
Fuck it. Man, how's that treating you on the last bit,
bro? It's so good. It's so good. I mean, I'm still smoking it, and I'm happy. Like, it's not tasting bitter. It hasn't lost any of its flavor. Like, it's not overly spicy. You know, sometimes you get either like coffee or you get like spice on the last third, and that's all you get. Yeah, and bitterness. But no, man, this is solid.
Those are the best when they ramp up in the final third. Like, oh man, those are my favorite cigars.
But more times than not, once you get here, it gets bitter.
Yeah.
So I try to do my final thirds before I get to that point, before I taste the bitterness, to give it a fair, be fair, because every majority of cigars, once you get to that point, it's like bitter. Yeah. I think I got to a couple of cigars where it got better in the final third up until
that's what I'm
saying. Got to like right here, and I'm like, God damn, it's still good. Why are you ending?
Give me some more cigars. I know exactly what you mean.
And I got to cigars where the final third was better than the fucking first and the second. I'm like, where the hell have you been?
Right.
No, it's not the best. It frustrates me.
Yeah.
It's not the best. It frustrates me. I wish that this was in the first and second, third, or matter of fact, I've been okay if it was that same profile the whole way through. If it was always in final third, if it's that good, all right, cool.
Yeah.
And I don't care if it changes throughout, if it does, but if it's good flavor all the way through, that's fine.
Yeah.
But I haven't gotten to a cigar, or I haven't reviewed a cigar that gave me the same notes all the way through.
Yeah. I think that it's pretty uncommon nowadays. Seems like a lot of people try to make a cigar change on you.
A little complex, at least a little complexity.
Yeah.
I'm not mad at a cigar that does. You know what? Have you smoked that the La Herencia Cubana Oscuro one? Have you smoked that one yet?
La what?
La Herencia Cubana Oscuro.
It's a you know what? I have that cigar.
Have you smoked it yet?
I'm gonna go grab it.
I don't think so.
I'll go grab it.
That's kind of similar straight all the way through. At least to me, it was just all earth, spice, leather, all the way through. Just same. But I liked it though. It was strong, spicy, but that one didn't change that much to me. So I think if you like Some people like cigar. I liked it. I mean, it's sometimes when I want to smoke something that I know exactly what I'm gonna get, that was what I would reach for. Like,
Right.
or my
Okay.
driving cigar. That was most of the time my driving cigar. Again,
Oh, you
Yeah, I
smoke
know
in
how
your
to
pay
car?
attention. For a little while till my car started smelling up, and then I got it clean. Now that it's clean, I don't want to smoke it anymore. So I stop. I just wait till I get home now. Wait.
I bought a box.
Oh,
The
Oh,
five
wow.
live. Yeah.
Huh.
have you smoked any yet? Those to me are pretty
Okay.
straightforward. If you have smoke one and tell me what you think, those are
No.
pretty
Never
straightforward.
tried that.
It's a good cigar.
And spell that for me. What's the name? La what?
La Henrencia
La-
Cubana.
It's LAHERENCIA.
Okay. No, I've never even heard of the brand.
I believe it's AJ.
It's AJ.
Okay.
It means Cuban heritage. Yeah.
Okay. Interesting.
Oh, I like the inside of the box. Pretty nice.
Yeah, I smoked through the whole box of those.
It has a very old world type of look to it. Like a classic cigar box.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like that. See,
I
AJ has
came
so
across-
many blends, man. I can't keep up with what he makes.
Yeah. I came across that because I smoked the Toro, that 6x50 a couple of years ago. And when I was on a cigar bed and I seen they had a box that was like $50, I was like, why not for 20 count?
Right.
Gotta do it. You gotta do it.
Yeah.
Look, fellas, it's almost
Some
midnight.
days
I gotta
pass up.
get some sleep. It's been a pleasure. I appreciate y'all chatting.
Yeah, pleasure
great.
talking to you, man.
Yes,
Nice
absolutely.
to meet you.
We definitely. We gotta get up again. Like I said, I comment on your videos and stuff. I comment on both of y'all videos. Y'all know who I am. So, chat, everybody, appreciate y'all. Y'all have a good night. Peace, blessings.
All right, man. I'll catch up
All
with you tomorrow. Yeah, chat. I'm gonna wrap this up at midnight Eastern Standard Time, 11 o'clock your time. So
Yeah.
because that means I'm gonna have 4 hours of sleep because I gotta
Same.
get back on track.
Yeah.
I gotta hit the gym.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
right.
I've been
You got a workout channel, right?
It's more of a lifestyle, workout, travel. I wouldn't say I haven't vlogged on there, and I do my when I travel to the games, I record that and stuff like that. I need to get that off the ground, but this channel just been catching my attention and it's been moving, so I've been putting all my effort into this, and it's kind of hard managing 2 channels. I didn't think it was gonna be that hard. It wasn't at first, but when this one took off, then it's like, all right, now it's becoming a little bit too much.
It is, man. It is.
Especially if this was like a channel I was getting paid on, I could see how people make a living off of YouTube.
Yeah.
But we ain't getting paid off of it, so it's like it's more of a
Right.
hobby
Yeah, exactly.
than a
That's
job.
the tough thing about cigar content, man. It's just trying to monetize it. Now, I've noticed that you actually have like donation links. Have you ever received any donations?
Yeah. I say I can count on both of my hands the amount of times I've got it. But when people send cigars, that counts as well. So I'm not mad at it.
That's
'Cause I
awesome
always
that
say-
people send you anything at all.
Yeah, I always say, support the channel because we don't get paid for this. So
Yeah.
If I was getting paid for this, live streaming and putting out videos, I wouldn't care to.
Right.
But this takes time and effort, and these cigars ain't cheap. They know.
No, you're right, man. You're right.
And
I've been thinking about doing that.
I will put it up the QR code so y'all can screenshot and donate to the channel.
Yeah.
I'm leave that up for the remainder of the chat on the stream.
Yeah,
I would say
I've
my
been.
videos just donate, whatever you can. Don't matter if it's $2, $3. Someone cashed at me the other day, was like, thanks for the content. And before that, someone sent me $40 to say, hey, buy these get these cigars off, the Rocky Patel sun-grown Maduros. They say I want to see a review on it. Get these cigars and put a review out. And I was like, all right, cool. So found it. I was like, all right, these was $25, so I got the rest in my pocket. Cool.
Mm.
So yeah,
Did
things
you-
like that happens.
Did you say that you? I was in the middle of watching your Sapphire review, but I didn't get to the last third because I saw you were live. Did you say that you enjoyed the Sapphire?
I enjoyed it. It was that price point. Because it's kind of hard that to me anything over $13 is kind of like hard. I mean, I got it, but it's like it's my money still I'm spending. I think about other things I could do with that money. One, two, how many cigars I can get with that money online or in a brick and mortar, just by getting cheaper cigars. Like
Yeah.
we were talking earlier, the Gran Habano number 5. That's
Yeah.
a $9-10 stick.
Yeah.
I can get that cigar and I can get the 4x60 version of it as well. So that's 2.
Right. Yeah. Exactly.
I just think about things like that.
Man,
That's
I
what
hope
really
that
counts my
he
judgment.
smokes that. What's his name? Saint.
Saint, yeah. Man, I was very passionate. I was like, you don't like that cigar? What?
Yeah, that was crazy, dude. That was such a bad take.
He said, Big Steve said we put on a shift tonight. It wasn't even planned. I just jumped on live.
Oh, you've been live for 6 hours, bro. 6 hours and 22.
I got on. I think we got on around 5 o'clock or something, like 4:30, 5 o'clock. I hit him up and say, hey man, I hit him up earlier. I was like, hey man, I'm gonna get on live later on. You want to jump in? He's like, yeah, why not? I was like, man, just get a cigar in, shoot the shit, see what happens. Because
Wow.
it's Sunday, and I was like, I'm not driving towards him, or we meet up at a halfway point to a lounge, because that's money to spend, gas. I don't know how much gas is in Texas, but up here it went up to $4.20 a gallon, and that's regular.
Yeah, no.
2 weeks ago it was at $3.20. It went down, and then it shot back up when Trump did something over there, and it went right back up. So $4.20. I was like, yeah.
We were at like 199 or 195, and then gas price went up to, it's probably like 3 something right now, 320, 319, something like that. Yeah,
Man.
I know.
So I was like, meeting up. It's like, if I ain't gotta leave the house, I really don't want to leave the house.
I'm the same way, man.
I wish I was remote.
Yeah, right.
So
That'd be like a pay increase being remote.
Oh, during the COVID, were you remote?
I was, yeah.
I know you enjoyed it when and they ended it. I know you was like,
Man, being able to smoke a cigar while I work was like the dream. It was, I had the best time during COVID, man. Like if I could dial it back to that time, aside from all of the crazy stuff that was going on, but just my lifestyle during COVID, man, my lifestyle was great. It was excellent.
during COVID, yeah, I wasn't smoking during COVID, but man, it was nice being on the computer and putting my mouse on the jigger, acting like I'm doing work. It's a thing that
Yeah.
And I do what I gotta do, then get right back off, and I put it on the jigger, and no one really called me on Teams, so I was going to the gym midday, coming back, nothing still happening. I was like, all right, cool, and it was so sweet.
Wow.
I mean, sometimes I take my laptop to the gym and put it in the locker.
Yeah.
And it was so nice. Yeah, I wish I can go back.
Yeah.
And save money too, because you have to spend it on gas.
Exactly.
I mean, some people got fat during COVID, but not me.
Yeah, same. I didn't get affected. Thank God, man. I'm glad that I got to keep my job. Both of my jobs, because even the cigar shop, we were considered an essential business because we worked with a loophole where we sold sodas also, which classified us to be a convenience store, which counted as like a grocery store to a certain extent. So we were still able to keep our cigar shop open.
Oh, damn, that's great.
Yeah, it was great.
520 in San Diego. Somebody sent me something a few weeks ago where gas was like $7, $8 in LA.
No way. No way.
I wouldn't go nowhere.
No.
Hey, Fogey.
Oh, what's up, man?
Man, Fogey,
He was a
came
cool
in
guy.
late.
He was really cool, man. I'm glad that I got to actually like speak with Fogey because I've only seen him in comments and stuff like that, but being able to interact with him was awesome.
Yeah, Ray, he's an essential part of the cigar community because for some reason, he's like the middleman. He brings everyone together.
Yeah,
And
he
I did
is.
not see that coming.
Yeah,
I did not.
and
see
he's a
that
great guy
coming.
too, man. Really humble
And
guy.
that too, yeah. And he just reached out of nowhere. I was like, oh, you want to get on the channel? Why not? I was like, damn. And then
Have you done a
turned
one-on-one
into-
interview with him?
Yeah, about a month ago.
Okay.
We was on for probably about 6 hours. So we got on. I want to say, 9:00 y'all time, and we ended probably about 3 a.m.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. I'm gonna watch
him
that
and
back.
Hawkeye was just shooting the shit and engaging with people in the comments. From there, I was just like, I want to know how far he's gonna go, and then
Right.
shit, I seen it. I was like, damn, he's the middleman. I like it.
His channel has so much potential to be much bigger. Like if he works on lighting, camera quality, and having pre-prepared questions that kill the silence and
Then
the meaningless, I don't want to say meaningless, but I'm going to say it anyway, like, just stuff that people don't really care about, then man, he could really turn it into like the Joe Rogan experience of cigars because he connects with everybody in the community, every creator,
You know what's crazy? I asked him when we was on live, when we did our show. I said, "You got a camera?" He said he has a Canon. I said, "Why don't you use it?" I said, "Connect your camera to your laptop and use your camera. Do your live streams."
Right. What did he say?
I think he said that if I remember correctly, about doing a setup. But I'm gonna ask him. I'm like, hey, start using your camera because using your laptop camera is not it. I mean, for certain things, I get it, but when you're doing the interviews and stuff like that, you gotta use that camera. Like I'm
Yeah.
using my camera. I put
Right.
I put a fan. I bought a fan for that reason because the overheating. So got the camera fan to put on the back of it, and been going almost 6.5 hours, no overheating issues, and let us do his thing.
Wow.
I was
That's
like, man,
amazing.
you bought the camera, use it.
Right. Right. That
And
would
that's what I told
upgrade
him
his channel.
yesterday. Yeah, that's what I told him yesterday. Hey, you got that Rode mic. Go get that mic.
Right.
Use that mic. Using the laptop mic. Go get that mic. You got a Rode mic. You spent money on that mic. I think that mic is about $100. That's a
Wow.
lot of money.
Yeah, it is.
And not to use it, man, plug that thing up. That's why I use let me get this coming off. That's why DJI mics. These are $300 mics. I'm gonna use
Yeah.
these mics until the
Right.
batteries don't charge no more.
Exactly. Exactly.
Man, I try to invest, even though you're not getting paid for it, but it's gonna come in handy some way somehow.
Yeah.
Now I
Yeah.
gotta work on lighting because this ring light broke on me, so I gotta hang it around the lens right now. So I want to get excuse me, I want to get the soft box so the lighting could be just perfect, soft light, and I don't got to worry about that harsh light. I can show my cigars and everything be crystal clear. You just gotta invest.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna holler at him like, hey man, what's up with that camera? You gotta start using it.
Right. I
Like
can't
plug
believe
that
he's
thing
been
up.
sitting on a gold mine.
And he has a Mac, so everything he has everything. He has everything.
Wow.
Yeah. Only thing you gotta do is position the the Rode mic in between him and Hawkeye, so you can catch both of their voices, or buy the wireless mics and do his thing.
Yeah.
Uh, Fogey said, okay, he said he'll get his game up.
Nice.
Man, this text it's not tech stuff. It's really simple.
It is.
Once you plug it in, like he's used StreamYard. This is my first time using StreamYard. I was using OBS, but OBS I can't do what I'm doing here, bringing people in. I can, but you won't be able to see the comments and all that stuff like that. And so I'm just investing StreamYard because
Yeah.
OBS is free.
Right.
And yeah, it's simple. Once you plug in stuff, you just go to the options and switch cameras, switch the mic. It's all simple.
Yeah.
But hopefully he take heed. But I know he is. Not hopefully. I know he is.
Yeah.
Once a few people say, hey man, do this, do that, he gonna be like, all right. I don't want to, but I'm going to.
Yeah. I mean, he already has the consistency. I mean, he's constantly doing his streams. So you just level up the video quality and audio quality. That's going to make a drastic improvement in his channel.
Yeah, he has it all already.
Yeah.
Only probably thing he probably gotta switch out is that light, because I don't know what light he used. Switch out the light,
Yes.
and he has everything, and everything be good.
Yeah.
He already got a tent, it covered. He just gotta use it. That's it. He just gotta use it.
That's it. Yeah, I need to put a package together and send him some cigars, man, because he really doesn't have a lot of options where he's at. And I want him to be able to experience some different stuff.
Yeah, I gotta send him some stuff because when we was on the live stream and I was like, you haven't had this? You haven't had that? And he was like, no, I haven't heard. I'm like,
That's exactly
like
how he
2 or 3
talks.
years.
No,
I'm like, I'm like, yeah, man, you gotta get out. But he was just in Panama City, so I believe he picked up a couple of things. But
good.
Man, I'm like, man, online, order your stuff. Then, if you see that we all talking about it, go online and put that thing in the cart and order it.
Yeah.
Because there's no way we in a new day and age now.
Right. Right. Yeah. I don't know.
I'm gonna holler at him. We gonna get him right. Well, you guys, it's midnight, a little bit past. We all gotta get up early in the morning. I would like to thank you all for tuning in. Thank Dae Dae, thank you Momento for tuning in and livening up the chat. And everyone, make sure you tune into our stuff. If you all not subscribed to Momento, I don't know where you've been. You under a rock, but I'm pretty sure everyone's heard of them. And make sure you all tap into the content. I drop almost every day, so make sure you all subscribe, like, comment, all that good stuff. And I'm working on my comments. I know some of them been turned off. I'm still working through it, so bear with me. And I catch y'all on the next one. Also, like, comment, subscribe. Make sure you all donate to the channel. And if you want to see me cigars, hit me up on my socials. Yeah, I got it. But I catch y'all on the next one, and it's been a pleasure.
Thank you for having me, brother.
All right, man. Y'all be safe.
You too.